Hello and welcome in everyone to the final day and grand finale of the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PC Glitchless B Tournament. And I hope you've watched part 1 and 2, if not, I'll link them up here for you, because this is where I explain most of the rules and answer most of the questions, so if you haven't seen that yet, you're gonna first of all get spoiled, and second of all, none of this is really gonna make any sense. As a quick refresher for the people that have watched it, I'm just gonna show you the bracket real quick leading into this final day. And as you can tell, there aren't many matches left to play for, and we'll finally know our winner of this tournament. One very quick rule reminder, the grand final of this day is gonna be a best of 3, so in order to win the entire tournament you have to take 2 rounds from your opponent. 1 is not enough to win it in the final. And I can tell you that much, we have some exciting matches ahead, some really fun ones with crazy strats that people probably wouldn't have expected to happen in Glitchless B. I hope you're gonna have fun with this final day. Thank you so much for watching the entire tournament. I'll kick it off to pass Nixxo to explain the rest. We are here with the last day of this tournament. Unfortunately, the last day of a lot of glitchless tournaments, to be honest. We've done quite a few of them. You can probably tell I'm still a little bit sick, but we'll do our best. You know, I have a lot of amazing people to help out in commentary and replace me in commentary. I'll be here for some of the matches, but most importantly, we have the final day. We can take a look at the bracket, which, well, is the following. You see it right now. Basically, we only have a handful of matches left. Some of them are very important ones, like both of the semifinals and so on, and the grand final, of course, which will be a best of 3. Apart from that, the same thing that you already know applies, that, you know, you lose one, you're out. There's no second chances. One loss means tournament life is over. And we have a lot of very highly motivated people in here, and I can't wait to see how this day plays out. So I do hope that you guys have some fun with me today. Here we are now for the match. We got both of our runners here. We got Sieb and Pax returning after they both won a match earlier. Welcome in. How are you guys feeling?
Stressed?
Not ready.
I see that's some really good positions to be in, I guess, for a tournament match, but you guys got this. And I'm also joined in commentary by Harzuk, who's back from yesterday, so thank you very much for rejoining us today for commentary.
Yeah. Hi everyone, and thanks to you again.
And I think we're all ready and excited to see some glitchless gameplay, so if the runners are ready, I'll kick off the countdown to you, Harzuk, and you get them on their way.
Okay, let's go. Are you guys ready? Everything's fine?
Ready enough to go?
Hands not shaking?
Could be worse.
Can't promise.
Okay, let's go in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, good luck. Skip the willow. I just saw their times on speedrun.com and they're really close. I don't know if they made any more runs. I think Paxi did the sub 50.
That's a very interesting thing that you point that out with their PBs being that close. Like, I expect them to be close on paper as well, and it's just kind of a matter of who plays more oh god, we have another timer issue. Who plays more consistent in the moment.
Didn't go,
Yeah.
Yes, that
nice.
looks good.
And they're kind of close, so we'll get the same picture.
Yep, good. Okay, we're on our way. Perfect. That's actually really nice. I like that they're that synced with the timer. So, Willow Skip, how are those gonna work?
That's the thing you don't want to miss, because
Nope.
if you do, the backstrat is kind of hard if you don't remember it well.
That too. And also in like a match where it could be potentially really close, like it's such a morale destroyer. Pax gets it, Sieb does not.
Oh, he gets it, he doesn't fall, so Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't want to get at the beginning of the run because you're starting to shake. If you miss the willow skips, that's terrible.
Yeah, and Sieb also had some issues with the branches, like didn't really get through those super well, so that's a bit of a tilter, I would say. But we've seen him in super focus mode yesterday after like soft locking Ricto, so if
Yeah,
anyone
his
can
ritual
keep
was
up...
terrible, but he managed to come back from hell.
Yeah. If anyone can keep up the mental game, then it's probably Sieb. I didn't quite see what Pax got out of Willow with, but it should be about a 20-second lead, I think, roughly now.
Yes, probably. Maybe I think he left Willow at 104, so yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like 15 or 20 seconds. That's already a big lead, but a crab slide in Rig 2 can fuck it up.
Yeah. Yeah, Ricto in general, there's so much time you can save on your opponent in that level. And we've seen Sieb do consistently really good movement yesterday, so I think he
Yeah.
might be able to claw some time back in that.
And both are eating the walls pretty well.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there's a 15, maybe 20 seconds edge. I hope both don't jump in stairs, of course. Not jinxing it.
Who would do that, right? It would never happen.
I don't know, what?
Yeah, we've seen that a surprisingly big amount this tournament, or like in Glitches A as well, people falling down there, but it's just a tough jump if you're a bit stressed.
Yeah, it's the early run, so you're warming up. When you get a good Rig 2, after that you're not stressed anymore. You know you're just playing your run.
Yeah.
But the first 10, 15 minutes could be hard.
Yeah. It really is like that. Yeah, you have to get into the run first until you feel comfortable enough. Ooh, Pax with a slide, but it did count on the pressure plate.
So you got the 2 input scrub.
And nobody did fall, by the way, as a side note. They're good.
Yeah, that's just going through. Good movement. Pax is really... His gameplay is really smooth.
Yeah, Pax definitely practiced a bit. I think not as much as he wanted to, but he did some practice runs. He did PB, like you said at the start, on one of the attempts where the timers acted up.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. Both, I think both are well prepared. So
Yeah.
let's hope we get a good run. I don't know if any of them goes for the frog.
Oh, I don't think.
I don't think so. I think Sieb knows how to do it, but will he try it? Depends maybe on the timer. If he loses more time to Pax, he will maybe forced to.
Yeah, he might
And
have
that could be
to.
interesting.
Also, let's see if he's learned from his first match. Is he gonna take the safe book? Pax did. Oh, he does not.
He does not.
Okay, I mean, I respect it, I guess.
I hope this won't cost him the Richter resets.
I hope so too.
And Pax get the hardest trick of this run, of course.
Yeah, the kick jump can be pretty annoying. I think he took like one fail, but it was a quick one, so barely losing any time on that. See, no soft lock, which is good. I'm happy about that. The match is not over yet. That's a plus.
No, and they're pretty close. I think even Sieb is getting sometimes. Oh, maybe he failed the jump twice.
Yeah, I think he was catching up a little bit, but that might have just put him further behind that fail. Let's see how the chasm jump goes. That's one that people fail a lot. Also, that's a terrible
Does it
crab.
perfectly.
He does, yeah. But the
Yeah,
crab
but
is
the
in a
crab is
horrible
terrible.
spot. I don't even know how it gets into that position. Like that was probably worst case.
Okay, he gets a good jump to jump out the door. Yeah, Pax is really well prepared. He just goes straight forward, doing what he knows.
Oh no, Sieb!
Ah, that's terrible.
Oh, that's even more time saved now for Pax. Like that is, I think, what, 15 seconds and the health. So
Yeah, plus the thing you said, that Pax could be really impacted by his mental. So now he knows he's a bit ahead. Maybe he will just chill and relax a bit.
yeah, Pax can afford to go for like a couple of safer things now, basically. He could even get the safety crab here, which he doesn't,
Yeah.
but that's fair. Pushes them upwards, though, like taking those safe. No need to risk the one push on those, basically.
Yeah, he prefer to cast twice on the grab, but I think that's the better way to do it.
Yeah, I think so. Again, especially if you have the lead, you can afford. I assume Sieb might try to get all of those like one push if possible.
But if the grab slides, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Because it
Oh
will
god.
even more time, so it gets even more stressful.
Yeah. Yeah, he might need the hyper focus mode again to come back from this pretty decent deficit already at this point.
Yeah, Pax just entered at 6:06. Let's see when Sieb enters to RNG room.
That's thankfully not in this tournament.
Hopefully, imagine other way.
Oh god.
On a run with a 20-second edge, just lost by RNG.
That it will
he
be
failed
so
out.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay, that's not as terrible as it could be, as
No.
he didn't fall to the bottom, but still, he loses time again.
Oh man, this is rough for Sieb. Like, I guess I would say it's probably mostly tournament nerves because those are things he doesn't normally fail.
And he enters the room at 46. So yeah, the Pax has a 40-second lead. That's
Wow.
not huge, seeing how Sieb Rick 2 was. So let's
Yeah.
see if he gets back.
That's true, that's true. But still, like, after only 7 minutes of gameplay, it is quite a big lead, I would say, all things considered.
Yeah.
But at least it's within reason very much for Sieb to catch up. I mean, we've seen him save like 30 seconds in Bicorn yesterday on Mace, I think, something like that.
Yeah, plus there are much things you can fail and lose 15 seconds too, like Bicon jumps or a Slytherin bridge.
Yeah, and we don't even talk about Chamber, like that's that's even worse. So this is definitely gonna be an interesting match. Sieb will have to fully focus up now though. Oh, Pax going slightly the wrong way.
Yeah, he went straight to Scourge, but not right now.
Not yet, nope. Thankfully only like very, very small moment of confusion, so doesn't lose him too much time.
Yeah, only maybe 1.5 seconds, but that's the things you really don't want to miss, because that's the seconds you want to keep on when you have the lead.
Yeah, those are a bit like unnecessary time losses basically, so you really don't want those.
That's what is cool with HP2 Glitchless. That's only small optimization of movements that can bring you a few seconds. And at the end, if you do everything well, you get a good time.
Well, ideally, we'll see. So far, I mean, I think Pax basically without mistakes, right? So he can still get a pretty dang good time here if he keeps that up.
Let's not jinx it, of course.
No, never. We would never as commentators.
Yeah, Pax is going really safe, but still fast on the stairs, and he's right too.
He's gonna enter Scourge in a second now. I guess the pace should be roughly the same. I didn't pay attention if they got hit in Quidditch, but we see in chat that apparently both took one hit, so...
I think Sieb...
Oh!
Okay. No. I thought that was gonna be terrible.
Yeah, I thought he softlocked there. But he thought he softlocked there, I think, looking at his face. But
yeah, the face, he was like, oh no, run is over.
Wow.
Yeah, he has to play a bit greedy. He knows he's behind, so he has to take risks. But that's the risk you really don't want to take on a tourney, I think.
No, it's... I mean, saving those couple of frames is not really worth risking your race to be completely over, but he probably didn't plan to cut it like that close. Oh, Pax gets the early hit. Oh my god. He is prepared. Oh, what the Peeves fight.
He just destroyed him.
Yeah, what the hell?
And Sieb just enters Scourge, so... Okay, he stops the wheel.
Yeah, didn't fail that, so that's good. Oh, Sieb failing the boost as well.
He's not falling down, everything's okay.
Yeah, that's true. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, when you fall at the bottom of the room, you really... I think you lost maybe 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, it's really... There's so many ledge grabs to get back up.
Climb all your way over, so...
Yeah, no, that's the worst. That's the worst thing. That's probably the only thing that can go majorly wrong in Scourge. The rest, I mean, I guess you can die here with Paxes, but that shouldn't happen.
and I think that was Portal that said it yesterday, that Scourge is the level you don't really gain time to, but you don't lose much to. If you do everything correctly,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool level. Just have to go through rooms.
Yeah, basically. Even though in this race, Pax is gonna save because of Sieb's mistake and because of his really, really good peeves, so he will save a couple seconds here for sure.
Yeah, this pips was sick.
It was. That was a really good Scourge. 10:39 is when he exited, apparently. So let's do a quick check. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 45 seconds at this point.
Yeah, I think Pax probably won like 5 seconds because Sieb, he fall down the first room. So
Yeah.
that's maybe 2 or 3, and the piv was legendary.
It was really good.
And now entering problems. Oh, sorry, biker.
Yeah, this level is tough. Like, this is where Sieb had a really good run yesterday in this level, so it might be his chance to come back here as well. Oh, it is a lot of time lost though. 26, so that is 47 seconds, I believe, if my math is correct.
Yeah. You had a nice estimation. Good
Yeah,
job.
we estimated it decently, I think. That is a lot, almost a minute behind at this point. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if that's the expected outcome here, looking at how close they were in seeding and stuff. So probably not.
Seeing their times, like I think I wrote them some. Yeah, their times on speedrun.com, which are not maybe the real EV because they probably trained a lot.
Yeah.
But Sieb has 49.36 and Paxi 49.39.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
they're like 3 seconds, 3 seconds ago, one from them.
Yeah, that's insanely close. Oh, Pax, nice crabs.
Pax is doing really, really clean.
That was impressive, and that was also really good.
And
Wow.
It's the second one. Wow.
He definitely does those better than me. I'm so bad at that room, and that was so
Don't-
smooth.
Don't talk to me about this one, please.
It's a horrible room.
Yeah.
And then the snails, also no problem. Let's see how Sieb does this first creature push room.
Max gets the first jump. And Sieb is not full HP, so...
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, no, I think he doesn't die to the jump, but that could be a problem later.
I don't think he would die either, but does he know that? Is he gonna risk it, or is he gonna take the elevator? We'll see.
And if he risks the let's grab and he fails, that could be really terrible.
Also, I think worth pointing out, Pax is picking up potion ingredients. He did that in his first race as well, though, and everyone was like, oh, he's gonna do the frog. But I think he's gonna do the same thing again and just make a potion in common room, which is a good tournament strat, because it means you won't have any issues with the snake, basically. Also interesting safe strat there from Pax on the wheel
Yeah,
skip.
nice. He wants to play it safe. Yeah, he knows he's ahead, so...
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's a lot safer to do that jump than doing the actual wheel skip. Oh my god, safe!
Oh, he got the ledge grab! Wow! Oh,
Whoa.
look his face.
I think he was going for the ledge grab though, because of his health. So it was a good strat, like a smart play, I think.
And I think he looked disappointed, so I think he wanted the small ledge grab,
Yeah.
and he gets the huge one. But still, he got it. So sometimes you just fail there.
Yeah, I mean, it's still faster than going around with the elevator, so...
Okay, first jump is perfect. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That definitely saved some of the time back that I believe he lost in the crab room over Pax.
But I'm not sure about if he saved his time from Pac's lead, which is really huge at this point.
Yeah.
And Pac's Bicron, except maybe the potion ingredients and the safe strat on the jumps, he didn't lose any time, I guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Like, we'll see, I guess. Seems like the lead has gotten down a little bit. I guess it makes sense with the save strats and everything. Yeah, Sieb saved about 9 seconds on that, actually.
Oh, he's right behind him.
Yeah. Getting there.
Now, Biffin though.
That is gonna be interesting. I don't think Pax is gonna... I mean, he didn't make the potion in the dungeons, right?
Yeah, so he's probably going to do the entire level.
Yeah.
But there are still time to save, especially on the snail's cycle, which could be really bad.
Yep, they are always the most important thing. And also how to deal with the different ones, because there's so many different positions the snail can be in depending on how fast you were, and you
Yeah.
kind of have to know how to react to all of them, which is really difficult.
And except this, I don't think there is a big time loss to get, except if you fail a bit snails at the end, but that's a few frames, maybe one input, so
Yeah.
1 seconds. But that's the seconds you really want to win when you're playing as Sieb, as the challenger.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he needs any time save he can get at this point to cut down this lead a bit. Pax with a 2 push there, very nice.
Yeah, and it doesn't eat the frog, which is pretty sad because frogs are made to be eaten.
Especially that one, honestly, is made to be eaten.
This one is really tasty.
Yeah, I agree. And he is kind of not on the greatest health, obviously, after Bicorn. So I'm curious if he does pick up some, at latest in Boomsling, I would assume.
Yeah, maybe the last one behind the box. Don't know.
Or that one, yeah, could be.
Oh, Sieb doesn't got the snail. Nice, he gets it.
Was a nice recovery, I guess, from it. Oh, and that's a 3 push as well. Is he gonna get the frog? No. I mean, he does have more health than Pax, so...
Yeah, it's still pretty close, even with a big lead, which, as you said on the early run, was pretty huge for a 10-minute swim, but now...
Yeah. It got closer together, and it's not that much of a deal anymore, for sure.
Anything in chamber or snake can change really if they keep those timers and this pace till the end of the run.
Yeah.
Snake could really troll the run of someone.
The good news? Oh, Pax does get the frog you predicted.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, what the hell? That was a wild strat.
He did a 180 turn around. Oh, he gets the rush web there.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that, but a bit of time loss there for Pax, which is gonna influence the cycle, and the Pixie's also trolling. At least he didn't die.
Yeah, that's the thing you don't want to get. When you jump, you just see the Pixie, which is right there.
Yeah, it's a weird cycle, I think. Like, it's one that you rarely see, that it blocks you there.
Yeah, but both were really fast on the level, so I guess they will not have too bad cycles on snails. I hope so.
I think they should still both get like a pretty good one, yeah. We'll see soon. Pax is approaching it. Somehow that bow truckle survived. Oh, yeah, no, the snail should be... if he stops missing that ledge grab, the snail should be on its way. Yep, that works perfectly for him.
Yeah, he has the perfect cycle. That's really where you want those snails to be.
Yeah, I
And
think...
the second one too. Oh, he's pushing it.
Interesting. I think at this point it wasn't really faster. Yeah, he should just wait for this one. That's good.
Yeah. He prepared it maybe in case of the one didn't came too fast.
Yeah. Oh, Sieb with an extra ledge grab. Very not happy about that. I think he's entered this full focus mode again, which is cool to see. Oh, no!
Oh no!
Oh, wow. That is horrible. I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
He has to do all his way around. That's maybe 15, 20 loss.
At least he can smile about it. That's always good to see. But wow, that is an unfortunate fail. Just because Harry didn't grab the ledge.
Yeah. And on the second one too, he slide. Okay, he gets it.
Wow. I mean, the snail is actually not gonna be super terrible, I guess. It's pretty bad.
It could be worse.
It could be worse.
Even be worse.
Exactly.
But yeah, Pax gets us a really strong lead now. As he soon escapes defender.
I do like that Sieb pushes the middle snail though, because the other one would have been in such a terrible spot. So it's a nice adjustment he makes there, to not lose as much time as it could have been.
Yeah, that's a great decision making.
And we can see Pax leaving at 20:04. Can we remember that for the next minute? I guess we'll try.
I will.
Let's go.
Okay, he gets the bridge jump. That's the place you want same to take a risk, but if you die between the two parts of the bridge, that's terrible.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it's really bad. Especially
Pax
because
is going
people
for-
don't take safe books in Defender usually, so...
Yeah, you just go straight forward, trying to hit the wall as much as possible.
Yeah. So we are entering Boomslang, or Pax is entering Boomslang, which is one of the more interesting level in my opinion. It's short with a lot of cool tricks, so let's see how he does.
Yeah, the first jump, does he goes for?
Oh.
Okay, that failed, that's okay. Oh, he gets the good mushroom.
The perfect mushroom even, I would say, what the hell. I think Sieb doesn't go for the tentacular jump either though, because he's more of a, you know, he's been around for a while, so I think he's more of an old school strat user in this level.
Yeah.
But they will
Yeah,
both
Pax
be
is going for
stacking.
the stack.
Mhm.
That's nice, that's always a cool trick to see.
It's always a trick where you can lose a good bit of time on, so let's see. Pax takes his time, waits.
Okay. He doesn't grab the shroom to be safe on this. Okay, he gets it first time, that's really good.
That was very solid. I'm actually surprised he didn't pick up the safety shroom. That's some nerves, but I respect it. Nice boomslang overall for him, I guess. Could have been worse. So
He didn't got the first tentacular jump, but he managed to get the perfect shroom, so
Yeah.
everything's okay.
oh, Sieb
Sieb
did go
too.
for it.
He tried, but no. Is this enough? Yes.
Oh, that was a bit scary though. It was very far away.
And this jump you always slide.
Nah, it's bad. Okay, this is always the issue with this. We have to keep an eye on both Dumbledore skip and shroom stacking, but I guess Pax is gonna get there first, and this is important now.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh. He failed it and he lost much HP. Okay, he's going for the book.
That's smart, I think. But this is Sieb's window to come back now, like big time.
Yeah, and this trick is terrible because when you fail it one,
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx it, but you know what happens.
Yeah. It
Okay,
gets
let's go
to
back
you.
with a good Dumbledore skip.
Oh,
He gets it. Nice. That was really close.
it was really close. That was terrifying.
Whew.
That's good. He keeps this race open for himself. Does not choke his lead here. It was a minute after the Findo. It's definitely a lot less now, depending on how Sieb does Dumbledore skip. But that was not ideal for Pax.
Yeah, he lost much time and much HP, so he got to get some frogs which make lose his time in Goyle.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. First, we have the Dumbledore skip.
Yeah.
I hope Sieb gets this now. I want this race to stay this close.
He has to risk it.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's perfect.
That was incredibly smooth. He didn't even seem worried at all.
Yeah, but he looks happy.
Yeah.
After jump, he was like, "Oof."
It is always a relief when you get past that, because it's such a run killer and race killer.
Yeah, and Pax didn't get the ledge grab on the Goyle jump,
Oh.
so that's pretty good.
Nice. That is a good time save. One of the few spots in Goyle where you can actually really save time. It's a pretty consistent, straightforward level. Nice gnome block, like right in the way.
This happens always when you don't want to.
Of course. They like to troll. But now they're actually not too far away anymore from each other.
Yeah, because Pax's first fail on the Dumbledore skip cost him much. He took the book after that, so he lost even more, like 5 maybe.
Yeah. It was apparently it's 39.
Oh, that's terrible. Sieb fall down.
Man, that's so rough. Sieb keeps on fighting, keeps on coming back, and then there's like something new that loses him a lot of time. Oh,
think
Pax is
that's-
waiting. Huh?
Oh. Such a nice move though.
I mean, I
But,
guess.
Yeah, Sieb is telling him, no, don't wait me, let's go.
I guess he takes the he takes a snack break.
He's right too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Usually people wait if it's like a, soft lock or like a crash
Yeah,
or something.
technical issues.
Yeah.
But that was some good fair play from Pax, but that's only run problems.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, I think Sieb didn't took his time enough because he knows he's behind, so he gets to win time, and maybe he was a bit too greedy jumping straight there.
Oh, Pax even goes for the ledge grab skip there. That's a move we don't see too many people do.
But it's really low on HP. He's got to take the frog. I think he can't do the fully goil jump to go straight to the door, but he will have to jump on the stair.
Or I guess he does the portal drop, which I don't know how practiced he is on it. But it's not too much of a time loss. But yeah, ideally you want to have the health Sieb is on, which is full health, obviously.
Yeah, especially when you are ahead, because he has time to lose those 2-3 seconds.
Yeah, Sieb making sure.
Sieb doesn't stop.
No, making sure to keep the pace up as much as we can.
And Pack's movements are really great. He's really eating the walls during the corridors, so...
Yeah, I agree.
Watch this gameplay is really good because you want to see those wall really close to the really close to the wall and go the fastest possible. Oh, I think he didn't took the better trajectory there.
No, I fully agree. Like, I'm very impressed with both of their movement and stuff, and they both seem prepared for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Pax with the portal drop. Oh, he didn't do it fully correct, but he still didn't take that much damage, so I guess it's fine.
He's still alive, that's the point.
That's what matters, exactly.
And Sieb just leave his goal at 27. I don't know when Pax left it, I should have watched.
Not sure either, but he will be able to save some time there. Oh, Pax is going for mopses, I guess. I mean, he's not like that far ahead, so I hope they both go for it.
He gets the card, always could always be useful.
Hey, yeah, mopses is like a staple. Always gotta get him. But Sieb is gonna save time in this corridor alone because Pax waited for the cauldron to potentially get a frog, and he did have to do the portal drop thingy, so this is already a good couple of seconds back for Sieb.
Yeah, I think he's going straight for... Yeah.
Yep. Oh, nice. Even saves a lot of the health just to make sure. I think, was it him that lost the potion yesterday? I believe, on like the double pixie hit.
Oh, maybe. I don't remember well, but I'm not sure if it was him.
It might have. Someone did. I think it was Sieb. Ah, and he does go for mopses as well. I like to see it. That is the fair play strat. They just
Pack
like the card.
Doesn't get this rope hitbox, which could be really annoying when you enter this room. Rope just disappears.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing. I don't know why that one's so broken. It's good EA coding.
Let's go for the bridge skip.
One of the other choke points. This could change things.
Definitely. But even if you die once, you don't lose that much time because the save book is just over there. I think he gets it first time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He took it very safe and like even went back a couple steps just to set it up properly, but that was very nice.
And Sieb just entering Slytherin. Yeah, Pax is playing really well and really safe. He's not doing any mistake properly.
Yeah,
Except
I like that.
small mistakes like on snails, etc. But that things that happen. But no fail, no death.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, he knows he's ahead by like a lot, so he can afford to just kind of do stuff safe but consistent and just cruise through the game as much as he can.
And that's cool to watch.
It is. It really is. Like I'm very impressed with his performance here. Like Pax is absolutely killing this run right now.
Yeah. Sieb also getting the bridge skip first time. That's nice.
Nice.
Any more time.
And he also completely just went for it. Like, you know, didn't stop, didn't hesitate.
Yeah.
So he is gonna make up probably not much, but like 1 or 2 seconds over Pax on that skip.
And that's really cool to watch too, because he's taking risks, so the thing is more spectacular.
Yeah,
because he
I
has
agree.
to go straight forward.
I agree. And that's kind of, I mean, Sieb has been doing that a lot since he fell behind. He has to go for risk and he has to try like flashy things. And then sadly those lost him more time as well in the process, but I do like to see it. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, plus I think he would have preferred to be a little bit ahead, seeing his run of yesterday, which was running after the time, after the Richter.
Yeah.
So no, Sieb is condemned to always has to grind time to take risks.
Yep.
And he does, which is really great.
Yeah, it's unfortunately a repeat from yesterday for him, where he falls behind early and then has to somehow make the time up. But to be fair, if it's a repeat, he probably wouldn't mind, because he did win in the end. We'll see if he can in this match, as we are approaching the late game. Pax with a nice room, good movement, skipping the cutscene.
Yeah, everything is clean. Okay, he goes backward.
The canter jump. Takes his time a bit, but looks good.
That's perfect.
Slightly slow ledge grab, but not the end of the world. And that's basically all of Spongify done.
Okay, Dolan got the jump.
Now Sieb is also
just
on
entered
Spongify.
Spongify, so yeah, they're kinda close.
Oh, he gets very irritated by not being able to skip that cutscene. It's such a small thing, but it feels so bad if you fail that jump. Pax is done. Good last Spongify. We can take a small pace check here, I guess.
Yeah, 47.
Mm-hmm.
Sieb doing the same room, yeah, goes backwards too.
Oh, jumps very early there. You can just walk across, actually, but I guess jumping feels safer.
And he gets two.
And that was pretty smooth. Good decanter jump. Walks off as well. That was
Drops
a nice
and it
room.
Works, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was-
every single risk that he took is paying, so...
It
I
is,
think
it is.
If he keeps playing like that...
I mean, I don't know how big the gap is. We'll see now, but if he keeps on playing like that, I think he can, at least, especially in chamber, he can shrink it down quite a lot.
Yeah, the first jump and the pixie, of course.
And then Basilisk, I guess. Even though Pax is gonna have the safety potions, he did collect the ingredients. Okay, 34, so 47 seconds.
Oh, nice. That was quick.
Thank you, thank you. My brain works again for maths. Which, that's really not the end of the world. It's not the position you want to be in, of course, but...
Yeah, but especially at the end of the run, and even more in tourney, I think, because you start to shake when you know you're entering chamber.
Yeah.
Things are going a little bit harder, so everything can be possible. And as Sieb is playing really risky.
Yeah.
Oh, if it doesn't get the Spongify first, but it's okay on the jump.
Yeah, it's small mistakes that might matter at this point, to be fair. He can't afford to do many more of those. And Pax is done with the Hagrid cutscene. I actually don't know how long this one is. I would say like 40 seconds.
Maybe a little more, because it's just entering the cutscene, so maybe I think 50. Seeing
Sounds
their
about
gap.
right. Sieb uses the time to get something. I'm not sure if he's gonna show it or if it's just like a drink or something. Oh. Nope, he's back. He's showing the chair.
Oh.
It is nice. I've noticed it earlier. It's actually really
It's
sick.
yours.
Really cool.
Yeah, it's well designed. Good
Yeah.
job.
And I mean, that's the good thing about the Hagrid cutscene. People have time to do some things.
Yeah, rest a bit, take a breath, take a drink.
Yeah.
That's the thing you really do during cutscene during Hagrid's.
Yeah, it's a good breather before the late game, before it gets like very, very rough again and stressful. Okay, Pax is entering Forest. He does have 2 extra potions, which could actually be big, so he doesn't actually need the frogs necessarily if he chooses to.
Yeah, maybe we'll just be picking the first one, I think.
Yeah, this one, that was
This one
perfect.
is free as
It is.
free as hell. Bridge skip. Oh,
Yep, that looked perfect. Very clean start of the forest for Paxi. I'm curious if he does pick up the second frog. He's not missing too much health, and he has the potion, so we'll see. Coming up to it now. I'm curious. I think he will, because he's been playing stuff safe.
And then this one could really troll you. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. and the frog does, of course.
Yeah, it's an
Shot
awful
there.
one. Nice one, yep. Does not get the ledge grab skip, but yeah, not the cleanest of forest for Pax, but this is only like a couple of seconds we're talking about. But Sieb needs those, so if he plays it a bit cleaner and a bit faster, but he failed.
Oh, he failed.
Oh no, that's not a good start into the forest, and it's those tricks that Pax just doesn't fail this run. I don't think he failed any major trick yet, has he?
No, he didn't. All was really clean. Only few mistakes,
Yeah.
like snails and stuff. But no, Pax's run was really, really clean. Especially the biker,
Oh yeah, it was.
the crab room, which can make lose you a few times and not a bit more than few, I'd say. But that was really clean. So yeah, he knows his karate. He's just going forward.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, a Dumbledore skip, I guess, that's true.
Oh yeah.
And he is now an Aragog.
It's interesting to see how people are going for right or left.
Yeah.
That's just
It's I don't know, I think it's still the same time, right?
yeah, of course. Depends on how faster do you get the first inputs, but if you feel more comfortable with going left, then just go.
Yeah, exactly. Just a thing of preference, same as, I guess, the Aragog strat. Let's see, does he... I mean, he didn't really do the... Oh, he does still do the jump. I guess he just failed it once. Fails it again. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, because I think you were there, didn't Sieb practice this right before the match?
Yeah, he did. He just did. He learned it just before the match because he didn't know how to do it before. So let's see if Portal's console were good.
Yeah, I mean, Portal is a great teacher, to be fair, especially for strats like this. So let's see. He does stand close, which is already what you want to do. Then you want to go back here, yep, very good. And then you just need to do the jump.
Okay, you're going back. That's perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, he really takes all the risks because he just learned that like 1 hour ago, maybe.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's impressive. That is a lot faster than Pax's Aragog. I'm not sure by how much exactly, but...
Above 10 seconds, I'd say.
I think that sounds about right, yeah. It's actually not that big of a gap anymore at this point. Pax has now entered chamber. And we'll see.
Snipe.
Is he gonna play it safe? Is he gonna go for it? No, he does not. I respect it. He knows he has the lead. He can go around. It's I guess less exciting, but it's what I did in my matches as well. I think it's...
Yeah, no, he's right too, totally.
Yeah.
The thing maybe you want to do is just try one because it's kind of free. If you fail it once, no
True.
problems, you go for the safe way. But
True.
he goes safe and that's okay. He didn't took the components to do one more potion, I guess.
It could, yeah.
Is
And
he
does
going
he?
for the jump? No, he's
Nope.
going safe and he's really right too.
Yeah, the only thing he has to worry about is Pixie Proxy this way, which is tough enough and it's on its own, so... but Sieb will have to go for it. Yep, he's setting up
Yeah.
for it.
Okay, he gets it. Oh,
Interesting setup, very different from what most people do. Fails the first attempt. Meanwhile, Pax is stunning the
second
Pixie.
try. I think he still wins a bit.
Oh no! I think so too. Like, I'm pretty sure you can fail it twice before you lose time, but Pax fails Pixie Proxy. This is like not an easy cycle. I think he's a bit too
Yeah, so
slow.
it's force the Pixie. Oh, and he fails it a second time.
Uh-oh, and that is scary.
Oh.
And that is scary. Is he gonna go around?
Okay, he's going for the safe. Oh, the Lumos casted just while he was flying, so... Yeah, he has to go for the safe strat, but even this, he were losing time because of this Lumos cast.
Yep.
And I think Sieb failed one thing, and Sieb is just entering Pixie Proxy room, so... And he got the good cycle.
And he's... Oh no, he doesn't
Oh
get it!
no, that's terrible.
But Pax also got blocked by the Pixie, so they're still barely kind of even. Sieb dying because he knows he has a good cycle, he can try it again. What a room, what the hell?
They're on the same room, like...
Oh my god, Pax!
Nice!
The Pixie helping him. Sieb though, second try, and their timers have a difference. They might actually be almost equal. 40-13 for Pax at the end of Chamber A. No way.
No, that couldn't be.
It's almost even again after that
That's
disaster.
15.
2
They
seconds.
have a 2 seconds gap. Wow. What a comeback from Sieb.
Wow. I mean, Pax's big advantage is that he does have 2 potions in the bank. So he can play the Basilisk as risky as he has to, but that was rough.
Yeah, and Sieb movements are really clean. It just goes like everything is perfect. Pax too, he got spied by the Pixie.
Yeah, but that's okay, that's okay. He does have the health. Misses a cast on the ropes as well. Sieb getting trolled slightly by that Pixie.
At least she trolled both of them.
True, true.
Okay, the bridge. That's the thing you don't really want to fail, but if you play it slow, you can lose few seconds. And I don't think, to be honest, that Sieb would risk it.
Oh, Pax does not risk it either. He just waits for the bridge to push him up. I mean, it's high pressure situation, so I can kind of see it. He even waits for the frog here. Oh my god, Sieb
waits
as
too,
well.
Okay. Seeing the timers, I think they're really, really equal.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's a snake point run. That's really good to see that.
That's
they have
insane.
3 seconds edge on speedrun.com, and they're gonna have a 3 seconds edge on this Tony run, so which is wonderful.
What a comeback from Sieb here so far, but let's see if he can actually finish it with a better snake fight. We'll see. He does have a potion, right?
Yeah,
Okay, that's
he has
good.
1 and Pax has 2, so Pax can risk a little bit more with the damage boost.
Pax missing the cast on the rope, by the way, which not what you want. Sieb does get it.
Let's see when Pax enters chamber.
42-7.
7, okay.
Yeah, Sieb I think actually overtook.
That's crazy.
1 second.
He has a 1 second lead.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Pax
yeah,
doing the
snake will be
jumping
deciding
strat.
this. Pax takes damage, but it's okay as he has 2 potions.
Sieb waiting, so it should be the same kind of damage. And now this is what matters.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
This cutscene skip is really, really long, and you're you're holding your mouse like you can flee any moment.
Pax missed one of the casts, even though he did the damage strat. Drinks the potion straight away. I like that, honestly.
Yeah. He wants to risk it.
He wants to go for 2 cycle.
Okay.
Does get a lucky hit, but that's not a lot of damage. Oh, that's really not a lot of damage. Is he gonna? He's gonna go for it. Sieb with a lot more damage, but he goes for the 3 cycle. But Pax is not gonna get this. He needs a
Pax
cycle
has
skip.
to get the 4 cycle. Okay, snake just lift.
Oh, and Sieb can finish this now. Sieb can win this if he gets the snake. If he gets the snake.
No way.
It should be. It's.
Oh,
Oh my
that's
god.
Crazy. No.
That is Sieb winning.
Seeing the timer difference.
Wow.
That was a crazy snake from both and a crazy chamber. Oh, no.
No way. What a comeback in the chamber.
Sieb is just the... What was that?
43-40 to a 43-32, and I think they were both shaking. Like, yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, you see Pax smiling like every pressure is going down.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, I guess let's get them back in here after that match. Jesus. Wow.
What was that, guys?
GG.
I have no idea, man.
That was epic.
Shaking.
It was.
Oh my god.
I'm literally shaking. Like, I'm not playing. My hand is really shaking that much.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
there was quite a lot of pressure in chamber for both of you.
Yeah, for real.
I threw it in Pixie Proxy. I should have taken it more safe.
Yeah, Pixie Proxy, I mean, that room was rough for both of you, but I guess more rough for you, Pax.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What is
Awesome match, holy shit.
Yeah.
What is even
was
there
very
to say?
fun to run.
That was crazy. Because Pax, you were ahead for the entire run, let's say it. And
Yeah.
Sieb was taking all the risks. Maybe just backs. How were you feeling during the run?
Oh, like completely nervous all the time.
Oh, that's funny to hear because seeing your gameplay, you look really confident,
Yeah.
playing it safe, but
Yeah, I
not
gave
slowly.
it all. I still gave it all. Because I knew I had to pull my A game.
That was crazy. You showed us really good gameplay. The only little fail was on double door skip, but everything except
Yeah.
for, of course, Pixie Proxy
Yeah.
was perfect.
It really was. Like, I mean, I think Sieb had to do some really risky things to catch up and then failed a bit more, and that put him even more behind. Like, it was crazy to see. But very exciting and entertaining. I don't know, did you expect to win this during the round, Sieb, or what was your
No,
thought?
not at all. At some point, I was like, okay, I'm 1 minute behind,
Mm-hmm.
40 seconds behind, and I was like, Bex is running like crazy. He was performing at the top. Alright, he failed to next skip once, but yeah, still, it's crazy. I think he really lost it at the Pixie Proxy, sadly.
Yeah.
8 seconds, it says enough. It says enough.
Yeah, it's really close. At the end, though, you do take this. We can take a quick look at the bracket after this. Because you do take this match, and that means you are in the semifinal. That's our first semifinal pairing that we have now, which is going to be Sieb versus Pekine, which are seeds 2 and 3. And I think that's going to be another quite exciting match. What are your thoughts on having Pekine in that match as your opponent?
So I'm gonna be really honest. I have no idea, man. He's just way too good for me. I'm really honest. He's performing. He has only done 1 match, but big performance.
Yeah, I think you got 2 42s basically. But to be fair, I mean, you can get a 42, I think, with a run that's a bit cleaner. So
If I stop doing stupid stuff, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get the 42, and especially when you're behind, you're just too good. So just keep going behind at trick 2 and then just go faster.
Yeah, I will try my best. That's for sure.
yeah, the comebacks 2 matches in a row after Rick 2 were absolutely insane.
Can we
And,
delete Rick 2 from the run, please?
I think nobody would mind. But that was an insane match. Once again, thank you to both of you for performing like that. And unfortunately, at the end of this, it means that you're out of this tournament packs after 1 win and 1 very narrow loss. But I think you've impressed a lot of people with that race today.
Yeah, at least I went out with a banger, so that's fine, I guess.
Yeah, really good, man. Really well played.
Yeah, I agree. Like that was really, really cool and really fun to watch.
We are back with the second match of the final day of Glitchless B Tournament, and we have Monster, Seed 1, playing for the first time during this particular tournament in 2024, and Forgetful making a return from yesterday against this match versus Cracks. Cracks wasn't able to play today. He won the match yesterday, but unfortunately he wasn't able to be here today, which is why you see Forgetful. And
Yep.
I am joined in commentary by none other than Luke.
Hello everyone, nice to be back.
All right, is everyone ready? Monster, Forgetful, are you guys gonna win?
Yeah. Yes, ready.
No,
Let's do it.
I'm not gonna win, but hey, I'm ready. Anyways,
All right, well, if both of you are ready, I think we can start this off. Let's kick this off in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck. Okay, and
Make
off
the
for...
timers work because it's
Yep.
a pretty big issue of this tournament. Oh, both of them started and in sync.
Perfect, nice. Was a good start. No tech percent on this
no,
one
no,
at
no,
least.
no, 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 no. We have the same gameplay, I think.
Oh, we
we?
have the same
No,
gameplay.
we have the same gameplay on the.
I think we
screen.
do. I think we do. Yeah, that's why they're perfectly
Yeah.
synced. Yeah, we do.
No, we
We
have
do
some
have
issue.
tech percent. Never mind.
Oh yeah, now it's
So-
synced. Now it's synced. Synced back. Sorry. It's
Yeah,
refreshed.
okay, we're good. Are timers separate, or I get the feeling that we're still using the same timer?
I don't know. Are the timers? The timers seem to be pretty synced up. To be completely honest with you.
Let's see. Maybe they just started at exactly the same time.
Both of
Oh, they
them.
both get it. Nice.
Hello, Skip. Really
so-
nice.
Okay, let's actually start commentating on the game now. Tech percent aside, as the timers have been now separated. So
Yes, as you
we'll
can see,
see.
the spots.
Even though both of them got it, we'll see Monster saving time here. Two reasons. One, Forgetful took a safe way around the first jump, and now he fails the second jump over here. So Monster will have a few seconds advantage coming out of Willow, but overall still a good start. Both of them getting the skip. The first one does lose quite a bit if you fail it. So it's about 15-16 seconds, depending on your movement out of the rest of it. So still a decent start for both of them. Monster about 5 seconds ahead, but that's nothing to write home about really at this point. So what are your feelings, Sonia, ahead of this game?
I think it's still pretty early for me to make a prediction. We'll have to see how both of them play because we're seeing a pretty good gameplay from Forgetful here.
Yeah, I mean, we can't forget that Forgetful is in the quarterfinals. Now, whether that may be because of a forfeit of the other competitor or not, he is still here. So we have to give every competitor the respect they deserve. And we'll see how the run goes. So heading into Rictus Emperor, we've driven the point home in multiple matches so far. This can be a very brutal level. I have heard Portal screams way too many times in that level. And the reason for that is all of the crab pushes, especially the cycles, can really mess you up. Just one single missed cast can screw you over by 10-15 seconds, sometimes even more. And so I'm curious to see how they handle it. Optimal Rictus Emperor is very difficult to get, and in a tournament we're not usually looking for that. But let's see what happens.
We see Forgetful taking the safer strats here, which are obviously a bit slower. Monster did take the faster ones, the banisters on the stairs.
I'll be honest, I'm a fan of safe strats in tournaments. The issue is that when you do then take the safe strats, if your opponent gets the riskier ones, they will be ahead by default. But I do like banking on safe ones, because then if your opponent is going for hard strats and they fail them, then you are ahead by virtue of just not dying. So Monster gets a 2-push on the first crab. You want a 2-push on the second one as well, ideally, and he gets it. That's a nice first difficult room for Monster, I should say. How about Forgetful? Forgetful gets a 2-push on the first one as well. And it looks like I get a 2-push on the second one. Nice first room for both of them. I still think Monster's cycle will be a bit better, unless my game knowledge is deceiving me. Actually, this one is as far out as possible, so maybe it is deceiving me. So that's going to be all 4 required for both of them, actually. So that's quite a bad cycle for Monster heading into this, which loses him a bit of time. Of course, we'll have to see what Forgetful gets. The cycle here might be a bit better. Yeah, the cycle for Forgetful is a lot better. So Forgetful will have to do 3 casts on each rather than 4. I believe that's 3 as well, right? Yeah, that's 3 casts on each. So Forgetful saves a bit of time. Monster's still ahead, of course. Monster did get into Rictus Emperor ahead and had a bit better movement as well. So the gap will still be there, obviously. Let's see if Forgetful manages to get this jump. Forgetful does. Pretty sure Monster got it as well, though I wasn't quite looking at the screen, I'll be honest. And Monster will make his way towards the jump at Chasm. Now what you're looking for here is, first of all, not to fall, which is not as straightforward as it might appear, because we've seen during this tournament so many people fall down, and I mean, it's happened to all of us in multiple runs. Monster, no issue. The crab doesn't see him, which means they walked towards the pit, which is good for him. He gets a 3-push, which is not the best you can get, but good enough in this case. And let's see if he gets past the door on the first try. He doesn't. He jumps a bit too early. He doesn't use the, let's call it, Zaba setup, because I believe that that's the person who taught it the portal. I don't know who actually came up with it, but yeah. Forgetful will have to do a few more casts here. The crab stopped a lot further out, because it was walking on the way out, so the cycle is quite brutal. And that's a couple of extra casts, which always feels bad in this level. A nice little 1 push for Monster. And this one will be a 2 push, not too bad overall. As Monster heads into the final room of the level. Meanwhile, Forgetful also coming towards the end. I didn't actually see Forgetful's jump over there. I was looking at Monster's stream. But overall, not a bad Rictus Emperor for both of them. I think, if I'm correct, the gap is about the same as when they... Actually, no, it's a bit more, because Forgetful's timer is ahead. So the gap has opened up a bit during Rictus Emperor, but it's not by a drastic amount. So Monster heading towards the end. They will be in the same room at the same time here. Except Forgetful still has to start his crab pushes.
Yeah, Forgetful didn't go for the safer crab.
Yeah. As I said, it's a nice thing to go for safe strats in a tournament.
Oh, and that's a crab slide, but it was safe.
But it was fine. It was an easy crab slide. So Monster exited at 6:01. And Forgetful probably has about a 30-second gap to make up here. If I am saying this correctly, yeah, it will be a bit more. It will be a bit more than that, because Forgetful still has to get all the way to the very top. Monster will proceed to Quidditch. This is a movement-based split, not much to really see here. Quidditch, mostly an auto-scroller, and a bit of RNG, of course. If you get hit by a bludger or stuff like that, or the other Seeker, you will lose a couple of seconds just by virtue of the game not wanting you to get a good split. But unfortunately, that can happen. We can't eliminate all sources of RNG in the run. So it will be curious to see how they do in that one, because Forgetful can save a few seconds just by virtue of being lucky, essentially, in this one.
Yeah, Monster making his way out of the first phase of Quidditch.
Yeah, it's the second phase, which is scarier. Because of the arrival Seeker especially, but also the bludgers. The bludgers can hit you, and that loses a couple of seconds each time, as far as I know. Although, of course, bludgers are there in the first phase. I think Forgetful almost got hit. I don't think he did get hit.
Yeah, almost. No, I don't see any difference in the health bar.
I didn't see the health bar go down, but that would have been a feels bad, man. Monster exits 7:38. So the gap predictably stays about the same, unless Forgetful takes extra hits here, which would be very unlucky. And now we head into potions. Again, it's not much to speak about here. You just need to make sure not to see the soft lock. I don't think we've seen the soft lock in this tournament.
No. No one has soft lock here yet.
Which is very good, because that's a very bad soft lock to get. Feels awful to have that one. There are, of course, ways to optimize the movement here. So one which I was taught is that when the colors start fading away, you walk single left, I believe, off the chest, and you'll just hit it perfectly every time. I've never actually learned it properly, and the amount of times I've lost runs to soft locking is more than I'd be proud to admit, but it is a very painful way to lose it. Luckily, we haven't seen it yet in this tournament. Monster didn't fall into that trap either. Let's make sure Forgetful doesn't. Hopefully, well, we can't make sure of it. He can, though. So, yeah, Forgetful takes it safe, waits for the subtitles to pop up onto the screen, which is always guaranteed to work. Because for people who don't know how that softlock works, it's if you touch the cauldron before Snape starts speaking, then the game doesn't progress, and you just have to reboot the game, which is slow for a very dumb reason, but yeah, it is what it is, unfortunately, in that case. Into Scourge. And Scourge is not an easy level. A lot of mini optimizations, I guess. I don't think it's as hard as... Okay, Monsters pause his game. So has Forgetful. What just happened?
I currently see Monster typing in chat. I think he has some memes.
Okay. I think Monster's just talking. I don't think anything happened. I think Monster's just talking about the surprises he has prepared for Aragog and Snake. So I hope we have Monster's game audio for that. Because that should be good, if it is what I'm thinking it is. Okay, back to the gameplay. Monster got the first cast on Peeves while Peeves was still under the floor, which is always nice to get. Not the fastest Peeves we've seen in this tournament, as far as I could tell, but that was still good enough, quite smooth.
Forgetful going the safe way, getting a
Takes it safe.
solid grab.
Yep. Oh, Monster failed the trick, so he's gonna have to go all the way around. That feels very bad.
Oh, that's the
There's-
first we see in the tournament.
Not the mistake you'd expect from Monster. Coming into this tournament as the first seed. He may have
Forgetful
been
can
overtaken by
catch up.
Pika now, but
Forgetful can catch up significantly here.
yeah, this is a big swing. As long as Forgetful gets the same strat, although Forgetful is struggling with Peeves. Missed a couple of casts, gets it eventually, but losing time to the Peeves. Meanwhile, Monster is still navigating his way through the underneath of Scourge. This is a really bad trick to fail. It feels really bad to fail this one. So you have to go
Forgetful
all
managed
the way
to
around.
stop,
And yeah, good for Forgetful there.
yeah.
Very good
I don't
for
know, how do
Forgetful.
you call that
So-
thing? I've never known.
So Forgetful, sorry, how do you call the
That thing that you stop, I've never known how to call it.
trick? Honestly, I just refer to it as stopping the mover in Scourge. I don't know if I don't remember the actual strat name. But
Yeah,
that's
it's a good name.
yeah, in essence, that's all you're doing, right? Stopping the mover. So they are even on screen. Monster is ahead because of the timer difference that we can see. So there is about a 10-second gap now. That's shrunk a lot from how it was previously, though.
Forgetful managed to catch up quite a lot because of
Yeah.
Monster's mistake with the mover.
Yeah, failing that trick can really hurt you.
Oh.
And so that's why we see that they're now synced or almost synced on screen. Forgetful making these macro mistakes, I'll call them, where he fails some movement based things, which can really start adding up over time. So even by the end of Scourge, even though they were even after that trick, on screen at least, even though not in terms of timer, Monster is now starting to rebuild that gap, which is already there because of the timer difference, yes. About 12 seconds.
Which is a shorter difference than before.
Oh yeah,
We'll see how
12
that
seconds
evolves
is...
during the match.
Yeah, 12 seconds is by no means insurmountable for Glitchless any tournament, really. Even shorter categories, but especially for Glitchless, where the run is quite long and there are so many potential swings later. Not even later, just right now.
Wait,
We're entering Bikeborn.
Game crash for Forgetful again. I think we have some tech issues again for him. That's really unfortunate.
Could be.
I think, right?
He needs to reload the game.
We had the same
Yeah. So the
issues,
game had
yesterday,
crashed.
unfortunately.
Okay, at least that's not too far of a setback because there is an autosave once you finish Scourge. So Forgetful is essentially still at the point where he was. Yeah, that feels bad. Losing time just for game crashing, which is completely out of your control. That's at least another 10 seconds just to reopening the game and repositioning. So Monster is already in the midst of Bicorn, whereas Forgetful still needs to enter. So let's see, this creature room is pretty brutal. Monster 3 pushes the first one. Oh, never mind.
Rather
4
full.
pushes the first one. Messed up the last cast a bit, which doesn't help you for later, but 4 push and 3 push it turned out being. Let's see the cost on these crabs. These can be particularly difficult, because as you can see, a lot of spells fizzle against the crates that the crabs come in. A couple fizzled for Monster, and he didn't manage to get all 6 casts, so he has to move then away again and cast at the crab by going closer to it. So this does lose quite a lot of time. Of course, I don't mean to make it sound easy to do all 6 casts from near the crate. It is very hard. But yeah, of course, moving around, the less you move around, the better it is, the more time you save. These are fairly straightforward pushes. You just need to walk up as close to the snail as possible.
Oh, that's a really unfortunate cycle for Forgetful. The last snail was
Yeah.
forecast.
Forecast, yeah. Unfortunately, the time. Oh, and the crab walked out there because the spell fizzled against the crate again. So that's going to be an awkward position for Forgetful. Now, it's good to note that we won't be seeing the frog strat in this game. Sorry to anyone in chat who was maybe looking forward to seeing that, but the runners are not going to be going for it in this one. I don't think Monster knows it, to be honest.
No, I have no idea, but I doubt.
I know that,
some of them will
yeah.
go for that.
I know that Forgetful spent time practicing it a few days ago, but Monster does not know that strat, so we'll definitely not be seeing it out of him.
Monster with a perfect wheel skip.
Yeah, the wheels were kind to him, or rather, well, there's no really RNG in the wheels. It's a case of jumping on time, and he did it as expected, so that's good for him. This is the part where you want it's small, but you really want to get the best possible ledge grabs here. No longs if possible, and he does it all with shorts and mediums, which is nice. Small little optimizations for him. Forgetful takes the safe way around. Forgetful doesn't have a lot of health, and he prefers to go around and jump as opposed to taking the fall damage, which is fair enough. Of course, both runners still have a potion, but health management is important. If you lose the potion now, then Forgetful is gathering ingredients. I'm assuming
he's gonna make more potions.
I'm assuming he's just gonna make a safety potion, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm imagining just a safety potion. I'm not imagining that there's gonna be any kind of Diffindo tomfoolery here.
Also,
and Forgetful actually triggers the Scourge, so...
Yeah, we've seen that yesterday as well during the match.
We saw it yesterday?
Yeah,
unfortunately, I wasn't around much yesterday, so I didn't see many of the games. But yeah, that's a safe way around. Probably didn't even lose that much time, to be fair. Although, of course, it does save time, lose time to Monster, who did it without triggering the Scourge and got them all first try. This is what I mean by safe strats. I like them because you don't die. But since Monster didn't die, then he is automatically ahead just by virtue of going for the harder strat. Of course, if he had died, then the risk would have paid off for Forgetful, because Monster would have lost a lot of time to dying over there. But yeah. And so Monster's out of Bicorn. We should do a pace check on Enter Diffindo, probably. Just to get a feeling of the gap. Because it is relatively significant now, I think. I feel like it has widened a bit after the Bicorn. Especially with the game crash, which is very unfortunate. That accounts for 10 or 15 seconds by itself.
Horrible for Forgetful, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Out of his rage, and it costs a lot of time. Monster into Diffindo, I think it was 17:05.
Oh, I completely... I was the one who said we should do a pace check, and I completely forgot to check it.
No worries, I put it in chat so we can remember.
Thank you, Sonia. This is the virtue of having a good co-commentator. always a pleasure.
It's all not doing the usual glitchless strat here. We've seen this yesterday as well. Forgetful actually duels versus Malfoy, which is the safest strat.
Hey, it's fun.
Do it.
Dueling,
and we'll get
dueling
to see
normally is fun.
some gameplay, exactly.
Yeah, it is slower, of course. So the gap will grow a bit more. 17:05, right? It was for Monster entering.
Yeah.
So the gap is more than a minute, which we are getting into the territory now where it is a bit scary. If Monster keeps on playing to the level that he is playing, this gap will be pretty insurmountable by the time we reach Chamber, because Chamber is where this big swings can happen, right? If Forgetful takes the safe strats and Monster fails Chamber 1, which is something we have seen be very brutal in this tournament, that is where a lot of time can swing. But at a certain point, if the gap is large enough, then you can afford to go for those harder strats and probably still come out on top.
18:34 for Forgetful enter in Diffindo. We're looking at
1 minute and a half gap.
1 minute and 20 seconds, something like that.
It's about 1.5 minutes at the moment.
It's quite significant, but there is still time for Forgetful to catch up.
Let's hope that he can close the gap a bit.
Through around 30% of the game right now.
Yeah. This is a very fast-paced run. We're already 20 minutes in, basically, for both of them. Diffindo is getting towards what I would describe as the mid-game. We're getting towards those kind of harder levels that come towards the end. Because once you pass Goyle and Slytherin, then it's just late game left. At least the way I look at this run. Or all runs, really, of Harry Potter.
Yeah, we see a lot of improvement from Forgetful here compared to yesterday's run. And I do strongly think he practiced a lot for today's run, which is incredibly admiring, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's great. We always want to see people do as well as they can in these tournaments, right? Oh, Monster ended up taking his potion there.
Uh-oh.
Took damage to the mushrooms. I don't know if I don't think he accidentally pressed the button, so I think he just was on really low health and took damage to the mushrooms there. So that's a problem for him. It should be fine. He has time to brew safety potions, so the gap is enough to afford him the time to do that. He can collect ingredients.
Plenty of time to take it safely now.
But yeah, that is a feels bad, man. You really don't want to lose that potion, especially if you're going for as optimal a run as you can. You don't want to lose that one. He gets this crab on a bit of a bad cycle. It's facing away from him, so he will have to go all the way and push it. He could have waited for this one, I guess. It would have been closer. Oh, did I say crab? Sorry, I meant snail.
No problem.
But yeah, they're both on bad cycles, so he has to push both of them. That's not the optimal situation that you want. That's a bit of a feels bad man for him. Especially in a category like this where you can't pause cast, which is something I feel I mention a lot, but it does make a difference because extra casts in this category just lose you so much more time than you'd ideally want to. So yeah, Forgetful kills the pixies first. Honestly, completely relatable. Those pixies are very annoying. If they get in the way of a jump, you lose all momentum and you just fall to your death. Monster, meanwhile, gets the moving platform boost, the moving platform speed boost quite nicely. That's something that's one of my favorite parts of the Findo. I know it's very simple, but I just love it when you jump on a mover and it gives you the extra speed. It feels so nice. So easy, but so nice. And yeah, we see Monster approaching the end of this. If he'd gone for Frog, he'd have been here after a few seconds, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand people not wanting to go for Frog, of course. That's a very difficult strategy.
We'll get to see some more gameplay, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, the Findo is a very cool level in this, especially in this category. There's a lot to it. It is still people maybe sometimes tend to look it over, but the Findo is a very hard level in Glitchless, even without going for the newer Frog strategy. This is still not straightforward at all. There's a lot of time. There's a lot of room for time loss here.
Oh, Forgetful got a bit unlucky with the snail there.
I think Forgetful's cycle on the snail was actually a bit better than Monster's because they were charging towards him, so he could get them in a little bit quicker. The gap, unfortunately, is still quite long, as Monster we see is about to enter Boomslang, and Forgetful is still on his way out of the Findo. Not even on his way out yet.
Nah, let's do a page check. 22-28 for Monster.
28? Sounds good.
Enters the Boomslang level.
So Monster, you can tell, not exactly up to date on the new strat, but he got
Monster getting unlucky with the mushroom.
He got good RNG on the mushroom and then missed the jump because the mushroom fell exactly where he wanted to. It fell on the edge, which is within range of jumping, but then didn't manage to jump on it properly. Now, will Monster go for a shroom stack? I'm not sure how up to date Monster is, but yeah, he's gonna go for a shroom stack. That's nice. I love to see the strategy. He's going for the one at the back. I haven't seen many people do this here. So
okay,
that's fairly new to me. I haven't seen people do it right now.
Okay, let's see how he does this. Oh no!
But I think he did that on purpose. I think he's not happy with his stack.
Oh,
so
he's losing some time here. Forgetful to catch up.
Okay.
Okay,
so
that looks good.
He's happy with it now, so he's jumping to.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Not the fastest stack you'll ever see, but good enough. He's out of Boomslang, and Forgetful now on his way to Boomslang.
We are looking at an almost 2-minute difference right now, by the way.
We are looking at almost 2 minutes. It's not quite there, but it's getting close to that. So the gap is widening, and Forgetful loses a bit of time here just to a suboptimal movement here. You can walk straight and jump off the table. Walking in this game is important. People can overlook it sometimes, but the way you walk, whether you jump on staircases, as in slopes, not staircases, whether you bump into walls, if you take the optimal route, these things make a difference. Okay, Dumbledore skip. I don't want to talk
no,
over that.
no, Forgetful struggling a
Okay.
lot with that Venomous Tentacula.
Yeah,
You do want
Monster.
to cut those Tentaculas when going for that strat. Otherwise,
Yeah,
they can just do a lot of damage.
they can. But he gets there, he'll take the frog. Monster, meanwhile, got Dumbledore skip first try. It was a safe setup, but that's completely fine. At least as far as I saw, it was a safe setup. And he got it first try. Very nice for him. Sorry
Yeah,
for the voice crack.
unfortunately, we've seen Forgetful going for the cutscene yesterday, so I am really
Okay.
curious how that goes today.
I hope that Forgetful does try the Dumbledore skip, because
I'm
the
sure he practiced before this run, and something tells me he practiced the Dumbledore skip as well.
yeah,
So
I
let's
hope
see.
so. Because Dumbledore skip does by default just lose you 2 minutes, and 2 minutes of watching a cutscene in a tournament is not very fun, unless you're cast and ported in the first Chungus tournament and you decide to do a cutscene percent. Little bit of community lore for you there, but otherwise, not fun watching cutscenes in the middle of a tournament run. So let's see how Forgetful handles it, as he will come up to it right now. Meanwhile, Monster already in Goyle. I'm finding it hard to keep up with both streams at the moment. Mostly because of the fact that they're in different levels. But yeah, Monster will go through Goyle now. And this is a level which, of course, you play a lot more of in Glitchless. There are other categories like, well, any percent is skipped completely, of course, thanks to warping. In Warpless, you skip basically half of it with just boosting. Glitchless is one where we get to really appreciate the full level. And let's see how his snail pushes go. They behave quite nicely for him.
So Forgetful goes for the Dumbledore cutscene.
And yeah,
It is
cutscene.
gonna lose him 2 minutes, unfortunately. The gap is widening. We are
The gap
looking
is-
at a 4-minute gap right now.
Yeah, we're looking at 4 minutes. So really what we're looking at the moment is what will be probably a 2-level lead by the end of it, because Monster will be out of Goyle before Forgetful finishes the Dumbledore cutscene. And yeah, so he'll make his way into Slytherin. Unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately for Monster, of course. Unfortunately for Forgetful.
Well, at least we get to see a very rare cutscene for any glitchless tournament, A or B.
Yeah.
So we get
I
to
feel like-
enjoy that.
I feel like we've watched it another time, not just yesterday. Yeah, we watched in the first match of the tournament. We watched Peakine and Skillet go through the Dumbledore level actually, which was fun by the two of them. And I think it was Peakine who took the opportunity to show us McGonagall falling off the platform, just like Nixxo showed the developers in his interview. To anyone in chat who hasn't gone and watched that interview, I'm going to do a little bit of promotion for Nixxo, because Nixxo is sick and can't really commentate more matches, so I'm just gonna do that myself. Go and watch the interview over on his YouTube. It's very good. Okay, Monster will now enter Slytherin. Let's look at...
enough health to drop down the stairs.
Yeah, I'm curious if he goes for Portal Drop. I'm curious if he knows it, really, because I don't think he's entirely up to date on strats in this category. So I'm very curious what he'll do here. Forgetful is exiting Dumbledore now. So Forgetful will make his way towards Goyle, and that's a full level difference. Of course, Goyle is quite a long level, so it's potentially a bit more than that, depending on the levels you're looking at. Did Monster go for Portal Drop? I didn't look, actually.
I didn't look either. I was paying attention to Forgetful's gameplay,
Nice.
and maybe
I'm fine,
someone in
yeah.
chat did pay attention.
Yeah, I'm finding it hard to keep up with both streams. Sorry, chatters. Okay. So, into Slytherin. Well, first he needs to go through the unskippable cutscene, and then he'll be into Slytherin. Forgetful into Goyle. So, we're gonna have them in two completely separate levels.
Yeah, they are now levels apart.
Yeah, one long level apart. So, Forgetful into Goyle. Not an easy level. We'll see how he does it. I'm assuming the safe way around on most parts. He just jumped down the stairs, no portal drop. Thank you, Katashi. Yeah, I assume that's what he would do. At this point, if you're Monster, you can go safe. Maybe even try and get one of the best times of the tournament if you want. But if you really need to, you can just play it safe and go towards the win. You know, you probably have it at this point, being a full level ahead. So we'll see how that goes. I'm curious about bridge skip, because bridge skip is always a nice trick to go to see how they do. Do we know if Forgetful went for bridge skip yesterday? Because as I said, I wasn't here.
He didn't.
He didn't. Okay.
He didn't. He took the safe.
Monster
way.
looks good for Monster. He did hesitate slightly on the second jump, but
No
bridge
issue
skip.
for Monster. Oh, slight time loss there, but that's not an issue.
Yeah. Oh, Forgetful got the cards. People card in chat. We love to see the cards. Okay, so Monster not jumping down the slopes, or not all of them rather. Okay, he remembered to jump down the second and third slope. Nice. He did get bridge skip first try. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. So he had a good setup. Hesitated slightly on the second jump, but bridge skip does always afford you a slight bit of cushioning on the timing, and yeah, he got it without issues. Forgetful is low on health, but I believe he has safety potions. I think more than one.
There's also a frog he can pick up.
Yeah, there is
towards the end
frogs
of the level.
soon. Actually, there's a chest with 3 frogs here, so he could technically just go for that. That would be good game knowledge, to be fair. But I don't think he triggered Lumos, so he won't be going for that chest. Oh, he falls down, actually.
Oh no, that is crushing.
And that's...
oh no, that's
I think for what Forgetful is going for, that's actually the first major mistake. Because I don't think we've seen him take any deaths or fail anything that major. Obviously there was a game crash, but that's not his fault. And that sets you quite far back, because there weren't any save books that he collected. So that is a bit to make up again. As Monster has already exited Slytherin. I'm barely paying attention to Monster's gameplay at this point during Slytherin.
Monster's now heading into Spongify.
Yeah. So Monster is well and truly into the late game now. Forgetful is still coming out of the mid game. He still has to do Slytherin after this, which is not a long level, of course, but there will be.
Did Monster just try to talk to Filch? I think he did.
Yeah, could be. Okay, Monster into Spongify. Now, Spongify is one of my favorite levels in this game. It's
no!
Forgetful fell down. Yeah.
Doesn't lose too much, but well, that's more time loss, unfortunately, in an already big gap. I'm actually curious how big the gap is right now.
Where can we even pace check? We can pace check on exit Spongify.
I guess I was thinking the same. Yeah.
We can pace check on exit Spongify.
Let's see the counter jump from Monster. So far, so good.
Does he go under the platform? I'm curious. It doesn't save much time. Yeah, he'll just stay at the edge and walk through the doorway normally. Because we've seen a lot of people in Glitchless B Tournament, for example, and I think P-Kind did it here as well, where once they get onto that platform which drops down, they go underneath it instead of waiting for it to go all the way down. It saves not much time, but it's a cool strat. I love that moving platform boost the Monster just did.
It's also a dangerous strat, because if you don't keep the Spongify jump, you can actually potentially
of course.
die there, and
Okay, Forgetful. Ooh, Forgetful. I think Forgetful still has ingredients, but he does not have any more potions, so he will have to brew. Awkward drop there, because he jumped back onto the staircase collision, so basically a redundant jump, unfortunately, lose a bit more time. And yeah, so Forgetful, no more potions, but I think he has ingredients, so it's just a case of brewing more. If not, there is more ingredients to collect in Forest, quite a few actually. You can kill 2 bow truckles and collect 2 mucus from the end of the level and brew 2 easily over there at the end. So that's a decent cushion if he wants more potions. Apart from, of course, the ingredients in chamber and the cauldrons in chamber and in snake. Is there cauldrons in chamber? No, but there is at snake for sure.
Yeah, there is one right before the Basilisk fight. Before that, I don't think we have any.
Yeah. You collect the ingredients in chamber and then you brew in snake fight, as in right
Yeah.
before the snake fight. Monster entering the Gigrid cutscene. So that's just 20 seconds of looking on. I believe it's 20 seconds at least. I might be off on my timings. It's been a while since I've played a full game category, I'll be honest.
It's a small time for a break
Yeah,
during the late game.
it is indeed. It's a little bit of time to rest your hands, at which point they might be, or in his case, showing us... I am very uncultured. I don't know what character that is.
Me neither. I don't know.
Does anyone in chat know? Because I think, are these... yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna make a fool of myself. I think
I
that was
think it was
Kirby,
Kirby.
right?
Yeah, the second one. I
Okay,
think it was
okay.
Kirby.
I was gonna say Kirby, but I didn't want to make a fool of myself. Forgetful practice burst skip, it seems.
But
Second jump was slightly short.
that's not the
And,
setup
yeah.
you want. You want to
So-
spell tech when you jump.
Yeah.
But shout outs to Forgetful for trying it.
Yeah.
That's really, really respectful. Now he
The-
chooses to go the safe way around.
He chooses the safe route. The timing on the first jump was pretty perfect. It's just that the second and third ones were just... The second one was a bit too early and the third one was slightly too late, so that's why he ended up falling down into the chasm. Just slightly off from being perfect, really. But yeah, this doesn't lose that much time. He'll get around the bridge anyways. I thought he was going to go for... knocking over the cauldron. I'm not sure if that one even gives you a frog, to be honest. I need more bingo knowledge. I need another bingo tournament to come around to learn more about the miscellaneous cauldrons and stuff. Monster entering forest. Now this is a level I'm familiar with. His stream did
Yeah,
lag for
we
me
had
there
a
slightly,
bit
but
of a lag there. Yeah.
yeah, there was nothing major in that bit of lag though. So he starts the actual tricks now. First up with bridge skip as Forgetful walking through Slytherin. Okay,
Monster failing bridge skip.
he does fall down. No bridge skip for Monster. So he'll just have to go all the way onto those again. Of course, this isn't the category where you can soft lock there. Like it is in Chungus, you have to trigger the Lumos. So you always have that backup. It loses a bit of time, but it shouldn't be too bad for him. Did we write a pace check for exit Spongify?
I asked people in chat, but I think they were pretty clueless as well. I think
yeah,
Monster
fair
was
enough.
33-24, something among those lines.
So either way, we're looking at more than 4 minutes. Actually, a bit
yeah.
longer, because Spongify is not a short level. It's not the longest spell learning challenge, I believe, but there is still quite a bit to go through. So we're looking at about 5 minutes, if I'm estimating correctly, which might grow larger. Of course, Monster is already in forest. And it looked for a second like Monster was setting up for the boost that we do in glitch categories, and then kind of remembered that he can't do that in a glitchless run.
Yeah, well,
it
we are
looked-
getting some information in chat about the timers. Monster exited Slytherin at 31:25. Forgetful exited Slytherin at oh my god, it scrolled down for me.
I was
37:38. We're looking at a 6-minute difference right now.
I was way off with my estimation.
It's quite a lot,
that's-
you know.
That is quite a lot, yes. And so, Monster, into the Aragog fight. We're told that he has something spicy here, so I don't have any audio myself.
I don't
but
have any audio either, so yeah, I don't know. We'll see in chat if there's
He
anything
said
going
he
on.
typed in chat, he typed get ready, so
Oh, okay.
let's
Let's
see what's coming.
I mean, people watching this on YouTube when it's out, they're probably gonna already hear something. I don't know. We as commentators cannot hear the games,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
not at the moment, no. But people are starting to cat jam in chat, so I think the surprise has been revealed. Yeah, that's people like the surprise. So yeah, Monster doing the Chungus position, so such a beautifully named strat, pulling Aragog out of the web to expose the weak spot more often. Of course, the more you expose the weak spot, the more damage you can get on Aragog. It saves a lot of time to the traditional way. Since we can't pause casting glitchless, exposing the weak spot more often is a lot more optimal than just casting at Aragog from afar.
That's something with Monster's gameplay. It lagged quite a lot, and it still keeps on lagging.
It is lagging quite a lot as he prepares to enter chamber. Forgetful took a very safe setup for the end of Spongify, and will exit that level now. At 39, it was probably about 56. So I didn't.
6 minutes. 6 minutes and like 6.5 minutes, I would say.
Yeah, it's about the same as it was exiting Slytherin, it seems, or maybe a bit more.
Yeah, Monster's stream is lagging a lot.
Still lagging, yeah. Monsters. Okay, I think Nixxo's refreshing Monster stream. Yeah, okay, seems fine.
Okay,
now.
he's back. Oh, we missed Scourge snipe. Unfortunately, we don't know if he went for it or not.
By the timing of it, I'm assuming he got it because I don't think he had enough time to go around casually there.
I mean, he's going for chamber skip.
He gets chamber jump as well. Nice.
Yeah, he did it first try. Nice. It seems pretty impressed with that.
We're assuming that he got Scourge snipe. He definitely got chamber jump first try. Let's see what the cycle on the pixies. He's waiting. Okay. I think he had to wait. I don't think he would have got there in time. I'm not entirely sure.
He's trying a pixie setup.
Yep.
Oh,
Can he
no.
save it? He can't save it.
No.
He can't save it. So that's one try out the window.
He has time. He can afford mistakes here.
He can afford
Forgetful
mistakes.
is showing a cat.
Aw. Nice. What a cute cat. We love cats. Okay. Second try.
Pixie proxy
Let's see.
again.
Oh, it's not enough moment. Oh, he just about gets there.
He did get it. Yeah, he has to
Just
play
about, just
really
about,
careful
just
right
about.
now.
I thought there wasn't enough momentum.
Here.
Yeah. I thought that there wasn't going to be enough momentum, but he just about gets it. And he'll make his way in Chamber 2. So this is not going to be by any means the fastest run of the tournament that we see. I'm not sure if Peacock got a sub 40. I don't know if we've seen sub 40 in this tournament. I wasn't around yesterday.
But we might see it today.
Sorry?
Because we might see it today because I want to remember people.
We might.
Nine is one of the people playing in the semifinal against Sieb.
Yeah, that will be a very hype matchup coming later.
Yes, that is match 16 of the day.
Oh, Monster gets a short ledge grab. Nice.
First semifinal, right after a next match that's gonna take place.
Nice. That's gonna be a nice match. And so Monster got a short ledge grab on that little jump up at the top, which is always so nice to see. Meanwhile, Forgetful is on his way to Forest. So Monster takes the medium ledge grab there. He doesn't wait for it to come back up, taking it a little bit riskier. Is he going for the RNG frog here? He is, but he doesn't get it. And he's still a bit too full health to get it really. Like, I mean, it is RNG, you can get it with relatively full health, but he's less likely, of course, and he doesn't get it. I'm not sure if he's going to brew a potion. He should at this point, because he's not going to be able to get fastest time of the tournament. But he is far enough ahead that he will win, even if he dies a snake a couple of times. So at that point...
Oh, Forgetful attempting a bird skip. Didn't get it in the end, unfortunately.
Yeah, so they both failed bird skip, so that's about even for both of them. Monster sniping the rope.
Before
nice
the cutscene, right?
Yeah. That's how you want to do it optimally, get it before the cutscene, so that while skipping it's already moving. And he gets it, and he will brew a potion. He picked up ingredients. So Forgetful should do some runs in the normal game against him. Yeah, it would be a very easy PB for Forgetful. Forgetful is improved according to everyone here. So
quite a lot, yeah. So
okay.
Sure he has practiced.
Monster is doing the correct thing and getting potions. This is going to be a very safe snake. He can attempt the 2 cycle if he wants. It shouldn't be enough. It won't kill him with essentially 3 health bars or 2.5. What's he typing? Oh yeah, because he has another surprise prepared for Snake. Brilliant. We love these kinds of surprises coming out of Monster. I wish we had audio over here. 'Cause
Yeah, sadly,
we can see him cat jamming on his webcam. He's having the time of his life. Forgetful, meanwhile, I'll be honest, I was not paying most attention to his forest, but already on his way out of that level. And I don't think Forgetful has any music prepared for Aragog, so we'll just get loud spider noises. Oh,
Double cast on the webs.
Monster with a good first cycle. Will he be able to two-cycle here though? He doesn't have much poison.
I don't think.
Yeah, he's
I think
probably
that's
not. Yeah,
load. I think it's gonna be a
it's gonna have to be a 3-cycle for him.
recycle. Yeah.
He can try and cycle skip. Yeah, that's fine enough. Yeah, so he'll get it in this final cycle. It will be 45xx for Monster, but that will be enough to take the win.
Good 3-cycle. GG's for Monster.
Technically a 4-cycle, but the third one was luckily very short. So GG to Monster. He'll round out with a 45. I didn't see what the time was, but it's basically the time he exited Snake plus 13 seconds. Oh, never mind. He's typing in chat again.
Small
Small
bonus.
Oh, we love bonuses. Pause champ. So yeah, GG to Monster, 45-22. Solid run for him. First seed of the tournament, gets off to a winning start, as perhaps you'd expect. And I'm not sure what will happen with Forgetful's run. He is still
I think Forgetful can afford to finish the run, especially because this is a big PB for him. And we have a lot of time anyways. We are ahead of schedule, so we can. I think we can let him finish the run.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if Nixxo, of course, says anything different as a tournament organizer. Okay, can continue. Perfect. That's good, because it's fun to watch people complete their runs. Especially a run which would be quite a big PB, so...
Forgetful now heading into chamber. Let's hope everything goes well here. I think we are looking at a 50... I don't know, what do you think about timing? Oh wait,
I'm not entirely sure.
Safest route here.
Oh, no jump around the... Okay, that surprises me. But that's... Okay. Okay, I've stream froze for me for a second, but that's fine. Ooh,
wait. Some damage, right?
Did Forgetful bop against something? I didn't see that, because you're not supposed to full damage after...
Yeah, didn't go for a Scourge Snipe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I know what happened there. Okay. So I think Forgetful landed on the level before the bottom and then had to jump down to the bottom, which loses a slight bit of health if you don't know where to land. Now takes this bit casually. Does he have the timing to not die? He does.
I like this from Forgetful. I like this setup quite a lot.
Good timing, yeah.
Waited for the good cycle with those doors. Took them very nicely.
Yeah, you have to be quick on that. That's not as easy as it looks. So for people who don't know, if you decide not to go for Scourge Snipe, you can go around casual way, and if you're fast on off, once you hit the Scourge, you move quickly. You can just walk backwards and avoid dying completely, but it has to be precise. If you get a ledge grab or you wait too long after hitting the Scourge, you will die. You will die to one of them. So you have to be quite quick for that. That was well played. And now, does Forgetful go for Pixie Proxy? Oh, that's unfortunate, though, I think. Yeah, that's not good enough. The Pixie ran after Forgetful, so he couldn't proxy off it over there.
I think, is it going
he has this
safe way? Yes, yes, indeed. Honestly, very respectable. I respect that choice quite a lot. This room is hell. It's probably the worst thing in Glitchless.
Yeah, so he waited for the Pixies to get out of the way and is just gonna go the casualty around. Of course, you can just drop down here onto the Spongify. It's not as bad as it would seem because you don't have to go the full way. You can just drop there and you're ready towards the end.
Like damage from the crab twice.
Damage from the crab.
These are not friendly at all.
Oh
no!
That's very unfortunate.
Another life claimed by the Pixies.
The bop off of the Pixies. That's very unfortunate.
That is horrible.
Will he try Pixie Proxy again? He stuns the Pixie, so I'm not sure if he can. Okay. No, he won't try it. Okay, doesn't take the Lumos, just relies on the long ledge grab. Fair enough. You don't have to trigger the Lumos there. Meanwhile, Monster is playing the cutscenes for the credits for us. Okay, second time's the charm.
Oh,
Hopefully
that
no
that
pixies.
pixie
Yeah.
was scary.
That one was scary. Killing the pixies for good measure, or stunning them rather, not killing them completely. But for
Oh
no,
no, another death.
that's unfortunate. Technically not dead, but yeah, has to take the death. Unfortunately, that was painful. This is just really unlucky, by the way. Like, okay, pixie bro. Okay, no, I got my hopes up for a second.
This is one of those moments when you just rage quit. So major
Yeah.
props to Forgetful for continuing this.
Honestly, if it were me in Forgetful's position at this moment, I definitely would have rage quit. So big respect for just
Definitely.
continuing it.
Definitely.
Because this happened to me in my first ever tournament match, which was Chunga's tournament last year. I failed. I died at Snake. I had already lost, and I just stopped playing. I did not feel like going through Snake again. So you know what? Respectable. And now we're gonna see Forgetful get out of Chamber 1. Not everyone would have made that choice. And yeah, we're getting towards the very end of the game. One more level to go, and the final boss fight. So just trigger the bridge. I've always found this bridge really hard. As playing the game casually for the first time, it's quite a tight jump. And I remember failing it a couple of times when I played this casually for the first time. Like, now I can get it, and I assume most people can, but it's not the easiest one. In fact, we see Forgetful get a long, not short. We see Forgetful get a long ledge grab, which is honestly very reasonable. But we saw Monster get. We can appreciate even more earlier when Monster got the short ledge grab over there, because that's not easy. And we mustn't forget that Monster is a high-level HP2 runner. Winner of the first ever Chunga's tournament, of course, and generally just a very, very solid HP2 runner, even if he's not the most fluent at Glitchless. As Forgetful bops his head a couple of times, but ends up not dying, luckily. Whenever I pop my head there, I tend to die, and I hate it. But yeah, he bops his head, so ends up essentially still waiting for the bridge to come back up, but that's fine. And Rock Chase should be fairly simple. Have you ever? I think you mentioned in commentary the other day you got caught up by the rock once when you were playing as a child, right?
Oh yeah, that was long ago. I did that on purpose, just to
you
see
did
what
that on
happens.
purpose? Okay, yeah. It's an instant death, right? Like, it just touches you and you die,
Yeah, you instantly die.
basically.
No
Yeah.
big deal.
Okay, Forgetful will brew 2 safety potions, which should be enough. Okay, doesn't manage to trigger the rope before the cutscene. It's completely fine. And with a good Snake, this is a massive PB for Forgetful. As long as Forgetful doesn't die to Snake, like an inordinate amount of times, it's a very good few minutes. Obviously, it won't count for the leaderboard. It's not valid because we remove Beam Bonus Room and Spell Learning. But it is still a good time.
We see Forgetful brewing 2 potions for extra safety for Snake. I like that quite a lot. If Snake is good, we're looking at potentially 54, probably even 53, depending on how Snake behaves.
Yeah, it would be quite an improvement because current timer says 53 minutes, and this client saves around 6.5 minutes. So essentially, if you were timing it on a regular client, you'd say this is a 1 hour run at the moment. So Forgetful essentially has 6 minutes to finish Snake, and if he were to match his PB.
Let's see, do we get to cycle here? My estimate is we'll get either a 3 or a 4 cycle.
With this amount of damage, it would be more, but I'm assuming he'll manage to get it. Oh, he's standing relatively far away from it, but we're halfway there, so this could be a good 4 cycle. Yeah, so just wait for the animation. Okay, could be a bit more than a 4 cycle. Yeah, we're looking at a 5. We're looking at a 5, I think. Because what Forgetful is doing is waiting for the animation to start. At that point, you're guaranteed to hit Snake. but you can basically only get 2 hits in.
Direct hit, but
Yeah, that sucks, but it's
nothing
completely
to
fine.
worry about. With 2 potions, it's extra safe.
It needs to be,
Oh,
yeah,
this
so
is
that's not actually enough
7
for
cycle.
5 cycles, so will be 7.
7 cycle, yeah.
Wait for the animation to start. Yeah, so you're guaranteed a hit once the animation starts. The other way to guarantee it, or basically guarantee it, is by going a lot closer to Snake, but that's obviously a lot riskier. The risk of snipes is a lot higher.
And that is
And
GG's
that's it.
for Forgetful.
And a
Massive
big
GG.
PB by quite a few minutes. So GG to Forgetful as well. On another finish run. I think now we have all of our quarter-finalists. Although we'll leave that to, I believe Nixxo will present that soon. GG, both of you.
Please both.
GG's.
Good run.
Forgetful, that pixie room. Do you have anything to say?
That was horrible.
Yeah, both
Terrible.
both of you had your struggles there. Monster second try as well. Nice surprises for Aragog and Snake. Those went down well.
I want to say something, Forgetful.
I hope you liked it.
I saw you struggle with the pixie room quite a lot, and I was telling Luke that if there weren't anyone in your position, I think they would have probably rage quit, which you didn't.
Yeah.
So
100%.
massive props for you for that.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. I did a better run than yesterday. So
Yeah, we calculated it as, if it were on the normal client, quite a big PB for you.
yeah.
Nice.
So, Forgetful, one question, as you are sadly now leaving the
Yeah.
Glitchless tournament, will we get to see you in upcoming tournaments?
Of course.
Yes.
Of
Good.
course.
That's what I wanted
I'm
to
in this
hear.
now. Can't quit now.
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
the spirit. And
Okay.
means you're going into the quarterfinals, if I'm not mistaken, or no? Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
you're going
yeah.
to face Lilly in a bit. Any thoughts on
Quarterfinal.
that?
Oh god. That's a really hard one.
Yeah, that's bound to be a good matchup. And that will be, of course, later today. Will be nice to see you again competing. Of course, first seed in the tournament, there's a bit of expectation on you.
You got this.
I just want to say I just didn't practice. The last run I did before tourney was yesterday. I got on tourney client 4206.
Nice. Not a bad time for a tourney client. So, yeah, GG. And, oh, that's coming up right now, isn't it? You against Lilly. Nice.
Let's go.
Welcome everyone to the final quarterfinal. We have a very nice matchup coming up. It's Monster against Lilly.
Yo.
And
Hey.
I have Henrik with me on commentary.
I'm here.
Hi Henrik. We're not going to be talking about 5GBA, although I'm sure Henrik would love that. But we are here to witness more Glitchless fiasco. And this is the final quarterfinal. We will know our final 4 competitors after this game. So this is a very important match. We're all looking forward to it very much. Before we get started, I'm gonna do the portal thing. Monster, are you gonna win?
No.
Lilly, are you gonna win?
Neither.
Okay, we can all go home. Neither one of them is gonna
Yeah,
win.
we're gonna have a tie.
We can just end the stream here. It's okay. Okay. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, sure.
Maybe.
This was the time to say yes, not no. Okay, everyone got their loadless timer set up?
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope
Okay.
so.
Perfect. Henrik, you ready for some banger commentary?
Yeah, I was born not ready, but I'm ready now.
Perfect. So if everyone is all good to go, then we can start in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, let's see. Green text. Maybe Lilly should get that removed as quickly as possible. Not that this is a valid run, anyways, but both timers started.
Cheating in a very legitimate tournament that definitely has high stakes going for it.
Okay, I mean, as long as we don't see her, cheat, it should be fine, right? Maybe I should just slip in and tell her to remove her
Yes,
debug text.
while I entertain everyone.
Yeah,
So-
okay, I'll leave that to you quickly. I'll just go and tell her to press her non-debug key. I'll leave it to you for a second.
Alrighty then. Hello everyone. Both of our competitors have played exactly one match in this tournament. Lilly, of course, won against Sammy earlier on in the tournament weekend in late Friday, if you are in European, mid Friday if you are in America. Yeah, that was definitely a sentence. Monster had just beaten Forgetful a while ago to be here right now, and they are both going along pretty well, except not, because of course Lilly got Willow skip while I was away, and Monster didn't. So Lilly is currently very far ahead as far as the levels are concerned, but
Yep.
you will
And-
expect this race to be a lot closer going forward.
Yep. Lilly did get the trick. She also removed her green text now. I did disturb her at a bit of a bad time. I should have, in hindsight, I should have gone after Willow, but it's fine, right?
Yeah, you were there in the very stressful situation. And
I was there in a very bad time, but you know what? She got it. It's completely fine.
Yeah, you're focusing on doing a tough strat, and suddenly someone whispers in your ear, "Lilly, you're cheating."
Yeah. No, I was actually whispering the 5 GBA propaganda. Okay, I'll stop now with that.
Fun fact: while they are still in the walking simulator, 5 GBA got split into EMU and non-EMU. So if
It
you want to
did.
run 5 GBA, make sure you submit it to the right board, whether you are playing on emulator or not. This is
It
not
did.
about 5 GBA, unfortunately.
But back to glitchless fiascos. So, heading into Rictus Emperor, Lilly with a slight lead after getting the Willow skip successfully. Monster did not manage to get that right on the first go. Lots of room to swing here. Obviously, Willow skip is significant, but not so significant that you can't make it up in Rictus Emperor. Now, we've seen Monster with a good Rictus Emperor in his past run, in his first run of the tournament against Forgetful. And so it will be interesting to see how both of them do in this level. Lilly will start stuff first, of course, coming out of that Willow a bit faster, but we'll see how it swings here.
And Monster's already saving time on slight optimizations, just in the jumping of the staircases and stuff. His movement's definitely a lot more optimized for in HP2.
Yeah, and
He has had a lot more years of practice, even.
yeah, I mean, as we see, Monster is a very experienced HP2 runner, very high-level HP2 runner, so we can't discount him. Even if there are other people who have a higher PB now, we can't forget how good he is at this game.
It says a lot that a person with such high skill level as Monster and some other competitors here on Glitchless B, were sent to Glitchless B in the first place. Because there wasn't enough space for everyone in Glitchless A.
Lilly gets a
was
bad
really
cycle
good
on the...
well.
Monster
And,
had
and
to
Lilly,
arrange something,
yeah.
okay. So Lilly got quite a bad cycle on these crabs, unfortunately for her, so she has to 4-push each one. Monster had a 2-push and a 3-push in the previous room. I'm not entirely sure what that will mean for his
That first one isn't
cycle.
particularly helpful.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong
What?
stream. Yeah,
And he almost jumped off because he forgot there were 2 crabs.
yeah,
Come
that
on,
would have
you don't
been
have to memorize a lot.
that would have been a bit of a disaster.
No, that would have
Okay.
been. Because
I just realized I was looking at Twitch instead of Discord for a second.
you were
because
very much behind.
I was very much behind. Yes, Monster went for the left side. He got it with a long, not the most optimal that you can get, obviously, but he'll be fine with that as long as he didn't fail it. Bop off the snail. I love those bops.
Monster's slowly catching up to Lilly.
Yeah.
Even after losing a little bit of time to, well, not a little bit of time, considering.
Oh, he missed a cast there. He did miss a cast on one of the blocks. Lilly's safe setup on the jump. Crab is on a decent cycle. That would be 3 pushes.
Crab's cool.
Yep.
Crab was
Crab
crabbing.
was cooperative. Will she be able to skip the door? Crab was crabbing indeed.
She's yep.
Yeah,
More or
just-
less. There we go.
More or less. Monster also. Ooh. Monster Monster safely set it up, but still fell down. Didn't jump in
Yeah.
time.
Not good.
He wanted to leave it for the last possible moment and ended up not getting the jump. At least Crab is close.
Yeah,
but
it's
that's
not good
still not
either.
optimal.
It's not good for Monster either in terms of health nor time.
Yeah.
Because it loses a lot of time just to jump around back up, like something like 10 seconds or something at
Yeah.
least. Plus, he has less than half health, which
Yeah.
isn't ideal.
He will brew a potion soon, of course, because after December you go into Quidditch and then potion, so straight away you do have a potion. He picks up a frog here, which will put him back into a very nice safety range, and you'll probably expect both of them to brew safety potions at some point during the run.
Lilly also not taking any chances with crab slides or getting blocked.
Yeah, going for safe crab pushes. Loses a bit of time, probably to what Monster will do, because we expect Monster to play it a bit riskier, especially since he knows he's a bit behind at this point. So
still,
you
you'd
would
rather go.
expect him.
You'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
With some of these strategies.
Oh, I get it, especially in a tournament, because if you do get a crab slide, then you need to go all the way down. So you are risking, like if you are Monster and you're already behind, if you go for the risky strats, you're either going to save time because your opponent went safe, or you're just going to lose even more. But it seems like it worked out for him. He did take the last one a bit safe.
I love the reaction from
just
Monster
so
after
fun.
the last crab went in.
Yeah.
Just a sigh
love
of
to see
relief.
it. We love
Meanwhile,
to see it.
Lilly has the face of someone who's very upset that she can't apparate everywhere, like in Hogwarts Legacy. That's what she's used to. Why can I get over there quickly?
Yeah, true. For people who don't know, Lilly is the queen of Hogwarts Legacy speedrunning. She has multiple world records in that game, but this is of course HP2, and so we're going to focus on the gameplay at hand. Very different from Legacy. Obviously, it's a completely different way of playing. A lot more fast-paced to an extent, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
And
a lot more difficult strats, I would say, regarding movement, because Hogwarts Legacy's movement isn't as free-flowing as HP2's.
at least not until this point.
No,
Monster's
a lot more.
Monster's
creative
just
strats.
adjusting something, I guess, while he goes through. But he loses time there because of getting up and not controlling Harry. He took a hit against the post, so I get it. He probably had something to do, but that's another 2 seconds, which he could have stayed even, but which he could have kept at the same distance. But now he's a bit further behind.
Oh, Lilly got hit by Bludger.
Oh, but Lilly also got hit. Yeah,
That's
so
good. I was about to
so-
say, oh, Lilly dodged all the attacks from the opposing Seeker, but
Yeah.
no, the Bludger came in and I was like, no, you must
Yeah.
lose time.
So that balances back out. Lilly 746 was the first load. We can call it 747. That was second load. She retains a bit of a lead, but it is small. It's not 15 seconds.
It's shrinking, the gap's shrinking.
Yeah.
Even after Monsters falling down in Rictus Sempra and losing that bit of time, Lilly's safe strats are...
It's not as big as you'd expect it to be. It's about 10 seconds, the gap, if I saw well.
Yes.
Wait, did I
also
see what?
a
Was it
reminder
10 or
that,
20?
Monsters
I might actually be
are
wrong.
slightly slower, so the timer will grow larger apart between the two.
Yeah.
By the end of the
yeah.
run, we'll see the timer almost over half a minute apart.
Yeah, that does depend on PC speed, of course. Nothing we can do to control that, but that is why we use loadless timers. So that this time gap that you see between the runners, if we weren't using a loadless timer, that would be affecting their runtime, and that would be unfair because you could have close matches where the winner is decided by just having the better PC, and that is not, very competitive. So
Yeah, exactly.
which is why we use this loadless timer. It does.
Yeah,
it
we
creates a
can't
time.
force everyone to play on the same PC.
Yeah, it creates this. It creates this timer disparity, which is a bit of a not a nice repercussion, I guess, but it's completely fine in this case because it helps the competition.
Sometimes it can be fun because sometimes
It can.
one player finishes and they have to wait for the other one to finish because they are far behind because of the loads.
And you
In
still don't know
loadless
who's
timer,
won yet.
Yeah, you don't know any of the two can win.
Yeah.
We saw that
Okay. So
quite
Lily
a while.
takes 2 pushes after clearing the ectoplasm, so no ledge grabs for her. You can do that with 1 push. It is a bit harder though. But she goes safe, she takes 2 pushes, and so that loses a bit of time. It depends on, of course, what Monster is going to be doing. I don't remember what he did in his last run. So let's see. First push, he will jump on top, he'll clear the ectoplasm, as we see Lily fighting Peeves, and Monster goes for the 1 push, he gets a medium, so he's saving a bit of time to Lily, just based on his movement there. 1 push with a ledge grab is faster than a 2 push without, as far as I know.
Yeah, it seems easy, but it's not easy to keep Harry's momentum
Yeah.
on a moving platform like that and jumping at the right time, because Harry loses that momentum really, really quickly.
Yeah.
So that was very decent for Monster.
So Monster is going to fight Peeves. Also, I love the bops of the crabs that he's getting. They're so fun. I don't know if they how much time they save or even if they save, but it's so fun.
It was also
Lily
better
with this one there.
It worked better for Lily. Peeves didn't move
So,
around.
Lily did manage to stop the mover. Monster will manage to stop it as well. Of course, we saw him fail it in his last run. He had to go all the way around, which let Forgetful catch up. But this time he manages to get it. He's jumping down the staircase. I couldn't tell you why, because that is not faster. It's actually slower. But, you know, fair enough. If he wants to jump. I think I get the feeling that Monster is very much playing to enjoy himself, which is very fair.
Really?
This is a tournament.
You can tell by
tournaments
his choice
made
of
to enjoy.
music, I think.
Yeah.
He's definitely enjoying himself. Oh, Lily almost got clipped
Yeah.
on the on the Lumos platform there.
And Lily is out. So 11:03. The gap is, I'd say, about the same at 11:03. Monster is still coming to this room. I don't know what this is exactly called, but
Does the
there's
seesaw
definitely
was faster than Lily, I should point out as well. Lily went for safe strat, setting up the seesaw and then jumping on it.
yeah.
Monster just goes for it.
So that's 11:03 to 11:21. So that's an 18-second gap. It's small, but let's put it that way. This is not scale skip. Thank you, Nixxo. Yeah, scale. I could not think of the English words for that.
Me neither. That's why I
could-
said it was a seesaw.
I could only think of my native word. I could not think of the English one. Okay, into Bicorn. Very tricky level. Lots of time loss here. Lots of potential for time loss.
Lots
The
of
boat
waste
be entering
time.
it. Yeah, worst case scenario, we see people die in the movers, and that's always quite devastating. It loses quite a bit of time to get back around there. However, the biggest time loss in this level is usually not even dying to the movers. It is how optimal you are with your crab pushing. So that is what we should be looking out for right now, because Lily's about to enter that room.
Let's see what the cycle holds
And
us.
this looks good. This could be a 2-cast for her. It ends up being a 3-cast. I'm not sure if that could have been a 2-cast.
I think
but-
in some angles, but it was tough to call.
Yeah. Both of them 3. So not the best, but this one is the one where it can get annoying, because a lot of casts fizzle out here. So let's see, that's 4. This is good cast by Lily. She only has to do 1 more on that one. And it was close to being a good 6 push. And this is not easy. So anyone watching, this is a lot harder than it actually looks. To get 5 and to almost get the 6th one, that is not easy.
Alright, there we go. Crabs are in, and
in fact, we saw Monster struggle with it more than that in his last run. So let's see this time. 3, 4, he looks to be doing it better this time, and he actually manages to get it with all 6 pushes. That's very impressive. That's a
smiling.
Good, yeah. Although he probably won't manage on this one because one of them fizzled out. Yeah. So he does save time to Lily there with a very impressive crab pushing. He plays this drop very safe, which he just did. Meanwhile, Lily takes the damage on the maze room, doesn't take the safe way around, so she'll keep on zooming through. We're seeing a good level of gameplay from both of them. It's quite evenly matched at this point. Even if we have seen Monster saving a bit of time in certain parts, the gap has remained mostly even, I think. Oh, that's unlucky for Lily though. She'll lose a couple of seconds there. Long ledge grab to get on top of the block because the ingredient fell onto it. I'm assuming that's for a safety potion.
Yep, Monster also taking the damage. His health is faring a little bit off a Nixxo health.
Yep, he'll want to either brew potions or get a frog at some point.
He'll want to be careful.
He doesn't look like he's collecting ingredients here. Lily played it safe, set it up, and she got the jump. So no deaths in the mover room for her, in the mover rooms.
Yeah, that mover room is really, really complicated because that final jump. Well, they they're called movies because they're supposed to be moving and whirling away at the potions, but
Yep.
you can just barely, in the last one specifically, you can just barely get onto it, and
it is quite a tight jump. It is. It does require good timing. Monster, by the way, also got it well. Lilly getting not the most optimal of ledge grabs in this part, but she will exit Bicorn at 14:44. Monster is not far behind.
No, definitely.
With the timer difference, this is now close. Lilly is still ahead, but he will save time here even to the ledge grabs.
It'll be less than 10 seconds now. Yeah.
And it will be less than 10 seconds now. So we've seen an 8-second 5. So we've seen a 13-second decrease in Bicorn. So a fairly
because of the safest strats that Lilly went for it, and
a fairly decent swing in Monster's favor. And dueling, we have seen a few people mess up dueling in this tournament. So let's see if they can both get the 2 casts on Malfoy and go into the Findo on Scave. So 1 for Lilly, 2 for Lilly. Good.
This is one of the better duelings that we've seen today.
Yep. That's good dueling for Lilly. She doesn't lose time to that. And Monster, you would expect the same, but you never know. Malfoy can troll you sometimes if you're off slightly.
Doesn't get close.
And he doesn't get it.
The edge, so
he doesn't get it. So Lily's saving time here.
No.
Monster looks like he's just gonna duel. So he just. And that loses a bit more time for him. So Lily's stretching the lead again here. So this is exciting because Monster is failing things which open the gap up quite a bit. But he is in levels. We're seeing him shrink the gap then quite a bit to just generally having better movement and
optimization, going for the
and better casting. Yeah. So he's failing skips, not skips. He's failing tricks, which are opening the gap back in Lily's favor, and he's also saving time then. So this is very interesting. Is Lilly going to go for the frog? Is the question. I very much doubt it.
That would be funny. Oh, the snail didn't want to go in.
Yeah, she's not gonna go for the frog. Understandable.
No.
Very, very understandable. As we've established, Monster doesn't know it.
It requires quite a lot of practice to get right.
It requires a lot of practice. Not that the Findo as a level does not. The Findo as a level is very hard. And although, of course, it doesn't require practice to go through casually, going through it optimally requires a lot of practice as well.
Exactly.
And Monster already made a small mistake there. He let the snail go back out, resulting in a couple of extra costs there. So Lilly will keep on stretching her advantage a bit. This might not be as straightforward a match as perhaps the seeding would lead you to believe. Because we are coming towards the mid-game, and there is a gap in Lily's favor.
Sometimes the recklessness of Monsters not setting up any strats sometimes comes back to bite him. And
I mean, riskiness can pay off.
Exactly. It can pay off, and it can not. It's basically the same as a frog strat, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you can get it and the opponent can't, you save a lot of time, but if you mess it up, it's you who's falling behind.
Exactly, yeah.
Same with every skip.
So let's switch back to seeing how they're doing. Monster again, another just small mistake. He doesn't get the that's twice he's fallen off the block now. So he didn't properly get the moving platform boost first time, which is what saves most time. He fell off it. He jumped back onto it and fell off it again, and got the cast the third time around. So again, little mistakes. Which he might make up for, but keep this match very, very much spicy, and at the moment in Lily's favor.
Yep, I hope you all brought your spices to spice this one up.
Perhaps some spiced popcorn. Do we have an intermission to continue our podcast, by the way, at any point? Can we have that as a thing?
I think we were
joking, of course. Monster tried to go for the frog. Didn't exactly go into it, but actually landed into or walked into a long ledge grab on top of the block. So it losing more. Pixies block him and he takes more damage. Luckily he didn't die. Well, no, he has a potion. But even then, drinking
Yeah,
the
you don't want
potion,
to waste that potion now. You probably want to save it for the snake.
and
going
this
for
is
that
the exact
frog.
point we saw him lose his potion the other day, but the other run. But he won't this time. He took the frog, so he has a health bar again. So this time he won't drink his potion. And he will want probably to pick up another frog. If he's trying to avoid going for potions, then he will need another frog at some point. Health management is important in this game, and you really don't want to drink your potion here if you weren't planning on brewing, because if you do drink your potion, then you either have to go in for a potionless snake,
Which is very
which
scary.
you can do, but would be very slow to take it as safe as possible, or you have to brew a safety potion, and brewing potions loses time. So Monster, if he wants to go without potion, should look to pick up more
Ideally, you want
frogs.
to find some frogs.
Yeah.
There's also the
There.
RNG
Oh.
frogs in some of the
He misses the cut.
that
Okay.
nail isn't
Monster's
really-
gameplay is becoming sloppy. As he fails the cast again. Lilly's advantage is growing in this level, and
Yep,
I'd say
small
a number of
things,
seconds.
small angles, small pushes. You know, sometimes
I'd
they
also
can
say
be
that
tricky.
in this specific room, Monster could have let the snails charge towards him in a lot better fashion. He wasted time.
He had a good cycle for it even.
Yeah, he wasted time doing casts that he didn't necessarily need to do, because those snails charge at quite a fast pace, and sometimes if you're at the right angle, they can charge themselves directly into the pit, and
Lilly
that's really what you want.
It was out of Glitchless at 2032 or
Out of
2038.
Glitchless, she's done from the run.
Oh, defend though.
GG to Lilly, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't
No,
sleep. Okay.
it's okay.
So
Even with
Monster is
record.
already falling
Yes.
a lot further behind.
Yeah, and this is spicy. This is very interesting. I'm saying the word spicy a lot. People don't. This is not a Monka TOS stream, okay? This is an innocent
Right.
HP2 glitchless stream, okay?
Yeah,
we're not-
Monster has definitely optimized the last, especially Chamber 1 is a lot more optimized than a lot of people in this tournament.
Yeah.
So you'll expect that he'll be able to catch up then, but if he leaves too much of a gap, it won't be enough.
In his previous run, we did see Monster get an almost flawless Chamber 1. He did not get Pixie Proxy first try, unfortunately. If he had done that, it would have been perfect. Okay, now into Boomslank. Lilly picks up a frog. I didn't actually see what she got on the first phase. I was paying attention to Monster's stream.
He jumped on the mushrooms, and it
She
was
jumped
a
on the
little
mushroom.
a little bit of damage.
And now she will stack. And let's see how her stacking. Time for a pun. Let's see how her stacking stacks up against monsters.
That feels a little bit too vertical, that first one.
I think
but,
it's fine.
Maybe
I
it's
think
because
it's
of
fine.
the angle?
She might just be able to get it. Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
there we go.
That's
It was because of the angle. Never mind.
the angles look worse than they usually are. So
Yeah.
Lily's out at 22:17.
Also, the safe strat there is to grab the mushroom, the fourth mushroom out of the floor,
Yeah.
so Harry doesn't pick one up when he's.
Ooh,
Jump
Monster
on.
made quite a long jump there.
The mushroom didn't
But
seem like it was in
yes.
an ideal place. But
I
still
thought
was
he
good.
would have to. I thought he would have to replace it, but he actually makes it. I would not have trusted that, to be honest. I would not
Do
have
you
even
mean-
attempted it.
Replant it? No, never mind. That was a full one.
Replant it.
Even one less than it. Never
Ah,
mind.
okay. Let's set the way this is gonna work, Henrik. I'm gonna make the puns, and you're gonna be you're gonna talk about the game, okay?
Oh no, I'm not good at talking about the game though. I'm only here to be funny.
No, I'm joking. We can both be funny and we can both talk about the game, okay?
Yeah.
Nice tag by Monster. I'm confused about why Monster goes to the back. Like, he obviously still gets it.
Oh no.
Wait, what happened to Lilly?
Nick skip.
She failed
Next
Nixxo.
skip,
I
next
wasn't.
skip.
I wasn't
No.
looking. Amazing commentator right here. I was looking at Monster's stack.
I was going to say that, but I also didn't want to interrupt you, but yes. Uh-oh.
Okay.
No,
Wait,
why
where's
are
she
we
going?
there?
Wait, no. Oh, she thought that she'd still have to do the ceremony.
No, the game saves after going to the bin.
She thought she still had to do the ceremony. So
Oh, all of the time she's managed to build up.
I think they're
It's
even again,
Gone,
right?
it's gone in a flash. Monster's ahead because of the Lolo's timer.
He is, yeah.
47 entering Grand Staircase for Lilly.
That's
And that's 37
heartbreaking for
for
Lilly.
Monster.
What a
Yeah.
way to lose such a huge lead. She gets it the second try. Let's see
That
Monster.
was really, really unfortunate. This is not a
Monster
free
gets
strat,
that as
by
well.
the way. This
No,
might
not
also
at all.
this doesn't look as scary as it is to perform.
Oh, it is very scary. I've tried it and I've never managed it so far. I'll be honest, I've
Really?
never played Glitchless,
Oh,
so it's not like I've practiced it,
I
but
practiced it a lot because of the editor when I was testing cutscenes and stuff. Just so
yeah,
it
that's
was
fair.
faster.
That's fair. Okay, the gap is gone essentially, eradicated.
Yeah.
Monster slightly ahead even.
Monster is ahead, yeah, by about 10 seconds or so, at least entering the grand staircase. Let's see. Lilly
It's
entered now at 33 in Goyle and 23 for Monster. Yeah, it's exactly 10 seconds for Monster.
so it's a very small gap, and it's interesting because we have seen Monster make quite a few mistakes this run. Now, if he cleans those up, he should win.
Lilly doesn't try to go for the window jump.
But we have
Goes
seen
on.
a lot of mistakes come out of him in this run, so it will be interesting to see.
And Monster is able to do it.
Yeah, he gets a short ledge grab there. It is possible to do ledge grab less, but that's quite hard.
That requires quite a few mouse twitchings.
Yeah,
Very
at least as
precise.
far as I know, it's possible to do that.
It's
I'm
possible,
loving
but very
I'm
hard.
loving watching Monster bopping off of the crabs. It's so fun.
Yeah, it's really fun.
He likes to do that quite a bit, it seems. Okay,
Is anyone grabbing that card? We always have to
Lilly-
wonder.
Lilly with 2 pushes on each of the crabs. Monster looks like as well. Will any of them pick up the card? I don't
Oh,
think so.
Monster!
Oh, Monster does.
Monster's
Nice.
picked up the card.
I didn't see the initial cast. Nice snail pushing for Lilly. One of them went behind the other for Monsters, so
Oh,
he has
Monster
2
has
push
to
there.
push one of them, yeah.
So that
Not
loses
ideal,
him
but doesn't
bit
lose
of
a lot,
time.
yeah.
Not the end of the world, not the end of the world. Keep in mind that the timer difference is growing because of Lilly's faster loads. So essentially the gap is a bit wider than we might think it is. Even though Lilly is ahead on screen, Monster is actually slightly ahead.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, he did lose signs of that push there. Let's see how they handle the end of this level. Not straightforward. Not much left, of course, but there is space to lose time or even die here. We have seen it before.
Yeah,
we have seen people fall into the void.
Which is
Or
ruined,
into the
but,
slime, I guess. Whatever it is. Whatever
yeah.
twisted stuff Hogwarts has beneath its floors.
yeah, I wouldn't trust this to be a regular spawn.
Okay, Lilly gets the jump. Lands it with a medium ledge grab.
And doesn't get stun locked by the plants, because that can happen with those spiky pushes.
It can, yeah, and that's the most frustrating thing, because then you end up losing just 8 seconds standing still waiting for the stun lock to go.
Also, the bow truckles can do that sometimes if they...
Yeah, the bow
sure.
truckles can hit you in midair as well. It's very frustrating when that happens. Okay, so Lilly will load out at 27:14. And so there is still about a 10-second lead for Monster.
Slightly less.
It's
only
9 seconds. It's 9 seconds.
That's
so this
one
is still very
push
close.
snail.
1 second saved for Lilly in the Findo. I mean in Goyle. And this is what I mean. Monster is not playing to perhaps the absolute peak of his powers, and that means that there is room in this for Lilly to come back.
You say the peak of his powers like he's some sort of super villain.
Oh yeah, he's a monster after all. Didn't you hear?
Alright then, you get that one. I'll give you that one.
Thank you, Henry. Okay. Portal drop for Lilly, surviving on Nixxo health, of course, as you would expect. I love that strat so much.
To just jump off because he has enough health to to withstand it.
They're basically on identical health.
Yeah, they're about the same health.
And they both have a potion left, of course. I'm expecting that Lilly will brew a safety potion. I think she picked up ingredients. Yeah, she picked up ingredients in bicorn.
Yeah, she's gonna go for the safety potion. I mean, fair enough. It's
Monster.
Yeah,
I think Monster has not picked up any safety potions. As you mentioned earlier, he's trying to go for frogs. So we could see a case where Lilly loses time to brewing potions and Monster actually gains more of a lead from that. So it will be interesting to see if it remains this close. It will be interesting to see if Lilly maybe bails out of making that safety potion. If she manages to keep her current one. Obviously, if she doesn't manage to keep her current one, then you'd want to get a safety potion. But if she manages to keep her one potion, it will be interesting to see if she changes her strategy.
Yep, entering Goyle, the gap's still the same, and there's not a lot of chances to lose time in Goyle, or to save time even, except for one.
Yep.
Which is coming up next for both of them, which is that one Scourgy Bridge.
Yep. On the face of it, quite a straightforward trick, but so easy to fail when you're in it. Because all you need to do is mistime one of those 3 jumps slightly.
Yep.
And that might have been slightly early for Lilly. I think she still makes it. No, she doesn't.
Too early.
It was
too early, and the angle wasn't right.
2 of them were just too early on them. So Monster, meantime, Lilly gets it second try. Monster gets it first try. So the gap now is slightly wider. Because Monster saves. So they're synced on screen, but there's a approximately 20-second gap between their timers.
It's not easy to lose that much time and still be not be tilted, be consistent. But Lilly has to manage that.
Yeah, bridge skip can be very finicky in that way. You jump slightly late or slightly early, and your whole sequence can be off really.
The jumps, the angle you have to be as straight as you can be. It's
walk
not
straight. Yeah, double inputs. Not sure if spell tech is required, but it definitely helps to make it a lot easier. And yeah, if you just miss time one of those jumps, it's enough to throw it off. And unfortunately, we saw that be the case for Lilly.
Yep.
So they're synced on screen, which is nice. It's always nice to have a race which is synced on screen at least, even if they're not synced in terms of timing.
Yeah, it's easier for us to judge things, but definitely not ideal for the person who has the faster loads.
Yeah,
so
unfortunately not.
31:02 in the final loads for Lilly, 30:44 for Monster, so it's about an 18-second gap now.
And we move into the business end now. This is where stuff can get really interesting. We have Spongify and Forest coming up, which are 2 levels where we don't usually see a big swing, but this is the entrance into late game. And late game, we have seen so many lives claimed over here. Of course, that's not me saying that nothing can happen in Spongify or Forest. You can take deaths in both. So we'll see what happens. But we are now into the final few levels, and this is still too close to call.
Yeah, it is indeed. A lot can happen, especially a lot of things out of our control, such as the pixies behaving and stuff like that.
Yeah, pixies do tend to misbehave sometimes.
They tend to be nasty little pests.
Lilly's back ahead on our screen. Is that because of
I think
is that because of timer, or because Monster failed some sort of movement which we didn't notice?
Their movement on Garsekes was pretty much the same thing. It missed one of the jumps.
Could just be loads then.
Yeah.
Because Lilly is back ahead now on screen. So nice decanter. Okay, she lost the momentum on the decanter jump.
Yep. It still works out somewhat.
Yeah. She'll wait for the platform and she'll go through the doorway in the traditional way, let's say. So will Monster.
Yep.
Jumps down the staircase.
And you're confident you can jump out of that platform and just about clip below it to get to the doorway, but of course it's a very hard strategy.
He doesn't get the cast on the block. She does second time around for the moving platform boost. Monster gets it as well. That's such a cool trick, and that's basically Spongify done. You just need to jump to the next platform and Spongify to the end, which Lilly does at 32, I think 56 it was, and Monster at 32-37, so it's a 19-second gap approximately. This is too close to call at this point, as we are going to head into very soon into everyone's favorite cutscene, because we'll get to see the masterful Hagrid.
Yeah. Alright, so the one thing about them being synced is that it makes it well enough for gameplay for us to judge, compare tricks and stuff like that, but the one problem is they're gonna get to that cutscene at the same time. So I think we'll have about 30 or 40 seconds to continue our podcast for a little bit.
It's 20 seconds. It's 20 seconds really, but yeah, not as long as it seems, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or we could just narrate the entire cutscene ourselves, just say all the voice lines.
I don't remember the voice lines even.
Ah,
But
let's see
I can try and read Swedish.
you
Oh,
can
no,
you
they're
can
Swedish,
you
aren't
can
they?
get you can get the redubbed voice lines.
I don't have time to open them.
That you could have done Hagrid and I could have done Voldemort.
I think that line from the narrator is, "If you think Harry Martin is an icon," because that's the one I read. That's
Nice.
what I remember. Oh, okay. No, we actually get to see something cute. If you look over at Lily's webcam, you get to see a multitude of different plushies,
Yeah,
which is really good.
the Lily trademark.
Mm-hmm. You can't have a Lily without some plushies. And that's really fun. Really
So
enjoyed it.
in other
And the
news, 5GBA. Let's have the propaganda continue. Oh, the monster is also showing off his collection. Not
Oh,
plushies,
yes.
but
Okay.
okay.
Had
So
a little
Lily,
bit of time and it decided to
Lily's
show us.
taking time to brew the potion. I actually like the fact that she went for this cauldron because it is right in your pot. The thing about all the other potion cauldrons is that they are a bit out of your way.
Yeah, a
The
lot of people
one-
forget about that one.
The one in Forest, I guess the one in Forest is closest after this because it's a very small detour, but this one is literally in your path. So I like the decision to go for that one. If you are going to go for a potion, that's probably the one to go for. I still question the decision of
Going for
going for a
when you-
potion because this is very tight and she has not lost her first potion yet. But if she doesn't feel confident with Snake Fight, of course, then that's fair enough. So she does have 2 potions now. Monster on 1. And Monster would probably aim to pick up the frog at the beginning of Forest, but if he doesn't, and he does take damage at some point, then that could be a very interesting swing. Because Potionless Snake is not easy. You'd have to probably go for a slower version of it, something like a 4 cycle. And that can then lose time if your opponent has the cushion of 2 extra potions.
Yeah, exactly.
But he does go for the frog here. He does go for the frog. He
Bridge
doesn't
skip
get
number 1,
damaged.
good. Bridge skip number 2, good.
Very good, yeah. Both players getting it. A very good entrance to Forest. You can tell by the pixie cycle that they haven't lost that much time. You can get a more optimal entry, of course. Basically, if you've done it as best as you can, both pixies should show at the entrance when you're going there. Or possibly one of them would even still be behind the entrance.
We'll be going for that frog.
Yeah.
Losing a little bit of time because frog was frogging.
Yeah, frogs can be hard. There is methods to picking up frogs as quickly as possible, as the people who have studied frog for the Findo will know. You can manipulate its movement, but it's not straightforward if you've never done it before. Like I have never done it before, and frog does evade me quite a bit.
Oh.
So in the previous run, it looked like Monster was going to set up for a boost here. So this time he seems to have got that muscle memory out this time, and he just kept going the glitchless way, which is nice.
Yeah, that's one of the problems that we've seen, both in Glitchless A and Glitchless B, that sometimes our runners are like, oh yeah, I can boost here. And,
yeah.
Just they kind of forget.
Yeah, I mean, if your main game is a glitched one, then you're gonna be wanting to boost in multiple positions, really.
Even postcast comes naturally.
We're basically perfectly synced now. So let's see how they cut the webs. I think Monster only managed to get 1 cast on each of them so far. Yeah, Monster's not even going for 2 casts on each. So Lilly just saves a few seconds there by default because Monster essentially has to go for double the amount of webs.
Yep. It's not particularly love it, but
on screen,
good music.
Yeah. On screen, Lily's back ahead. Now on timer, she's not. But that's another few seconds save for her.
Yep. And people are already jamming over on.
They both get into good Chungus position, and it seems like both of them have got on the same level of casts essentially.
Monster a little bit of time, I think.
Monster actually, yeah, Monster with his last critical hit didn't have enough to take it down. So Lily might have saved another couple of seconds there to another couple of casts.
27 for Lily, and Monster has a no 4, so it's about nothing. 23-second difference.
We can check on Enter Chamber, which is coming up very soon.
I did see the
Monster.
timers, I just can't
not.
mount.
Yeah, that's okay.
But they are now walking into probably the hardest split.
Yeah,
in
this
Glitch.
all comes down to the game. This is very much in the
Frog
balance.
in Diffindo, because then it's Frog in Diffindo. But Chamber 1 just has so many hard tricks all in a row.
So it's 3906, 3906, and 3842. It's a 24-second difference.
Difference now, yeah.
This is completely down to Chamber now. It depends on what strats they go for and how well they get them. So Lilly, right off the bat, is going casual. Monster will go for Scourge Snipe.
No.
And
no
his
tr-
setup
and
is
first
absolutely
try.
perfect. First try. He's impressed with himself. And he'll pick up the frog. So already
He's gonna spend a
an
little bit more time there.
advantage Monster.
Now, Chamber Jump. Will he go for it? He got it first try in the last match, so...
Yeah, he did. His previous chamber was very good. Let's see that this one. Chamber jump can be hard, and he gets it again. This is textbook so far. And Lilly's struggling
Not
to
even
get
he
up there.
can believe it.
He's
have a hard time
flying
with it.
through this. Lily's gonna go casual. Losing another few seconds. Will Monster be able to get Pixie Proxy? He's gonna wait for the cycle.
Setting it up.
Yeah, he's waiting.
Where's the Pixie coming? Oh, there it
Pixie's
is.
here.
Uh,
And let's
just
see.
A little bit too
He
far
gets
to
it.
the left.
He gets it. It's good. He doesn't snipe the rope first try, but he gets there. Lily's also gonna wait for the cycle, same as
And
same
then
as
just
Monster did.
Jump next to the crab and take a little bit of damage.
Okay. Will Lilly
Oh,
manage to
I
get
did
it?
wrong.
Lily gets it as well.
Oh,
Good.
that was perfect.
That was nice for her.
Immediately lands on the Spongify.
Yeah. That's basically the most optimal you can get, apart from sniping the rope on the way there, which is very hard to do. So
Yeah.
that's good for Lily. It's still in the balance. There's still a lead for Monster, but it's still in the balance.
Snake can also determine a lot of things now.
Snake can
Chamber
definitely determine a
2
lot of things.
Definitely doesn't have as many scary elements and tricks
No.
as Chamber
No.
1, but Snake at the end is the boss fights and all boss fights.
Short ledge grab again for Monster on that jump there. Ooh, Pixie almost took away his potion. I was scared of that because that Pixie can be very brutal.
Look at Monster's health. Oh dear.
Yeah,
Got
he
hit
has a
again.
potion. Now, at this amount of health, it is basically a potion. Okay, so he's going for a frog. That's wise.
Yeah,
Lily won't have to because Lily has 2 potions.
because otherwise you'd have to brew a potion.
Yeah.
Because he would get hit by at least one of the fires optimally.
That's wise. Getting that frog is faster than going for a whole potion. So he retains his lead. It's still in the balance. Monster has 1.5 health bars essentially. Lily has 2.5. So if Monster is to die to Snake, that's enough of a swing. And we have seen weirder things happen. Now, of course, it is worth mentioning that Monster is experienced at Snake. You would expect him to play it safe here. He knows he can.
There we go.
Ooh, he's
He
gonna brew
does-
a potion.
He plays it extra safe even.
I don't know if I like that because he's been using a lot of time to pick up frogs, and well, if he's gonna brew a potion as well, that's gonna lose him some time. He already picked up the ingredients, of course, so it's not gonna lose as much as if he was gonna go and pick them up as
He
well.
wants everyone to hear the next piece of music,
Yeah, but you and I can't though, unfortunately.
which is unfortunate.
So yeah, so he's gonna go and brew a potion. We're gonna be almost synced on screen. Actually, Lily's gonna be ahead on screen, and well, Monster retains his lead and now has safety. Lily
Lilly's
also,
one,
yeah. So they both have 2 health bars essentially.
basically, yeah.
So Monster can afford to play it safe here. Does he know he can afford to play it safe, or will he try and go for a 2 cycle?
I don't know, it doesn't seem like they've been communicating a whole lot throughout the run, so maybe he doesn't know where Lily is.
Yeah,
Or
he's not
if
going for damage trap on the
further
first
behind,
phase.
Because if Lily just says, "Oh yeah, I'm fighting Snake right now," he probably
Okay.
doesn't know about the load loss timer. So
So, Lily's going for a 3 cycle right off the bat. It looks like Monster is going for a 2 cycle.
that was
And he
not
didn't get
the
enough
best
damage for a
first
2
phase,
cycle. So
and,
he's banking on a very good second cycle here, which is
was
possible.
a lot of damage and has to use the potion already as well.
That's a good second phase. It was just not enough. He was 1 hit away, essentially. Cycle skip. He got the cycle skip. Wow, that's very good. Very well practiced, and that's That was
That's-
close. But
It looks so close on our screens, but Monster is going to take this unless he talks to his trader or something.
his snake was just clean enough. It was one snipe away for being Lilly's victory. But we have our final semi-finalists now. We have the last 4 heading into the tournament. Monster will join the semi-finalists.
Yep.
And that's good game. That was very close, even with the timer difference.
Yeah.
That
So
was
we're gonna
one snipe away from swinging.
GG's.
Good game. Very, very close one. Very close throughout.
Yes, GG Monster, you're going through to the semi-final. So
Yay.
you're gonna get a little break right now
Yeah.
before your next match because
I will definitely need this one.
yeah, I can imagine.
Get yourself hyped up for the next one, because you're gonna have a match against Quasar, which is gonna be very fun to watch, I'm sure.
Yes, definitely.
Lilly, you were an absolute pleasure to watch. Any thoughts coming out of that match?
I play pretty shit.
Sorry?
I play pretty shit.
No, you were ahead for most.
Yeah,
I
I
disagree.
messed up lots of stuff.
That one double
I'm usually
was
safe
the
on.
only thing that really cost you heavily.
You were ahead for large portions of the run and kept it very close. I don't know if you know this, because we were obviously watching both streams at all times, and you were probably focused on Snake. But Monster was basically one snipe away from you winning the match. That's how close it was. Because Monster's potions had gone, and he was one snipe away from dying. So yeah, it was very close. You kept it within touching distance, even after Monster retook the lead.
And you were ahead for most of it. Really, just the Dumbledore skip that was really the decisive factor at the end.
Yeah.
Which is really unfortunate, but it's a very, very hard trick, and you should still be proud of the run that you had.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with that, we do say goodbye to you from the tournament. It's been an absolute pleasure having you and watching you run. Monster, meanwhile, as we said earlier, will move on into the semifinals, and we have our final 4. It's Quasar against Monster, and Sieb against Peakine. And I mean, what an incredible couple of matches we have coming up.
I really can't pick a favorite. It's all 4 of these can really pull off a good show and win all the way.
If anyone watching wasn't planning on being around for these matches, cancel your plans, because we're gonna have a good time.
This is more important. Stay here. Stay tuned, because in about a number of minutes, I actually don't know how many, you will see Peakine facing off against Sieb in the first semi-final of the tournament, which should be really exciting.
Welcome to the second semi-final, which will be before the first semi-final, because we're using magical arithmancy here. We have Sieb versus Peakine.
Hello.
I'm joined in commentary by Jessica.
Hello.
So since Portal is not here, I have to ask 2 questions on his behalf. Are you gonna win? And will you go for Frog? Sieb, are you gonna win?
Maybe.
Frog or no frog?
I eat frogs when low health.
That's the correct answer. Peakine, are you gonna win?
I will do my best.
That's the spirit. Frog or no frog?
Frog.
Yay. Portal will be proud of you.
Let's go.
This is gonna be an interesting match.
Yeah. And of course, it's the Netherlands versus France, which means that we will have absolutely no favoritism in commentary. Don't you worry.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, and go, go, go. Good luck to the runners.
Good luck.
Good luck. The race is on, as Bartoval would say.
And so in the first part, I
Ooh.
was gonna say there is nothing
Yeah.
much to it, but Sieb gets
He gets trolled by a tree branch. That's not the way you want to start.
also interesting to see that Pecan is on low graphics and Sieb is on high graphics.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I think for this category, it only saves like 2 seconds in the end, so it's not that much.
Okay. They both get Willow Skip. So they can breathe a sigh of relief. So, who do you think is going to win?
I really don't know. If Pecan nails the frog strat, I think he's gonna win. But if he doesn't get the frog strat, I think Sieb has a good chance to win because he would have lost so much time to get the strat, and yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to that to a large extent. And well, Sieb, he, I think it's important for Sieb just to play as clean as he possibly can, because he played well in the last matches, but he made some mistakes in his first match. He against Maze, he screwed up Riktu and then came back quite spectacularly by just having better movement than Maze. And in his match against Pax, it was just so exciting. They both made one mistake after the other, but in the end, Sieb, I think, had just a bit. It was just 8 seconds faster.
Yeah, those are the best matches to watch, to be honest. The closest
Absolutely.
one.
Yeah. So Sieb has won. He has become kind of the comeback kid in this tourney, being behind for a long time, but then coming back. But I don't think he can afford that against Pecan, to be behind. What do you think?
True, and that's true. I mean, I've looked up some of their stats, and Pecan only started speedrunning like 1 year ago. If I'm not mistaken, he started with the any percent category of this game, and also about a year ago he started playing Glitchless. And 20 days ago, he got the second spot in the Glitchless leaderboard. So he shouldn't even be in the B tournament.
No, he is seed 3, while Sieb is seed 2, but he should actually be seed 1 or even just beyond that.
So he's a fast learner, and Sieb, he started speedrunning 3 years ago, but his last PB is 2 years old, so there are a lot of new strats, and I'm not sure if he's going for the new strats or what strats he learned or not.
Yeah, because you know Sieb better than I do, because he attended your wedding and kissed your son on the head. But has he played the game or streamed recently, or is he just coming back for this tourney now?
I think he just came back for this tournament. I'm not completely sure, to be honest.
Yeah, because for someone who maybe hasn't played for a while, he doesn't look that rusty. Oh, just as I said that he's struggling with the jump there. Gets it second or third try. Pecan is a little bit ahead.
I think Pecan is about 10 seconds ahead, maybe 15.
Because of better movement and not being trolled by the tree branch in the beginning, I think.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see how the Gasm jump goes.
Yeah, because Sieb has been struggling with that this tournament. Guy gets long ledge grab, he gets it. And it's gonna be 2 push, yeah. Nice. Now Sieb is coming at the chasm jump and gets it with a medium ledge grab.
And it's also a 2 push.
Yeah, nice. This is a good Rikto for Sieb compared to his previous matches.
The healthy loss is still from the branch, I think.
Yeah. yeah, I wouldn't know what else, where else he would have gotten damage.
It's clean movement so far for both of the runners.
Yeah. Yeah, because Pikain, he has the best and the second best time in this tourney so far. 42.04 and 42.17. And Sieb has gotten 42.32. And I think yesterday he had a 45 something. The 43.32 was against Pax today. So that's quite a gap, but it's if Pikain makes too many mistakes or struggles too long with the frog, because both of his times were with frog, then Sieb might have a chance. If he plays really, really clean, it might still get exciting in the end.
True, but there's a gap from about 20 seconds precise.
Yeah.
But yeah, 20 seconds, that is not that much in Glitchless.
No. He has closed bigger gaps. Now we get to the boring part.
The boring part of the run.
Quidditch and potions. Although even some people have struggled with this when they push the Seeker away too early.
True, and I'm still not sure what is faster, if you put her away like really early and put her away again, or you just slowly but surely bump into her and pass her out at the end.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I think I'm not a runner myself. I'm just a theorist. But from observing this game, from watching Glitchless tourneys for a long time, I think you have to wait until this green bar is about 2/3 full, and then you push her away, and then she won't come back anymore. Yeah, now we catch the snitch.
Yeah, it's true. But I think you can also do it like early on and then again. I think that only loses like maybe 1 second, and then you're sure, you know, yeah.
Okay.
They cannot knock you out or bump into you earlier. But I'm not sure.
Okay. From what I've heard,
it loses 6.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh. Yeah, from what I've heard from other runners and commentators, it's not something you want. Like pushing her away too early. No, please, no soft lock. At the potion. I think only Luzak has had it this entire tourney, A and B. And Pikain shot at the ingredients, which means and Sieb too.
Sieb as well. Wait.
Yeah.
No, what is he doing?
Is he just playing a mind game, or he did practice? Yeah, he did practice it during the transition, but but I don't think he's going to take that risk because it's high risk. It's high risk, high reward. But...
yeah, true, but it is gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, I think he said it depends on how far he's behind or ahead on by the time he gets to the Findo. Pikain gets a nice jump, small ledge grab. Sieb also entering Scourge now.
It's also kind of bizarre how much only movement can save, how much time better movement can save.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, often you think that they're just doing an equally good job, but then you look at the time difference after a level and like, someone is just miles ahead, and you think, how is that possible? But then it's just, a lot of glitches is just optimizing those small things and getting good cycles.
It was pretty good beefs, by the way, from Sieb's end.
Yeah.
Let's check the timer when they end Scourge.
Yeah, I did a I did a pace check when they entered Peeves. It was 23 seconds. When they got to the Peeves fight. But yeah, pretty clean Scourge for both of them. Because it's also, Sieb had slower times than Peakine, but it's also if you're against a fast runner, I think you have a much more of an incentive to play fast. If you play against a slower runner and you're ahead quite a while, then you tend just unconsciously, I think, to lean back a bit and do it a bit slower or a bit sloppier, because you know it's not gonna matter that much. But on this level, yeah, essentially, basically, since against an A runner like Peakine, you have to do everything just perfectly, or as perfectly as you can.
The time difference is now much more because he made a mistake in the end of Scourge.
Oh, what did he do? I was watching Peakine. Sorry.
He casted on the Scourge right before the skill skip. So he had to wait instead of jumping.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Peakine has entered Bicorn.
Yeah, I didn't see the timer how late he entered Bicorn.
He enters the snare room, the crab room at 11:30, so we can do a pace check there. Sieb also in Bicorn now.
I think it's 30 seconds then, or something like that difference.
Peakine has a very clean crab room, doesn't even have to approach either of the crabs. Yeah, it's about a 30-second difference. Sieb. Let's see how he handles the crabs.
I kind of hope this is gonna be a close match soon again.
Yeah, not bad from Sieb. He had to approach the second crab, but not the first. Little suboptimal compared to Peakine, but still not bad.
Peakine picking up the ingredients.
Yeah, and he took the damage.
Ooh.
Misses the mucus. Guess that mucus is just, it's so slimy. It's difficult to pick up.
Ooh, the ledge grab from Sieb.
Yeah.
That was nice.
He's good at that. He has been getting that one consistently.
The wheel skip.
Yeah. Sieb also gets the ingredients. So,
interesting.
So I think he just in case, I think he just hasn't decided yet what he's going to do, the frog or not.
I thought he was not gonna do the frog because he didn't practice it, but maybe he sneaky peeky practiced it without telling me.
Yeah. But I think he said during the transition that he was gonna, and now he fails the last jump with the wheel skip room. Oh, that can be big in such a match.
About 15 seconds.
Ah, yeah. Gets it second try. Peakine has made the extra potions for frog. Sieb also slowly but surely getting out of Bicorn. Let's hope he gets the last jump. Yeah. No worries. He gets the final mucus.
So Peakine going into dueling.
Yeah.
He's in a quite impressive pace right now.
Yeah. Gets Malfoy. Easily. Sieb also makes the extra potions, so
Yeah, 3 potions.
I'm really interested whether he goes for it or not. Or if he's just debating us.
I
So
don't think he is gonna, because it loses like too much time to get the ingredients for just not going for it.
Yeah. And now the gap has grown to about 40 seconds.
Or he's not sure about snake fights and needs his potions there, but I doubt.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And he misses Malfoy.
Again.
Yeah, if you I noticed if you miss it once, you miss it 10 times. Because
Let's see, Pecan is in Divindo already.
Yeah, he stunned the snail and is pushing it to the frog room. You know, see bouncing on Ron's head. Yeah, pushing the snail into position. Chasing after the frog. And gets
Ooh,
it.
That was
Snail is on
kind
the
of
frog.
clean, yeah.
Yeah. Now he just needs to block the door. Get good RNG. We're hoping the snail doesn't get off the frog. And yeah, he got it.
He got it. That was really good performance.
And Sieb also stuns the snail.
He has to go for it, otherwise it's a match lost.
Yeah, then it's gonna be very difficult, if not impossible, unless Pecan makes some major mistakes.
Pecan is on a really good pace. Holy moly. And he is doing the bounce of strat with
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Gets it first try with a medium ledge grab.
Look how happy he is though.
Yeah. He almost seemed surprised he got that. And Sieb.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's
Looks a bit skewed.
No, he is just doing the window normally.
Yeah. Pecan exiting the window at 17:21.
No, I think this is gonna be a gap for about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
He might beat Sava's time here. Portal says in chat. I don't know what the best time was in Glass A, but
I think a 39 something. Maybe some people remember.
I think this is for sure. If he keeps this pace, this will be for sure the fastest time in the Glitchless B Tournament. Race.
Because he did it so fast and clean, the frog.
So impressive how he's running. Yeah. And Sieb is showing us off the Divindo level. That's also kind of nice.
Yeah.
We missed the Divindo level.
Maybe one of the last times we will see Divindo in a Glitchless tournament. Maybe the next time everyone will go for frog.
This is so huge.
And Pecan, whoa, he gets the new tentacular boost with a small ledge grab in one go. That looked so effortless. Wow. People clap.
Pecan just getting world record, yeah, really. Not gonna lie, this is really impressive.
Yeah.
But Sieb is also not doing a really bad job.
No.
And some little mistakes, not too major, but yeah, little mistakes sum up to time loss already, and then the time loss now in Defendo, I think it's about 2 minutes against what Pecan did with the fastest setup.
Oh, he gets a boost there on the boat truckles. Accidental boost. But no, you're right. He's playing really well. So far, this is his best match of the tourney. But it's just, yeah, he's playing against a giant. Pekine is already in Goyle. We didn't even mention that he got Nick skip like effortlessly.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah.
see it. I didn't see his Nick skip.
It looked quite effortlessly and very clean. Lame Goy without a ledge grab, of course. Yeah, this guy. Like, what are you doing in the B tourney? This is almost like Portal from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And Sieb coming towards the end of the Findo.
Yeah. I didn't see how late Pekine did leave even though, but
17:21. So it's 4 minutes, if not
Oof.
more. Yeah, it's almost 4-minute difference.
I don't think. I mean, 4 minutes is hard, harsh to. I mean, it isn't over until it is over, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah. As Forgetful would say, anything can happen.
Yeah. I mean, still anything can happen.
Yeah.
I mean, French internet isn't as good as the Dutch internet.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know.
Maybe I'm jinxing stuff now, and everybody is hating me.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're here for, to jinx the runners. Sieb is now in Boomslang. Struggles a bit with the Horklums, but gets it. Meanwhile, Pekine is almost at the end of Goyle.
I wonder if he learned shroom stacking by now, because the last time I did race against him, he didn't know how to do shroom stack, and I think he's going for it.
Yeah, he did
By
it
the
in the
looks of it.
previous matches. He does the left side strat.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure. Do you know if that's better or worse than doing it on the right side? Oh no.
To be honest, I told him to try left side because it's like kind of easier.
Okay.
I don't know why. Oof, that looks scary. I don't know why it was easier, but there was something. I think you don't need to jump for the damage on the left side to get them stacking. And on the right side, you need to jump in perfectly. And Pekine is messing around with Chungus. I saw that. Invalid.
Yeah, running valid. Sieb 1. Gets the portal drop. Let's see if he gets mopses.
It's so hard for me to follow both runs right now because they are like so far apart, and Sieb is going for a smooth Nick skip, and that was really nice though, jumping on the ceiling.
Yeah.
That was a fast Nick skip. Oh, and Pekine getting the silver card to troll portal.
Yeah. He gets mopses. Paying full tribute to Portal with both Frog and mopses.
Sieb is going to Goyle right now, as Pekine already transferred into Goyle.
Yeah. He's entering Slithering now. So, yeah. A level, or more than a level behind.
Yeah, that is how insanely much the frog strat just saves.
I feel bad for Sieb because he's playing so well.
It's like Nick Skip 2.0 timing wise, the frog strat. Only the frog strat is like 3,000 times harder. No, I
Yeah.
don't know how much harder it is, but it is really much harder and a little bit of RNG in it.
Yeah.
But it saves about equally, I think, if done good.
Yeah. And there's more stuff you need to do, like getting the snail on the frog, blocking the door, getting the shrooms.
Getting the ingredients for the potion.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also do it without an extra potion, I think.
Yeah, you can do a strat with a gnome. I think Pikain did that in his second match.
Yeah, and I think when Flo got the world record, he didn't go for the potion ingredients. If I'm correct.
Okay.
I watched his run, but I forgot. So you
I
can do
haven't
it
seen
with
that
one potion, but yeah, no, it's hard. Yeah, Sieb almost at the end of Goyle and Pekine leaving Slytherin by that time.
Yeah.
I really want to watch both streams when they are at like tricks.
Yeah.
Ooh. And Pekine casting at the Slytherins, of course. They are following.
Yeah. Now Pekine is going to Spongify. Let's see.
Only little mistakes by not jumping onto the staircase ceiling, but yeah, that's like nothing.
No, you can afford it if you're almost 4 minutes ahead.
He did bump into
in the filch.
Filch, yeah. I was like, what is his name in English again?
You were thinking Filder. What was Filder in English again?
Indringer.
Indringer. Indringer in de verboden gang. That's just so great that has become a meme in the community. Pekine very smooth Spongify. Leaves that room sideways. Looks really cool. Gets a decanter jump effortlessly.
Sieb drinking a potion because he has potions and he can go fast and take the damage with coil.
Pekine doesn't snipe the block though. So he's not paying full tribute to Portal.
Sieb also going for the card.
Yeah. Nice.
You can see the difference here that Sieb never did a all wizard card run, and Pekine is familiar with those runs, the way they picked up the cards.
Yeah. Because you want to stand close to the chest, so you
Pekine jumped into the cart and Sieb just waited for the card to be there.
You want to immediately pick it up once it gets out of the chest.
But it doesn't matter. It's not a. It's not an all wizard card run.
Yeah. Pekine entered Slytherin 2407, if I remember correctly. And Sieb, so it's almost 4.5 minutes now. So the gap has grown even. Even though Sieb, correct me if I'm wrong, he didn't make any mistakes since the Findo.
No major mistakes. I mean, his Nick skip was smooth, but I didn't see Pekine's Nick skip, so I don't know if.
Yep, Pekine's Nick skip was maybe even smoother. It's just, better movement, I think.
But the bridge skip he got his first try. I mean, the bridge can be a pain in the ass, and we. Wait, is that Chungus Hagrid in the cutscene?
Meanwhile, we have Hagrid Chungus.
Oh my goodness.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
Just look at that guy.
The
Oh no.
Chungo spider.
The arachnophobes look away.
Sieb also good movement in slithering though.
Yeah.
I'm always getting stuck behind the pillars myself, but I don't know how runners always go smooth through those pillars. And
Yeah.
everyone does it.
Because it's like slightly faster than...
Yeah. And the Slytherin was good, and you can see that by the positions of the Slytherin students. They were in a good position. So his Slytherin was fast.
Because that slithering student was a bit ahead of him and just turned around. Meanwhile, Picane entering forest. Well, Sieb is climbing the stairs towards Spongify.
He's
Let's see if
picking up a frog though, I'm not sure. Yeah, if I'm correct, he has to have like 2 potions left.
Yeah.
But yeah, why not
Maybe-
when you're so
yeah.
far in front?
Wants to take it super safe.
Is Picane the only runner that goes for frog strat, by the way, in Glitchless B?
Skillet
I'm not
did
sure.
it, but he struggled a lot with it. I think he got it in the end, but it took him multiple attempts. And that's why he lost to Picane in the first match. Oh, Sieb doesn't get the ledge grab at the decanter jump, so he has to be careful here. Not to jump off the platform, but he doesn't. He knows this game.
And still, it's not a bad run from Sieb, but
No.
it just looks kind of bad because of Picane getting the OG strat.
Yeah. Picane now entering Aragog, so Nixxo, turn up the volume a bit.
Bite him!
So we can enjoy Aragog.
Bijt hem, mijn kinderen. I think everybody in chat knows what I said.
Yeah. Picane, I think, trying to do the jungle strat, but not quite getting it. Trying it again. Now he gets it, I think. Yeah.
Yep. He did.
And does the spin. So Picane going to chamber now, while Sieb is entering the young Hagrid cutscene. So that's one level and an extended cutscene behind. Yeah, a miracle needs to happen now. Like, Picane needs to have a really bad chamber and a really bad snake, but...
Yeah. I mean, he can still die at snake.
Yeah. But he can die like 3 times or something and it still won't matter, I think.
True, and I think he still got a potion on him, and
Yeah. Picane gets Scourge Snipe second try.
yeah, second try, so that's also really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, Sieb has proven he can do that too. Like second try. He goes for chamber
Yeah.
jump. Gets it first try.
Nixxo, do you know what the tournament client Glitchless world record time is? I see you saying this is an insane world record, but I don't know what the world record time is of anyone else, if anyone else knows.
Yeah, it's 39 something. So I think he's on pace to beat that, but I'm not sure off the top of my head what the record exactly is.
Oh, Miney, 38, 39.
Oh, 38 even, wow.
That's really impressive.
Thank you, Miney, for your stats.
But I like to see there's becoming more and more glitchless runners also from the B tournament.
Yeah.
They keep on practicing and maybe next year we see them in glitchless A, and for P-Kind I kinda know for sure because I don't see it happening that his 7th spot gets like the 17th spot and everybody applies to the tournament, but
yeah.
Maybe within a year everybody goes for the frog strat, but this time is just insane. It's
yeah.
A little pirouette. He nailed that.
Yeah. Yeah, P-Kind and Quasar and Lilly also, I think. They've been doing really good and really outperforming their seed, I think. And it's also just brave how even the lowest seeds like Lord Baltimore and Cracks, Forgetful, Maze, just even if they're not quite there yet, how they're brave enough to put themselves out there.
Really shout out to everybody who even signed up for the Glitchless tournaments. That's a lot of people.
Yeah. 2 years ago it was 11 people in B tourney and now it's 18. So this is a category that has quite the future.
It's a good category.
Now P-Kind is at Snake.
Well, let's see how his Snake goes, and maybe what was it, 38, 39 if I am. Well, they're both at the boss fight, but different boss fights, and Sieb also get the Chungus threat though. That's really nice to see.
Yeah, he has a better arrow cock than P-Kind, I think. Gets it first try.
And that's really impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I feel so bad for Sieb. Because he's been doing really well. He hasn't died. He has made one major mistake, I think. He failed the wheel skip one, I think.
Yeah. This is 3 cycle and this is tournament world record.
Wow.
Wow. If he won't get
sub 38, I think.
Oh my goodness. That's quite
come on,
impressive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
37.58. Wow.
He is so happy with it.
Yeah, as he should. GG's, P-Kind.
Oh. Oh, he paused the game to applause. I was like, is he stopping?
Yeah.
No, I think he's finishing.
Yeah, because
I was confused by a second. I thought, okay, he stopped playing now, but he is showing off the Scourge Snipe strat.
Some sportsmanship.
And on P-Kind's end, where's Chungus?
I try not to look at that because I think that's just the most hilarious thing in the world. That butterfly mouth of Dumbledore. Oh.
But also, small mistake, but also this time of Sieb is not that bad.
No.
It seems like really bad because, of the frog strat and the time difference.
Gets it second try, the chamber jump. Let's see how his Pixie Proxy goes.
Would
Looks
this
good.
also be?
Nice.
Whoa!
Oh,
Keep
Pixie
getting bullied
Troll.
in the Pixie room.
But all in all, a very good Chamber A.
No, people say it's 15 seconds off the original world record. So that must be like third place, I think. But I think Sieb just came back for the tournament, so he didn't play that much in between. So it's
considering
really
that,
a good run.
Yeah, considering that he doesn't look that rusty. So Sieb doesn't really speedrun at all, or does he do other games? Or?
Only Harry Potter 2. Only this game and only Glitchless.
Yeah. I guess life gets in the way at a certain point, like you know that all too well. With the little Ezra.
Yeah, he will be in this tournament in like 10
Yeah.
years as well.
Yeah. Yeah, just wait until the Glitchless Tournament 2040, when Ezra will be the world record holder.
That would be so nice, but I don't
Yeah.
even think this game is interesting for Chelts nowadays because it. Oh, I thought for a second Sieb was gonna get crushed by the.
Yeah. Oh. So he had a small ledge grab.
Ooh.
Oh, it takes quite a lot of damage.
A
Loses his
potionless
potion.
snake. Potionless snake.
Does he have no more potions? Because he made some extra, or did he use them?
Yeah,
all?
I saw a potion and zero next to him.
That's not what you want. But he has almost full
Potionless
health.
snake is doable.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh. Just as you said that, he got splashed by the purple venom.
Yeah, I am jinxing stuff. Oh yeah,
No,
the pecan timer didn't stop.
Oh yeah. But we got this time. 37:58.
And I think we're still on schedule because the next match is scheduled in about 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh
that's-
no.
oh,
He's
no, he
dying,
dies.
the snake. Rip.
But he's still gonna try it again.
The snake
that's
is
too bad.
not free.
No. Snake not free. But you said this game is not interesting anymore for kids. I'm really curious to see if that's gonna be true. Because you got people like Quasar, who is like 16 years old, and he's running this game now. So
yeah, maybe. Oh, the next match is in about 30 minutes, so we have enough time to let's see finish the snake fight.
Yeah.
The face impressions.
Yeah. He's like, let's just give up.
It's just
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the tournament nervous thingy,
Yeah.
and and you want to finish the game, and
Yeah.
the snake is not being kind.
Snake is not kind to anyone.
Oh, that health though.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, it seems so scary.
And
hit him in the face.
Come on.
Do it. Do it. Okay.
Keeping up the suspense.
I wonder if he's going to talk to the trader. No.
No. So it's a 45.
GG's to both of the runners.
45.04.
And let's get them
GG's to
back in,
both.
I guess.
Yeah.
Peakine, you just got the world record of the tournament.
I don't think I can do better than that, to be honest. I've just got the perfect run. Like I've do like 3 mistakes in the in the entire run. Like Aragog isn't perfect and Chamber 1 too. But to be honest, I'm so happy with it.
I have one question though. Are French people cheating?
No, never.
No, but really, GG's on the run. And yeah, Sieb, you also did well. I mean, you died at Snake.
Yeah, just forget Snake. I thought I had 2 potions, and then I walked straight to the fires, and I was like, 0 potions left. What? So yeah, apart from that, it was a perfect run for me.
Yeah, it was really good. I think your best one so far. Very clean.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and if I'm correct, you didn't play much in between the tournament of 2 years ago and now. So that's
true.
Still kind of impressive.
And it's, like I said yesterday, it's like riding a bicycle.
Yeah.
But yeah, Peakine, really well played, man. It was an insane run.
Thank you. Really well played to you too. Really, very good run.
Thank you.
Sadly, Sieb is now out of the tournament. Do you want to say some last words on stream?
I just hope Peakine will redo his runs and even maybe better. Would be awesome to see.
I promise to do my best for you.
Another world record would be nice.
And be kind. That means you're going off to the final, where you will face either Monster or Quasar. Do you have any preference?
Quasar, because I love Belgium. I believe on him. He can do that.
We are back with the second and last semi-final of the day, and we have Monster versus Kozar. And joined in commentary, I have a very special person who hasn't really been here today because of sickness, but I am joined by Nixxo himself.
Hello. I'm a special guest in this tournament, so I'm happy to be here. Yep, thank you.
A special guest on your own channel, true. But yeah, really happy to have you back. And well, let's not delay this any further. I think we can actually start. Are you guys ready? Monster, Kozar, are you guys gonna win?
Yeah, ready. Kinda.
As ready as you guys can get, I guess. I'm expecting a pretty dang close and exciting match here. So, if you're ready, then we start this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck, both.
So, are the timers gonna cooperate
Off
first?
Go. Let's see if the timers go off as well.
Nope, Monsters didn't.
Oh no, it did. It did.
Oh, it did.
Never mind, it did.
I guess
we
he
have
just.
a difference, however, but yeah.
He might have just started a bit later.
Is it just me or Monster's stream is a bit lagging?
It's not just you, sadly. I tried to refresh it once they've done Willow Skip. Let's focus on that first, and then while it's just the walking,
Yeah, no, for sure. Let's see what Quasar does, because he right now you see he is
Ooh.
ahead, but let's see what happens after the refresh. And he got the Willow skip.
Yeah, very nicely. Let's see, Monster setting up, takes a very slow setup.
Okay, he bumped into the wall.
Oh,
no! It looked like it could be a potential fail. Oh no.
Oh,
It's
that's
really unfortunate for Monster.
That's rough. That's so slow. Like, he took a slow setup and then jumped into the wall once, and the retry failed, so that's double time loss, basically.
And Quasar is already out of Willow.
Yeah, let me try to refresh him here real quick. Hopefully that helps.
Yeah, let's see.
Seems better.
Yeah, it seems better. I'm trying to be optimistic about it.
Yeah.
And the timers are fairly close now, which is good.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, that's a big gap right off the bat, though, and Monster does not look happy about it, understandably so. Not how you want to start a semi-final.
Definitely not, but there is always time for Monster to come back, as the game has just started.
Yeah, as
And
always.
we have some pretty difficult levels coming up. I want to ask you a question. Since you've ran Glitchless a lot of times so far, what would you say is the most difficult level? In your personal opinion, of course.
I actually always think it's Chamber, if you want to go for like some really good times. Chamber has so many difficult things, with the snipe, the chamber jump, pixie proxy, and then the snake.
Is this the terrible level? I fully agree with you.
It is. I mean, you've done Glitchless yourself. What's it for you?
Well, before you said Chamber, I actually wanted to say Bicorn. But it's a personal thing I have with Bicorn. I don't know. Bicorn Glitchless is just rough, especially the wheel skip. I don't know, but yeah, at the end of the day, the hardest of the hardest, I would say, is Chamber as well. There's just so much to do and so much that can just go wrong.
Yeah. Exactly, I think 100% the same. And if you fail something, the time loss is so big. I still think, though, the hardest trick in the entire run is Willow Skip. Still my opinion. It's just...
Willow Skip?
Yeah. Oh no, Monster!
Monster! No!
I mean...
Oh my god, this is a rough start for Monster.
But out of all the ways he could have failed that, that's probably the best, because he didn't end up dying, but he does fall down now.
Oh no, what's going on with Monster today? It's a lot of stress, I think, because of the semifinal. Wait, what?
What is he doing?
Oh, his game is lagging. He's writing in chat. We have an issue here.
Oh.
Do we want to restart?
Wait, yeah, we should get them back in.
We should get them back in, definitely. Yeah, let's get them back in.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
We thought it's your stream being a bit laggy, but if that's actually the game, that is a bit unfair.
Yes, it's actually the game. I don't know what's happening.
Would a restart fix it potentially?
Exactly.
If you want, we can restart. I mean,
sounds good.
I would say
okay.
I would say we can honestly, because that's really
right.
unfair if the game is just laggy. In my opinion, if
I will just
Quasar is fine with it as well.
Because it might be the music files. I will just.
Could be.
I will just. We'll see about that, but maybe.
Yeah, I've never seen that issue either. That was confusing. We thought it's just like internet issues, but that explains
the first time I got FPS drops in HP2.
Well, that is incredibly weird and unfortunate in a semifinal. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a restart is the most fair thing here, but you know.
Leave Steam.
Still big shoutouts to Quasar for being fine with the restart. But I think it's the most fair thing.
Okay, I will just turn off the browser or turn off the stream, and maybe it will work.
Is it still laggy though?
We'll see about that right now.
What a weird issue.
Very weird. For the first 3 seconds, I was like, okay, it's a bit laggy, but I guess I can play. But
No, that's horrible. Yeah.
Yeah, we were
later I see,
wondering.
man, I can't even do a simple jump.
I mean, I guess worst case we could have you start your PC again, and we go into a quick transition, and hopefully that fixes everything.
Just say, we will see.
Yeah. Yeah, let's try it once more. If it's still laggy, then...
Yeah, once more. If it will still be lagging, I will just restart the PC.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. Let's give it one more shot.
We do have 2 games, though, I think, that are ready, right? So, well, do you want to do the countdown, Sonia, this time?
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Okay, you guys are ready. So we can start in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Let's hope for no more lags. Let's hope the timers start.
Uh-huh. Now, that is probably the weirdest issue I've ever seen.
Let's started. Yeah.
Yeah.
HP2 lag, I've never heard that, but it can happen.
I mean, remember
Unfortunately.
when I played HP2 on your PC and it went to like 30 FPS somehow and we couldn't
Oh,
fix it?
it still does that, by the way.
Really?
I don't know what's going on yet.
Okay, what the hell?
I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, this game has some issues sometimes. But it seems good now.
Seems to go better now.
Yeah. And Kazar gets Willow Skip again, thank God. I'm happy about that.
Monster doesn't get Willow Skip. Oh no.
I mean, I guess that's sort of... I don't know if I would say fair, but it's the same thing as before the reset, which I kind of don't hate seeing. It seems correct, you know?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so, but from now on, we have a race now without any more issues, so may the best win. I'm actually not sure what their PBs are, the actual PBs in this. I haven't really checked those.
Well, I have the leaderboard open.
Oh.
So, we have a 50 minute and 31 seconds for Kazar. But for Monster, though, I don't see his run on the leaderboard.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
it was deleted or something.
I think he did at some point. I forgot he did some D-Rust runs, which I used for the seeding, but I don't remember what his time was. I think it was a 50-something as well, so they should be pretty even in that regard.
Yeah.
Which makes
I don't know
this exciting.
his presentation on the transition. I think it's at a 49, if I'm not mistaken.
Could be. Could be maybe barely a sub 50 even, yeah. So on paper he does have the advantage here, but he's behind from that Willow Skip, Kazar in the lead.
Yeah, Monster's game seems to run a bit smoother now, which is good.
Yeah, it seems to have stabilized, which is good.
Kazar getting the banisters for some easy time save.
Oh, he fell down though, that's scary, but he does back it up and does not fall down the stairs.
No, that's really scary. It's always so scary to just fall down the stairs. Especially from such a height, you can die and you have to restart all over again, which is so tedious.
And it's right at the start, which means it's like a super big motivation breaker. It's awful. So let's hope it doesn't happen to Monster either here, who's now making his way up the stairs. Looks good though. Yeah, there he goes.
Excellent.
No problem there.
Monster's catching up a bit.
Yeah, I think the staircase was a bit smoother than what Kazar did.
We'll do a pace check at the end of Rick to Sempra, I'd say.
Yeah, that's the first level that really matters anyways. Kazar with two pushes, so that's how you want to do those snails. Nice setup for those doors as well, to get through without getting stopped.
Yeah, you always want to go for that. It saves a bit of time. Not too much, I think, what, a second or so, but yeah.
Probably, yeah. But it feels good if you get it. It's a very smooth strat.
Yeah.
Also, no save.
Oh, getting the two cast on the first snail. Let's see. Will this be a 3 cast? No, it was a 2 cast.
Nice.
Really nice. Notice his setup here. He's waiting for the cutscene to play. He skips it and then he runs towards the door.
Yeah, I like that setup. You just have to know how far away you have to stand, basically, and then it always works.
Very calculated before.
Yeah. Also, Monster does take the safe book. We saw Kazar not getting it, so Monster does not want to trust his luck here to not soft look.
Also, Kazar, first try with that jump. Nice.
Very nice. To be fair, we've seen Kazar play really smooth in all of his matches. Like, he doesn't seem to be a player that makes big mistakes, honestly.
No, I commentated one of his matches yesterday as well, and he played really smoothly, I have to say.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how this match goes first of all, but that's what I like. They're really, really close to each other in terms of skill level.
Yeah, even if the seeds might say differently. Oh, he's struggling a bit with the jump there. Even if the seeds might say different, Monster is seed 1, Kazar is seed 5, they are still very, very close to each other in terms of timings.
Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, failing that jump onto the banister probably didn't lose Kazar much, because the crab was kind of moving at the same time, so it might have just moved closer to the hole in the time he was struggling there.
Oh yeah, he got a good cycle, right? Which doesn't seem to be the case for Monster, or never mind, it's actually not terrible.
I think it's roughly the same. I think they needed the same amount of pushes, so... It seems to
we've
be...
seen worse during one of the previous matches regarding that grab.
Yeah, it seems to be a pretty even Rick December, I would say, overall.
Yeah, definitely, and also Kazar's timer is 5 seconds behind, basically.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
And Kazar doesn't get the safety grab here.
Oh, he gets a slide.
No! Oh, wait, did it register? It registered.
Yeah, it went in. He got lucky with that.
That was very lucky. You don't want that to happen.
Oh, that was scary. Like, I'm very surprised I made it in.
That was incredibly lucky.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the lower down you get the slide, the higher the chances they actually still go in, but still... Could have gone either way.
554 for Kazar out of Ricto Sempra.
Monster got a slide as well.
Oh no.
But he got a terrible one where it lost all momentum and just fell down basically, so he had to jump back. Oh my god.
Oh my god, no! That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, that is not what you want to see here at the start of Ricto.
That's really unfortunate. It's gonna cost Monster quite a lot to catch up.
Oh, I thought this one would slide as well. Like, he didn't take that save at all. He just pushed it. Phew.
Oh god. Huh. So, 6:36.
42 seconds.
42 seconds. Ooh.
After
It's not at the end of the world, but it's still quite a lot, considering they're just out of Rectus Emperor.
After 7 minutes of gameplay, that is a big lead for Kazar. But we have seen the same, basically, when Pax was racing Sieb. And it all turned around in the end, so...
Yeah.
It doesn't really have to mean anything. But we'll see how this develops. For now, they have Quidditch, so they can kind of just chill and make sure to not get hit by bludgers and other stuff.
Hopefully not.
I think Kazar did not get hit at all, actually, not even by the other Seeker, so that's yeah, no, he catches it... Oh no, he did get hit, never mind. He catches it a bit later than you usually would. So it's about like 2 seconds or something he lost there.
Kazar already on his way to potions. Let's see, will they make a safety potion for the snake? What do you think?
It's a good question. I don't think...
We've seen that in the tournament.
If we have. I think it's a smart strat for the tournament, honestly. Having an extra potion enables you to go so fast for the Basilisk.
Just take more risks.
Yeah.
Basically.
I don't think they will, though. I don't know, did Monster do it in his last match today?
Good question. I don't remember.
I don't think. Kazar does not open anything here, apart from the chest you have to open.
There are always the potions and bicorn, though. The potions, Jesus, the ingredients.
Yeah. Yeah, those are definitely the fastest, I guess. If you want to go for a safety potion, those are the ones you get. And we've seen Pax do it a lot of times, for example. I still think it's a smart strat. It barely loses any time, and you have so much more safety in the chamber.
Yeah, it's always good to have 2 potions in chamber where everything can just go wrong.
Yeah.
Always good to have a backup.
Okay, no soft locks here, which is good.
Have we seen a soft lock during this cutscene in this tournament? I don't think we did.
I think it was only in Glitchless A where it happened to someone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's to say? I don't remember that.
It happened once, and I know that the other player waited, basically, when that happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because are nice, not getting a ledge grab there.
Yeah, very nice. Smooth start. Let's see his peeves. Goes for the early cast. Does not get it though.
He didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate. Yeah, we have confirmation that there was no soft lock in Glitchless B until this point.
Uh-oh, don't say it like that.
I mean, yeah.
Oh no.
I think so. No.
Oh, Kazar I think got stuck on the little things there, but still managed to stop the thing, the switch. That could have been a lot worse if that trick would have failed. That would have been Monster's
God,
way
yeah.
back.
We've seen that today. Okay, that was a near miss from Monster. I think he got it. Oh, he skips the save book. I'm not sure if I like that.
I mean, usually you don't die in Scourge, except at the very last moment.
I commentated one match. And, yeah.
Yep. Monster also missing the early cast. I think the pieces were pretty similar. Not the greatest, with a couple of misses, but not terrible.
No. At least they were even.
Yeah.
Monster picked up a save book.
That's
I saw
good.
that a few seconds ago. That is good, yes.
At least he wouldn't be reset to the very beginning of the level.
Oh god, we wouldn't want that.
Nope. That's
And
the worst.
Kazar makes his way out of Scourge.
Meanwhile, I don't know, did you see the time he got?
10:46, I think.
Nice. Good thing you paid attention to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monster's now at the final gap. The only time you can actually die in Scourge, really. Makes it without issues, though. I would say they were pretty similar in this level, but I guess we'll see once we can do the pace check. Nice switch skip for him as well. And then we have Bicorn, where they definitely won't be similar. This level is horrendously hard.
We all know Bicorn.
Okay.
11:25 for Monster versus 10:46 for Kazar.
39?
That's yeah.
Yeah. People math.
Good one.
So
29.
he actually saved time. It was more than 40 before, so he actually came back a bit during that Scourge, I guess, with just better movement. I mean, he has more experience with this game. Yep, sorry.
No, he caught up a bit. Sorry, I spoke over you.
All good.
Will he get 2 casts on this? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one is 3, I think.
Oh, that was close, though, but it is 3.
Monster now in Bicorn as well.
Oh, Kazar 2 misses on that beam.
That loses him some time. Monster can catch up.
Yep, and he does go very close to the crab to make sure it goes in, which is also not optimal. It's very understandable because it's so hard to snipe them, but it's not optimal. We've seen Monster do this well.
Monster has to play this perfectly if he wants to catch up.
Yeah.
Because we're doing the safety setup there. I like that.
Let's see how many casts he needs on those. That one's a 2. Very
Oh,
good.
that's sad. That's not really what you want. That snail charging.
No. But he
They
can...
both have. Sorry.
No, you're good.
They both have enough health to do the jump in the maze.
Oh yeah, that's very important. We've only seen Sieb go for the ledge grab, I think, today, like twice.
Oh, that was superbly done by Sieb, I have to say.
Yeah, it was nice.
Oh, and Monster getting some issues with the crabs there as well.
Yeah, I was about to say he could maybe save some time to Kazar here with some better crabs, but also some miscasts and some casts fizzled, so not perfect either there for him, sadly.
And Kazar, I noticed, he didn't go for the potion ingredients. Does that mean he won't do a second potion?
Oh!
Oh no! Oh god.
That is big.
This is what I was telling you about wheel skip in Viper. Everything's fine until the final jump. Oh my god. And Monster, wait! Did Monster get the ledge grab?
Oh, he did, yeah, he didn't lose any health.
Wow.
I didn't see which one he got, but he was happy with it. I saw his webcam, he was kind of very happy with that, which is totally understandable. It's very nice to get that one.
That is important. Let's see his wheel skip.
Because they're almost falling down on the climb up, but yeah, let's focus on the wheel skip for now. Because if he gets this, he's gonna save, I don't know, like 10 seconds?
Done. Oh yeah, he's gonna save quite a lot. Let's do a paycheck. A paycheck?
Paycheck. I hope we get some paychecks.
I'm getting too excited by this gameplay, I have to admit. Let's do a paycheck when they're out. 1440 for Khazar. I'm just gonna write it in chat before I forget.
It's always the easiest. But yeah, that's definitely a big time save. Monster is gonna be done with this soon. Like, this room doesn't take very long.
No.
And I guess all in all, that wasn't the biggest time loss Khazar could have gotten, but this is the kind of stuff you want to avoid when you're in the lead, obviously.
Oh my god, Nico, that's a lot. It's
14.
So 1455 for Monsters. Now the difference is 15 seconds.
Wow, cut it more than in half.
Compared to 39 before. It's amazing.
That's actually insane. 24 seconds. I mean, yeah, of course, some of it in wheel skip, but the rest must have been in the creature rooms as well.
Yeah. Just as I said, Monster had to play this perfectly, which he did.
Yeah.
And he caught up significantly.
And he also has more health. We have to not forget about that. Because he got the ledge grip. Yeah.
Especially in Defendo, which is coming up right now. I can inform you people that none of these two runners is gonna go for the new strat that involves the frog.
Yep.
So we are going to get to see some gameplay in terms of Defendo here.
It's actually a very interesting duel for Monster. Most people kind of go closer to Malfoy. He just stands very far back, and he actually did miss one.
Yeah.
So that's not great, but small time losses at this point.
Oh, Khazar feeling the jump. And lost him a bit there, like a second or so.
I think it actually doesn't, because you have to wait for the snail anyways. So it actually probably doesn't matter, because it has, like, it's on a cycle.
Oh yeah, the snail was actually closer.
Yeah.
You are absolutely correct.
So thankfully that's a mistake you can make without losing time. Good for Khazar. And he does get a 2-push, I think.
Let's not forget that Khazar's timer is a bit behind Monster, so that matters.
Yeah, they're very close, actually. I mean, they're almost in the same room at this point. Oh, Monster, though, with the older strat of going through the middle with the snail, which is an additional push. It's a bit slower. So we'll see what their cycles will look like in the end. For now, they both seem to have recovered from their small mistakes. Oh no, the flipendo miss for Khazar in the block.
Unfortunate.
You do not want that to happen. But those are small things. Like, the stuff like that won't. I mean, it might matter at the end, but at least it's not like the big choke at a trick.
Oh, it might matter. We saw some matches where it bound down to milliseconds, and I remember your match versus Human in Glitchless A.
Yeah, that's true. That came down to frames. Yeah, you never know. Monster doing this room a lot better than in the match before, where he had like some severe issues with our block, so that was good. And Khazar has to get this frog, which is gonna slow his snail cycle down. But he kinda needed the health, so I do understand it. So now, oh yeah, I don't think that's very good with the pixies.
That was a nice save. Oh god, that was close. I thought he wasn't gonna make it.
Same. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had no idea you can grab those platforms. I thought.
It's right. Same. Oh, nice mushroom help there.
Yeah, that was a nice jump on the mushroom. That helps him a bit. But those cycles with the pixies were not in his favor. I'm curious where the snail is gonna be now, honestly.
Then that room where Monster is right now is just so dangerous.
It is. It's
gonna
terrifying.
be fast. It's so dangerous.
And Monster has actually caught up once more, I feel like.
Yeah, yeah.
He's very close behind at this point.
Ah, long ledge grab. Not ideal.
Oh, that's actually a good snail for Quasar.
Mm-hmm.
He just has to wait very quick. He barely had to stop at all.
That was really good.
I think...
Saves a bit for him.
I think so. I think pushing the middle one would have been better though, because this one's gonna take a while until it's there, but it'll do.
Let's see what Monster gets.
Yeah.
Oh. Why is Monster going the other way?
It's apparently, like, according to Flo, because he did it in the tournament as well, it doesn't actually lose time, really, because you don't get a ledge grab instead. Like, it's more walking, but you don't have the ledge grab, so it kind of evens out. Monster, I think, with a slightly worse cycle, though. And he also pushed the snail in and didn't just wait for it, so...
I noticed that, yeah.
That's not necessarily what you want to do, but at least he doesn't eat the frog, because are getting trolled by one right there. I'm very curious what the pace is going to be at the end of this.
Yeah, we'll do another pace check at the end of this.
Another paycheck, yep. We'll see. The timers are quite a bit apart from each other, so...
Yeah, 10, 11 seconds, something like that. 9,
yeah.
10 seconds, my bad. 20:39.
Yeah, so... It is still a lead for Quasar for sure, but it has shrunk down by a lot in those past level.
It did. We're talking about, I don't know, 15 seconds? No, more. It's more at this point.
Definitely within 20.
Yeah, you are correct. We are looking at, I think, 17, 18 seconds difference.
Yeah, that would make sense. It was a slightly worse Defendo and the dual miss, so Quasar actually saving a couple over Monster here.
I'm curious how Quasar does boom slang.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't remember his strat. Does he go for the tentacle? He does, and he gets it.
Yeah, I couldn't have done that much better. I mean, he takes some damage, but you can't really prevent that. He's just gonna get the frog here, and he's gonna be fine. Good RNG with that. Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay. The frog likes to troll. We all know that. He goes for the shroom stack. What does Monster do here?
Oh, goes for the old school strat.
He goes for the old strat, but he gets good RNG.
Yeah, if you get that RNG, it's not actually like that much slower. Quasar with an interesting tower. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess that worked. We take it. Good boomsling for him. And Monster doing his stack on the left mushroom like in the match before. One of the few people to go for that side.
Yeah, Monster's shroom stacking is very interesting. I noticed that.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
I mean, probably a personal preference.
Probably. Shouldn't
in the
matter.
end, it still works, so that's what matters.
And I'm pretty sure that was faster because he did not take the safety mushroom, so he must have saved a bit there. But then again, Quasar got the strat in the first room, so I don't know who in the end saved time on that.
I think Monster, because I'm seeing in chat there's a 15-second difference now.
Ah.
And let's see Quasar's next kip.
Oh god, this is high pressure. He does get it.
Oh, he does get it. No issues.
That was really nice. And now the pressure is obviously on Monster's side. Like, he knows Quasar got it. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He definitely was told. Uh-oh. But I'm sure he got this. Takes this. Oh, what? No!
Oh, no! What?
No,
No,
Polish
don't
internet.
start lagging now. Oh god, it's lagging so bad.
It looks like he got it. I'll try to refresh.
think? Oh god, no. He did get it, but oh god, it's lagging so badly again, I
At
think.
least he got it.
That's good though.
Oh god, yeah, Polish internet I think having some issues right now, but that's okay. I'm sure it's gonna be back at some point. I'm hoping. Meanwhile, we can focus on Kazar, who goes around, and the dumb Goyle does not want to risk failing it. Ah, there we go, monster. Oh,
yeah. Oh god. Still somewhat bad. It seems to be back now.
Yeah, he seems to be back. So we didn't lose much or miss much, only a bit of walking. Good. Oh no.
Oh no, not again.
Sadly, we'll have to live with that and hope it fixes itself. He does go for dumb Goyle though, unlike what Kazar did.
Is that the name of the strat? I have no idea.
Yeah, it is. Gets it with a medium, so he saves more time there. This is actually getting closer and closer now.
Is there anything else risky in Goyle? Not really.
No.
I mean, no, not actually, no.
It's a pretty straightforward level, I would say. After you've done the first jump, you're just kind of chilling. Kazar with not the greatest snails, though. I think.
Kazar isn't happy, yeah. He just with his mouse.
Yeah, those were a bit unfortunate. A couple too many, I think 2 flipendos extra. But monster missing a wick too. Yeah. I'm not sure. This might be a bit more. I mean, it has to be time save in monster's favor so far.
Oh, no. Are we getting a lag again?
No, it's good on my end.
It lagged a bit again
Oh, did it?
on my end.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems good, which is nice. We'll do a comparison at the end of Goyle. I feel like Kazar is making some slight movement issues or mistakes and doesn't go for the super risky strat, so I think he's losing a bit more here. And then monster is now also making it through the tunnel or whatever you call it with the poison. He's on good health.
Yeah.
That's like the big benefit. And Kazar exits at 26:09. Yeah, I think they're like almost even at this point.
Not quite, but there is still a slight difference.
Yeah, a bit. I guess that walk does take quite a while. Yeah, okay, that walk is longer than I thought it was, but...
Is Kazar able to make the jump? I think he is.
Wait.
Unless he goes for the safer drop, also known as the portal drop.
Yeah, he definitely has the health to make it, like he wouldn't die, but he does still go for portal drop.
He goes for the safer one. Oh, he gets damaged though, but at least he is still going.
I'm pretty sure that's the same damage you take if you just jump down the other way, so...
No, really?
I think, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're technically right.
So that's not the greatest. I don't know what he was exactly going for, maybe a bit of nerfs, but at least he didn't die, that's what matters.
Monster's definitely fully able to do that jump with no issues.
Yeah, he will be totally fine, just goes for it fast as possible way. Very nice, actually, good jump timing.
That was really smooth.
Yep.
Oh, jumping a bit into the wall.
As you said it, that was unfortunately not that smooth, but not a big deal. Uh-oh.
I was about to say the same. Oh, never mind. It came back.
I mean, it's nothing we can really do anything about, sadly. Kazar's now in Slytherin, though, which is basically just bridge skip, and the rest is auto-scroller, so...
Can we remember 2752?
Absolutely not. We'll try. I mean, we should be able to, since Monster's entering very soon as well, since they're really close to each other, actually. I didn't see how the ropes went for Kazar.
Me neither.
That is usually a thing that can mess you up a little bit.
28.06 for Monster, 27.52 for Khazar. That's 16?
14, I believe, right?
14.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are correct.
Which makes sense, those 2 seconds on jumping straight down versus what Khazar did. But Khazar with a very, very smooth bridge skip. That was really comfortable.
That was really good. And Monster, really good rope snipe.
That's going to help
Didn't have
him.
any issues with the cast there.
Yeah, this is great. This is what we wanted to see. After some initial issues for both Monster and Riktu, Khazar and Bicorn, it seems like they've found their groove now, and they're actually doing really well. Yeah, that's gonna be totally fine for Monster as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really nicely done.
Nice bridge skip, no problems.
Fails that jump, but it's all fine.
Yeah, not necessarily the time you want to lose, but...
It's quite impressive though. We are, I would say, past halfway of the game right now, and Khazar is still in the lead.
Yeah.
He managed to keep that up pretty nicely.
Yeah, exactly. He's been holding on to that lead for a while now. It's very impressive. But I have to say, like, shoutouts to both. Monster looks very focused and very ready as well, so he's definitely working on coming back here.
Oh, Khazar. Small route issues.
Small Nixxo route, yep. Yeah, sometimes it's very confusing. Like, after a while you know what buttons to hold after what cutscene skip, but sometimes you can get a bit confused where you spawn. And then that happens and you just hold the wrong direction.
Yeah. Especially during the semifinal. Oh, Khazar.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's good that he decides against doing that skip now.
Yeah, that's a bit of a time loss, but honestly, you can afford that.
Yeah, but not too many more of those. It seems like Khazar's getting a bit shakier, but that might just be my impression.
It's not yours. I think we can all see it.
Yeah, he does skip the first cutscene though, so that's good.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
I feel like Monster, on the other hand, has gotten more calmer and confidenter, so we're on for a good finale here.
Can I ask you for a prediction about the final? I mean, we already have Pikain.
Yeah.
But, who do you see Pikain against?
Oh god, that is such a difficult question. I mean, we're so late into this run and they are almost neck and neck. Like, I have absolutely no idea. That's why I'm very excited for this late game now. What about you?
Well, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. We're seeing the gameplay right now. I would say Khazar. But at the same time, Monster's playing well. I mean, his late-ish game, or mid to late game, is going really well.
Yeah. Oh, he misses the Spongify though on the decanter jump. Khazar did that one pretty perfectly, but I think he didn't walk off this platform. Let's see if Monster does it. No, okay.
No, especially with that health. That would be an instant death.
He should have had Spongify storage though, so there shouldn't be any fall damage, but yeah, I guess he didn't want to risk it. You never know, I guess. Yeah. So I like how his webcam is laggy, but the game isn't. That's
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
I don't know how that works, but sure.
Okay, nice save there. It was a bit scary.
Yeah, I agree. Let's get a long ledge grip here. So Spongify was definitely worse than Khazar's, but then again, Khazar failed the staircase movement, so I don't know how this ends up now with the pace, the gap.
We'll do another pace check when they enter forest.
I like that. Seems to still be 14 seconds according to the chat, so basically unchanged after all that.
I'm impressed at the level of consistency with that difference.
Yeah, I agree. It's been basically like that since after Bicord. Very impressive, which also means we get to see both of them in the Hagrid cutscene, which is always great. Aww. Aww.
Aww.
I love
okay,
those.
let's not melt over that.
Agreed.
That's a baby sloth. I love sloths.
They're very cute. Very tired as well.
Yeah, it reminds me of us, to be honest.
Oh yeah, wait, the cute part or the tired part?
Both.
I see. I like that though, because ours different on like new ones for every match. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I've always been surprised by that.
Yeah.
Props to Kozar for coming up with so many ingenious ideas.
Yeah, 100%. But sadly, it's already over. No more sloths. Only gameplay.
Oh, that's an interesting close-up of Tom.
Oh god, yeah. Both of them getting creative in that cutscene. Gotta love to see it. Alright, so now they're entering the forest. Now we can actually check the pace and then get ready for the final 2 level, which, as in a lot of level... Yeah?
Sorry. I'm so sorry, please.
No. I just wanted to say, as in a lot of runs, those are the deciding ones. Most of the time it's close at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was about to say forest is when things start to, get a bit riskier, when things can change.
Yeah. This level, I mean, forest itself is not too bad, but then starting from Aragog and then Chamber, that's where the fun begins. Kozar also desperately needs frogs.
Mm-hmm. Maybe has this one now.
That was clean, really good RNG. It jumped right into him, basically.
Let's hit a bread skip.
Oh!
Okay. Not what I expected.
Nope. That he jumped too early, so that's usually people fail to jump onto the bridge again, but that also can happen, I guess.
34.45 for Monster, 34.31 for Kozar. 14 seconds still.
Wow.
What the hell?
I guess equal movement in the castle. Oh, Kozar though, not with the greatest ledge grabs. Oh no, not with the greatest at all. And the frog trolling him.
And the frog trolling as well. Monster with a perfect bridge skip. Nicely done.
Oh, maybe, I guess you were correct. Like, the forest could be a big difference already.
That imp was out for blood.
Yeah, it was. Good
and
thing.
You don't want to get bit by those because they cause a lot of damage in forest. Everything in forest causes, I think, double the damage than usual.
I think so,
really
yeah.
Dangerous.
Like, the imps take half your health bar away in this level. It's insane. He takes it very safe, taking out all the bow truckles. I mean...
I respect that, but yeah, it is close right now. Also, there is Aragog coming up. And you might want to turn down the volume because we never know how loud that is.
Yeah, I'll be ready. I'll be ready. Thank you for the reminder. We'll see. I don't remember. I think Monster, did he do the strat in the last race? The faster strat? Or did he do the old school one?
Honestly, I don't remember. I don't want to spread fake news here. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
Choose to not say anything because I don't remember.
I guess we'll get to see firsthand, so... First of all, we have Kozar's Aragog, though. Which...
Monster on a bit of a low health here.
Oh yeah, he lost a bit of damage somewhere, I guess on the Erklings, bow truckles? I know this game.
Things are not in this game.
Thank God, they're awful. Wait, Monster missed a double cast as well. Wait, he's not going for double casts?
Wait, what? No.
Wait, what?
Why is he not going for double... What?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot about it because of nerfs?
Well, that's bad for Monster though, because Kozar's already out of Aragog.
Yeah, he had a really good fight, to be honest. I mean, I'm not sure. His facial expression I also couldn't really place.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he realized
the placement.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not going well for Monster.
Not at all. That's a terrible Aragog so far. He tried the strat, but failed it. Oh, he never did the double cast in any of the matches, is what I just read. Interesting. There he goes, Aragog dead. Yeah, it's not happy with that, understandably.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look good for him at all.
No, but we do have the Chamber, and the Chamber is notorious for scrambling matches around.
And I know for a fact, I think Kozar doesn't go for skirt snipe.
Yeah, he might not. I mean, he is ahead. He's in the lead. Yeah, he goes straight away. You were completely correct.
Bother, yeah.
Yeah, so apparently, like, it's still 16 seconds. Monster caught up a lot in Forest, but then lost a lot in Aragog again, so...
Yeah.
That's crazy how they're
11
so
seconds,
even.
apparently. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I mean, that Aragog was a bit of a disaster, and Kazar's was really clean, but we'll see how his chamber is. Monster has 10 to save if he gets a first try Scourge Snipe. Yep, Kazar going for none of the tricks, basically, only Pixie Proxy for consistency.
Monster goes for Scourge Snipe. Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay. Let's see how this goes. Failed the first try. And the second one. Oh, no.
Come on, Monster, no.
And the third one.
And at this point, it is officially not faster anymore.
Oh, no. This looks bad for him. Kazar in a Pixie room.
Pretty bad cycle for him, to be fair.
Yeah.
He has to wait forever.
One of the worst rooms in Glitchless.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Okay. He missed the jump, but he didn't die, at least.
It's not the greatest. Like, Monster, if he gets this chamber jump, which he does, his consistency on that is insane, by the way.
Wow.
He might be able to still catch up a bit here, I think. Like, that's a bad cycle as well, though. He decides to not play it risky and not block it and rather wait until it comes back, which I think is a good decision. But he does need every second he can get here.
Oh, that was close. Nice.
Good Pixie Proxy overall. Should have
Very
saved
clean.
time. Yeah. It really was. Ooh, this is a scary run for both of them. The nerves must be high. It's within 10 seconds, so 6 seconds saved in that Pixie Proxy for Monster.
Yeah. It all boils down to Snake.
And I guess this bridge skip if either of them struggles.
Yeah. Oh, okay, nice call. Oh God.
Uh-oh. I didn't mean to jinx it.
Nika, what is it with you and jinxing? Round?
Is that 10 seconds though? I don't think. Is it?
According to Portal in chat, it is 10. It is enough for Monster to catch up.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see
God,
with the
this is
final
so
timing.
close.
I don't really believe in that being 10, maybe. But he gets the frog here, so he loses a bit on that because he was pretty low after the crab room.
But keep in mind, Monster's timer is ahead of Quasar's.
Yeah, by quite a bit.
Let's do a bait check when they enter the snake room.
Oh no!
Oh my God, Monster!
And he has to
That
get the
was
frog
your
twice.
shot. That was your shot to catch up.
It really was. Oh, that's so rough. So Kazar's fail ultimately did not matter here. Oh!
No. Oh, and he almost failed it again.
How the hell did that work?
I don't know.
But I guess it's good that it did, because this makes it close still. 28 for Kazar. Only Snake remaining. He has a potion and almost full health.
For 28. Oh. I think it's decided at this point.
It depends. It depends on how the snake goes. He can still die on the snake. It's not unheard of, even with a potion. And also depending on if he goes for a 3 or a 2 cycle. I don't know if he's aware of the pace, basically.
I think he is.
It's not actually that much.
Mm.
It's like 16 seconds, right?
It's still quite a bit, to be honest.
It is. Oh, not a great start though for Kazar.
Okay.
Pretty
He still has a
horrible.
potion, right?
He does, but he has to go for a 3 cycle, and he's gonna use that potion probably in a pretty unfortunate spot in a second. Okay, that was okay, I guess.
And Monster battling this snake right now as well.
Oh, I think Kazar's a bit nervous at this fight by the looks of it. Not great with the
He can get
damage.
it now.
That was a...
And he gets it now. Or not.
Not enough. He needs to get a cycle skip. Does that well. That was big for him. That might save him the run here. And there he goes. So now he can only wait and see what Monster does here. This is close. Oh, what? That went away instantly.
I think that is GG's for Quasar, honestly.
Yeah, he has to do so much damage here for a 2 cycle. But if he gets this, it's very deserved. But no, it's not looking good. It is not looking good at all. That should be GG's indeed. 43.05 for Kazar. And we see the people clap coming out. Wow, but what an effort though for Monster. What a race. He got so close at the end. But it just wasn't enough.
To both of them.
GG's to both of them indeed. That was an exciting semi-final. And honestly, low 43s for both of them are pretty dang good times. That was an exciting match. That got really close towards the end in the snake fight.
Yeah, I messed up.
Guys, what happened with the snail room in chamber?
Yeah. I think I pressed left, so I fell down in the opening trapdoors.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah,
that was a pretty close match throughout the entire run.
Yeah, I think it came down to Willow skip them.
Yes.
Oh my god, yeah, it did. That's the difference.
The first 5 minutes were horrible. Like 2 slides on rig to 1 failed Willow skip. I mean, that's kind of sad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like it was for both of you in the early game. There were some issues. Like you had them in Willow and Riktu, and Kazar had like a pretty rough bike horn, if I recall correct.
Yeah.
And from that point on, it was basically within 14, 15, 16 seconds until the end, which is absolutely insane. So really, really evenly matched and good consistency from both. I don't know. Are you happy with your runs, regardless?
Yeah, I expected to win 1 match, and now I'm in the final, so kind of excited.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. And yeah, Monster as well. I mean, you had a lot of matches today, and you got through a lot of them really well.
About 3 matches.
Yeah. Yeah, sadly, Kazar was the end of the road, but I think you still had a pretty good run. I don't know about yourself, apart from that Riktu start.
Pretty good. It was bad.
Yeah, fair enough. It's hard to see the good parts, obviously, if you lose like this closely. But we can take a look at the bracket, because as Kazar said, he is indeed in the final versus Pikain, which we'll have as the very last match of this. It was a very fun tournament. It's very sad it's about to end now, but we have one final best of 3 remaining, which means it's at least 2 matches. So, Kazar, what are your expectations about this match?
Frog.
Does that mean you're doing the frog?
No, that means I'm losing to it.
Yeah, if Pikain gets his 37 again, it's gonna be very, very difficult, I think. But we'll see what's gonna happen. I'm very excited to see how that series is gonna play out. I mean, you got a low 43, which is a freaking great time, so...
Yeah, that's like the same as yesterday, so hope I can keep it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you had good consistency, I think. I don't know what other times did you get, I'm not fully sure, but I think they were all around 43s, right?
Yeah, 1 low and 1 mid 43.
Yeah, that's insane consistency, honestly, so big GG's already to that.
GG's.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, but not actually quite with the final yet, even though that is also kicking off very soon. But we are here with Apax once again. He's back after being unfortunately eliminated earlier, but he has some words to say, same as in the Glitchless B Tournament, so I'll give it over to you, Apax. Do your thing.
Thanks. Yeah, like in the Glitchless A, I didn't prepare anything, so prepare to get winged. Just like in the Glitchless A, we thought of something to actually value the players or give them like a small thing for their achievement of winning tonight. And I won't actually talk that long, and I will present to you the trophy for the Glitchless B Tournament. Not the same like the A one, a different one, but with the same value. So yeah. Looking forward to both of you battling it out for this one, and yeah, make it exciting. make it fair.
Yeah, and I would give a big people clap to PAX once again for doing that and spending the money and effort on that as well for this trophy. I think it's really cool to have that for both A and B, and again values people's practice and the time people spend on this. So thank you so much, PAX. That's really cool stuff, I think, for the entire community. So absolutely deserve people claps. Looks really cool, by the way. I like this trophy.
Yeah, it looks really nice with the like window in front. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Has a charm to it.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Yeah, maybe you can show it close up in the camera. I think the chat wants that. Perfect.
Sure. Yeah, it's also focusing. Let's go.
Hey. Yeah, that's really nice. That is a really cool trophy. So yeah, really generous indeed. Thank you, PAX. And
yeah,
I'm glad to have had you back at least after you were out of the tournament for this segment.
Yeah, gladly I left with a banger match, so it's not that bad.
No, and we'll have you back for future tournaments, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, for now I guess we'll make sure to get the final on its way now. I think the runners are probably about ready at this point. So yeah, once again, thank you so much, PAX, for doing this and putting all of that effort in. It's really cool. And I'm sure whoever wins this now gonna be very happy with that trophy. So yeah, I'll leave the final words to you and then we go back to the transition.
Yeah, not gonna take long. Just gonna say good luck to both of the runners and have fun.
All right.
Hi.
Now we are back again. You already heard them. Miney is here with me in commentary for the grand final, the big final of this Glitchless B tourney. Welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
And welcome in Kazara returning and Pecan also returning from the earlier matches. Good to have both of you back. How are you guys doing? How is the mood? Are we hyped? Are we prepared?
Yes.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. So I guess if both of you are prepared and ready, then Miney counts you down.
Oh, what an honor to count down at the grand final. You both ready? Yes?
Yep.
Okay, then we will start. In 3, 2, 1, go, go, go.
Good luck, good luck. Okay.
Oh, it's the final.
I am excited. We have timers that start, so we're actually off with our first match. Oh, also I did forget one thing. This is a best of 3, of course, so we will have the counting stuff very soon.
Yes. But I'm unaware as to exactly what that means. We will play up to 3 matches. It's the first person to win 2 matches, not necessarily in a row, just overall, and they will win the entire tournament. So just if one of the runners wins this match or this round, terminology with this sort of thing is always weird. Yeah. Whoever wins this specific game doesn't win entirety. They need to win a second one.
Ooh.
There we go. So we could see up to 3 matches today.
Yeah, ideally, I guess.
2 runners.
That would be the most common.
Also,
Kazar failing. Yep, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I want to give a shout out to Kazar's mum, who is apparently watching the stream. I was told during transition. So, shout out to Kazar's mum.
That's really
Thanks
cool. Shout outs indeed. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't the best start here right now. With they both got Willow Skip, but then he failed the slide up like 3 or 4 times, which does hurt him quite a bit already. It's kind of almost like failing it in terms of time loss, it feels like.
Yeah, Willow Skip can be a tricky one if you lose. I feel like with most tricks in this game, if you sort of tilt a little bit, the tilt can kind of throw you off a lot.
Yeah, for sure. You get, mentally you get stuck on a trick basically if it just keeps on going wrong.
Definitely.
But we'll
Heading
see.
up to the common room.
This is obviously nothing yet. I expect them to be consistent as ever. I mean, Picard has obviously shocked everyone with the time he got earlier.
Yeah, definitely. I'm expecting another 43 from Kazar. A low 43. His highest time he's got so far is a 23, and his lowest is an 03. So he's nothing if not consistent.
Yeah, and 43 is basically beating almost everyone in this tournament. He gets those on the regular, so really impressive times.
Indeed.
Not many
And then we
people
have
got that.
Peakine, of course, top 3 times in this tournament, including the world record for the client.
Yeah.
So it's sure to be a very exciting match.
Yeah, absolutely insane performance so far, but we have seen him fail stuff as well in the past, so he's not invincible, even though he played like that in the first match today.
True. That's very true indeed.
For now, they've entered Rig 2-0. Kazar needs an extra push on the crab. That's not what you want to see, necessarily.
Indeed.
Slightly sloppy there with the circles.
Making his way, Peakine making his way through the snail room there. Not quite getting the jump over the bars, but I don't know entirely how much that saves anyway.
I have no idea either. He seemed quite frustrated though from that small mistake for a second.
Going for the crab pushing here.
It's still a decent crab, a pretty good crab cycle, I would even say.
It's a good cycle, yeah.
Yeah, good positions. Let's see what Kazar gets, who skips the safe book once again. I mean, that's not terrible either.
Yeah, definitely not terrible, but didn't look as good as Peakine's, although the second one there was a nice position, I think.
Yeah, it was really close. Pikine now with the first try resp, very nicely done.
Very nice indeed.
So no chance to catch up there for Kazar, but let's see how he does that trick. Very nice.
Also getting it first try, we like to see it.
Very impressive, and keeping it close with that, to be honest. So you really needed that to not fall further behind after that willow.
Yep, but as we've seen throughout both these tournaments, anything can happen.
Anything can happen, exactly. Upikan with a beautiful boost on that portrait, and a very nice jump across. Doesn't get the best ledge grab there, but long will do. Gets the crab snipe as well, which is pretty sick. Let's see.
Kazar getting the same boost.
Yep. His crab is in a slightly further away position, though, I think. I think there was one more cast, but I'm not entirely sure.
Peakine getting the cut across. This level's very crab heavy.
It's a lot of crabs in here, yeah.
I mean, there is the bingo goal for, like, killing so many crabs in this level.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So,
it's like, what, 18 or 19 or so total here? It's pretty insane.
I think more than that.
Maybe even more. Oh,
it's madness.
And the worst ones are the ones behind us at, the ones that can slide. That one looked good for him, though. That one's straight in. He takes this one safe, pushing it up a bit, which I approve of.
We've seen quite a few slides this tournament.
Oh, yeah.
But it does not seem as though we're going to be seeing it on Peakine's POV today.
Nope, he did those safe when he had to. Oh no, Kazar!
Oh! I did say Peakine's, I didn't say Kazar's, so that's not a jing.
At least he's down here now to take that crap, so that's the only good thing. I like that adjustment, by the way. Like, if you lose time already going down there because you have to, then might as well take that crap.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a smart backup strat.
Position.
And yeah, it's a bit of timeless though that he doesn't need. I mean, Peakine's already obviously with the frog skip. I would say the favorite probably.
Yeah, I mean, with the frog skip plus obviously getting the world record time earlier, I think that would firmly put him, and it certainly seems to have done in the sake of the prediction at least.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah.
I think that is fair to say, but again, we'll see. We'll see what happens. They're both in Quidditch, which I think means... well, they're not both in Quidditch, but Picard is in Quidditch, because they are getting up to it now. Which I think means he's going to have a nice slice of pizza, which he got in the transition.
He's power up.
Yeah. So after that, I'm sure everything's gonna be easier.
Yep. So that's why he's not like playing to Pekines like a bit. Sounds weird, weirdly worded, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. Because he hasn't had his pizza yet.
Yeah,
We're saying
exactly.
the more pizza he eats, the more better he will perform.
Also, what is what is going on with Khazar's Gryffindor progress bar? Where is it? Or is no, that's the second match. I was so confused for a second.
Yeah, right. You had me confused too for a second.
I don't know how this game works. Apparently, I thought it's Harry's bar, but it's of the other Seeker, of course.
How many days of tournaments have you hosted now?
Too many. That's how this happened.
There it is.
I thought the game broke for a second.
So he went on a holiday.
Yeah. Well, there's the bar.
He makes his way down to the dungeons. As Harry will say, this is the dungeons.
He does say that.
This leads to the dungeons, sorry.
Ooh.
One of those lines that when you're playing bingo, that you desperately want to like take the mick out of and quote, and then you're like, no, I can't say it because then I'll reveal where I am. Like the greenhouse is one.
True.
Where he's like, this is the herbology greenhouse. It's always so warm in here.
It's
like,
such a great line.
Harry, it's a greenhouse.
He's very smart.
To do that.
Harry is very smart. Khazar got hit in Quidditch. I didn't quite see if Pekine did get hit by the other Seeker. I guess we'll see with the next pace check. We can do one at the end of Scourge, I guess. That's probably the next bigger challenge.
That sounds like a good plan to me. As Pekine gets the good stare, Bannister jumps there.
Nice timing.
His way up.
Khazar doing that safe, but also still fast at the same time. Yeah, the Rig to Crab side obviously put Khazar quite far behind, and the stuff that happened at Willow skip. So this is gonna be an uphill battle from now on, but we'll see.
Indeed. Although, rather ironic, I should say, in Scourge, the level that goes downwards.
True. That's a good point. I guess for this one level, it's an downhill battle in that case. But for now, we have Peeves. I think it might be quite loud, so I'm getting ready to turn that down a bit. Pekine going for the early cast. Oh, he misses it, actually. That's rare to see on his end. But still a really good Peeves. Wow. That was quick.
I will say, if you want to make Peeves terrifying, put the draw scale up. It's absolutely horrifying.
Oh, I can imagine. Khazar with a very clean first room. Does not get a ledge grab of a 2-push. So very, very nice. Let's see how his Peeves is gonna be. I guess the first 2 rooms are really the defining things in Scourge. After that, there isn't much going on. Even though Pekine with a horrible ledge grab there. Oh, Khazar missing 2. Not what you want to see in a Peeves fight.
Definitely not.
At least the switch skip works. That is the worst thing to fail. We've seen it a couple of times actually this tournament.
Is it, random question, but is it more optimal to stop it a bit further past the middle there so that your angle's a bit...
I know what you're saying, yeah. That's an interesting thought. I don't know if that saves a bit of movement. It could. Oh, awesome.
One for the timers out there.
Yeah. I didn't pay attention to Pekine's end time, unfortunately, no.
I don't know, did anyone in chat catch it?
I hope so. It seemed like a clean Scourge for him, at least.
Well, we can say 10:48 load into the beam bonus room.
That works too. Good idea. Because
There's plenty of loads in this game.
Yeah. That's the good thing. It's easy to time stuff most of the time. Khazar still in the challenge, now gets out of Scourge, so he has to get all the way to the beam bonus room. It is a pretty significant lead already at this point for Pekine.
Yep. Coming up here. At least 40 seconds, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it. Maybe not quite. 39, I think.
41, based on
41?
when I checked Pekines. So yeah.
Imagine doing maths.
on the actual loading screen was what I did.
Ah, okay.
Not the hourglass.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's interesting, like with this big of a lead, is he even gonna go for the frog at this point? Because I feel like that's just kind of risky, but we'll see.
It is, but I'm curious if he thinks he can improve on his time that he got in his last showing.
Oof, that's gonna be difficult.
Definitely. Like
Really
a 37
nice
would have been 2 years ago unheard of, I'm sure.
Oh god, yeah, absolutely. Those were really, really good crabs though, Jesus. That was a fast room. That was really impressive. Snipes those from all the way across the room.
Very good. Reminds me of the crab slide tutorial you made for this room back in the day.
That's definitely really good and really consistent. I still like the crab slide though. I don't think we've seen that at all this tournament.
I don't recall.
It's a bit sad. It's a cool strat. Kazar actually this time also really good. Last time I think he had some miscasts here, but that was a nice crab, the first one. And the second one as well. Really well done. Oh,
P-Kine is going for those ingredients.
Yep. This is gonna be some frogging, I think.
Yep.
He does not care how far he's in the lead. He's gonna go for it anyways. I respect that, to be fair. No problem. Oh, that's early. I was about to say no problem with the wheel skip. Shrugs and continues.
That's a rough one for P-Kine.
Yeah, that's mistakes we haven't seen him make in previous matches, but it is the tournament, so of course, you know, the nerves are a bit higher.
You mean it's the final?
What did I say?
It's the tournament.
Oh, it is the final, yes. Hey, I'm nervous as well, because I'm excited as well.
It's alright.
But thanks for the correction regardless. Now Kazar's at the wheel skip. Oh, that looked like a scary jump. Oh, that looked like a scary jump as well.
Oh. He gets it though.
He got the one that mattered. The final one is the only one that's really tight. The other ones you can usually back up even with a bad jump, so he's good. Saving some time here probably in this level.
He can't brewing those potions.
Mm-hmm.
And heading to the dueling club. Which we have seen some runners have a bit of an issue with, so fingers crossed that does not befall our two finalists today.
Agreed. Yeah, Kazar's gonna save a bit more here obviously because he's not gonna make the potions at this point. So that is a bit of a benefit for him. I think it's 34 seconds if I didn't see that wrong. So a couple of seconds save for Kazar. Obviously P-Kine with that death, and the rest they were pretty similar in even. Apart from that one death. Nice duels for P-Kine, no problem with Malfoy at all.
Nice. We like to see it.
Yeah, commentators jinx for once did not work.
That's because Kazar goes into the duels as well.
Good first hit. And very good second hit.
Very good.
Quick duels, very nice. But now, this is time for Defendo. And oh boy.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I mean, yeah, P-Kine has a lot of attempts. Because he's quite a bit ahead, and it saves so much. So even if he fails this once or twice, it should still be fine for him, but we'll see. We'll see how he does it. Did he stun the snail? I think he probably did. He probably just missed it. Wait, no, he didn't. He's not going for it.
Oh.
Interesting. Why did he get the potions?
Yeah, that is interesting.
He's eating the frog.
Very interesting. Last minute decision, I think.
I mean, to be fair, he does have the lead. That's what I was talking about in Bicorn. Like, he is pretty far ahead. He doesn't really need it. He doesn't have to risk the thing failing, basically. So I kind of like that adjustment. And it also, I guess, keeps this close, regardless of the outcome of the frog.
True.
Kazar also eating it. Everyone has hatred for that frog. Interesting. Interesting that he collected the ingredients then.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if it was a late decision to not go for it.
Probably, yeah.
Or maybe just muscle memory.
Or that, at this point, true. I mean, it's never bad to have extra potions, I guess.
This is true. We've seen it plenty of times in both Glitchless A and Glitchless B.
True.
The enemies in this game love to just grab you and bite you, or throw fire at you, or whatever else.
They do be
Particularly
like
in
that.
Forest.
Oh yeah, oh god, when they do so much damage, it's the worst.
That's both Truckles and Imps.
It's interesting though, Pecan does not take this frog, so probably doesn't want to mess up his snail cycle too much.
Makes sense. This level is very much about cycles, I've learned, so...
I'm very curious what he's gonna get here, actually. In terms of cycle. Oh, nice mushroom placement, but he fails to jump onto it once. It can be a bit annoying sometimes.
It can indeed. Yeah, now I think about it, this category is such a weird one. You guys are addicted to mushrooms. You like frogging. This is such a weird category.
Yeah, there's a lot of weirdness in there. Harry is up to some wild stuff in this.
Quite so.
Okay, the snails... Oh, it seems to be leaving. Which means Pecan was very fast. Like, usually the cycle people get is when it comes back. So he was like half a cycle early. But it's not great because he has to push it all the way now, basically.
Indeed.
So I don't know what's better. I think that's still better than if you wait for it, though. Because now you can take the middle one that's pretty close and get that in there. Like, definitely a fast defender for him, though. That's what that means. So... That's impressive already.
Because I is catching up, he's just coming up to the snails now himself.
Oh, it's a good cycle for him as well, to be fair.
I think both runners got that slight boost there, so I think no advantage was really gained there.
No. But again, that was a nice cycle for Kazar as well. But basically, he has to wait for a second and then the snail goes in, so no big deal. But then this one is sadly kind of slow because he doesn't have the middle snail to push it in. He had to wait for the other one.
It always boggles my mind how early you can move away and the snail will still go into the hole.
Yeah, once it charges, it's basically fine. You can just go.
I see.
It will continue until the point where Harry was standing, basically.
So you know how I said that Rick 2 was the level of crabs? I think this is the level of snails. There's so many of them, motherfuckers.
I like that, it's very true, actually.
Like this last bit, it's just snails. How many snails can we put in this level?
They like
literally like
snails.
the final tower of Rick 2 being crabs.
Maybe that was intentional, who knows?
Maybe.
It makes sense. Pecan out of Defender now, 1948, I think? So
I was gonna check, but
I think he widened the gap a bit more with that. That was a clean Defender.
It was a very good defender from him. Apart from the slight cycle problems, I think that was pretty good.
Yeah, fully agrees. And we have Boomslang, and we've seen him do the bounds off the mushroom, so we'll see if he goes for that again.
23 there. 1 second off of the year. Damn it, Pecan.
Oh, nice jump for Pecan. Very, very decent. The first one, he shakes his head, I guess because he took damage, but that was fast. Needs the frog. Frog trolling, but not terrible.
I think the lead has narrowed.
Does not go for the mushroom bounce. I guess it makes sense in the final. You kind of need to do some more consistent things.
36 seconds entering Boomslang.
Okay, that is actually not that much. Kazar takes some early damage and then another hit from the plant. Is this enough, this mushroom? Oh, it is. Wow.
Oh, just about.
Nice game knowledge there, knowing that that is enough. Meanwhile, Pecan with a good stacking, by the way, but nobody expected otherwise, to be fair. Very nice tower. Oh, that damage is not good for Kazar, though.
Nah, especially given he doesn't have the excess potions that Pecan does now.
Yep. I mean, he will be fine jumping down the stairs. I guess that's the benefit. And that tower... Oh, no!
Oh!
Oh my god, I didn't think that would fail, to be honest. He was also certain, and that's why he cut the mushroom already. He was so certain that's gonna stack, but then it didn't. Oh, Pecan though, failing Dumbledore skip. That kinda... I don't know how much time that is, but the mushrooms probably are a bigger time loss.
Oh, he gets it.
Out of all the ways to fail that, it's probably the fastest, because all you had to do was jump back and wait for the staircase again.
Yeah. At least he didn't trigger the cutscene.
Oh, that's the worst, yeah. Yeah, very nice, very impressive that he keeps his calm there and doesn't get into his own head, so second try, easy. We'll see the Intergoyle, which is a pretty easy level, I would say, apart from the beginning. But meanwhile, Khazar now has to do Dumbledore skip, so this is important for his survival in this race, really.
Yep. If he can get it smoother than Pecan got it, then who knows?
Yep.
Oh, he gets onto the banister. And he gets it first try.
Oh, nice one.
This is gonna be interesting now.
Really smoothly done. I'm not sure what... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Khazar is certainly not letting Pecan go down without a fight. Oh, go up, I guess. I don't know. You know what I meant.
Yeah, no, he definitely... he's holding his own here, basically. Like, really, really nice game.
That's what I was trying to say. Thank you.
It took both of us a couple tries, but we got there in the end.
We got there.
Yeah. But the interesting thing here is that I think it's still within very possible distance to catch up for Khazar. Like, this is still very doable.
Oh, I'm being told that Pecan got the cast slide, I believe, on the Crabster.
Oh, I did not see that one.
And the Lights Bonus chat was the place where I found out. So thank you, chat, for that.
Yeah. Pushes the crap in. Gets towards the end of the level. It's a long level as well, so...
It is indeed.
Takes a bit for them to get through.
The level that low-cast enjoyers hate.
Oh god, yeah, it's the worst in low-cast. How long did it take in the world record? Like 5 hours or something? It's...
Something like that, yeah.
It's pretty awful. But I mean, that's just low-cast for you.
Quite so.
Oh, Pecan doesn't cut the haystack off. That's interesting. He gets a medium ledge cup, which is very decent, but that seemed a bit like awkward movement there. Not the end of the world, though.
He's coming up on the end of the level here. Let's see what time he grabs Goyle.
Oh, nice game knowledge there. Casting at the lock a bit late. Like, you kind of want to cast on it while you're on the floor already, so you can accelerate quicker. That's a very small detail that he does very well already.
25-15, exiting Goyle.
Very, very good. I think that's still a really solid pace, especially without the frog.
Definitely.
Yeah, full face reveal for Pecan when he wins the tournament, if he does it. I don't think he would agree to that, but I'm very happy, to be honest. The amount of people that were having webcams during this was a lot higher than I thought initially, which I thought was really cool.
It's very much appreciated, and also I think there's a certain level of admiration that they feel comfortable doing it on your stream, I would assume. For you. Where people might not have shown their face before, but are willing to do it on your stream.
No, if you put it like that, actually very true. That's very wholesome. I appreciate that a lot as well. But I fully also understand if not everyone wants to do that. So that's that's totally up to the runners, but I'm always happy to see some face reveals and stuff. I'll be kind going for mopses again, by the way.
That is a 1 minute and 7 second difference leaving Goyle for
Okay.
Kazar there.
Wow, where did that all come from all of a sudden? Was that just Boomslang?
I mean, Boomslang certainly would have played a part in it.
I mean, yeah, having to go around.
Going for it and then failing at the last possible real moment. Or one of the last moments.
Yeah, it probably was, because apart from that, like, Kazar's Dumbledore skip was way better, so it was probably even worse after Boomslang, and he caught up a bit.
True, yeah, I didn't think about that.
And in Goyle, I mean, you can't save that much time in Goyle, I think. Well, either way, we are in Slytherin now, at least for Pecan, which is another level that's a bit more of an auto-scroller apart from one trick in there, and I guess the ropes can be painful, so let's see how they go for him. Ooh, fails one cast. Kazar is also getting... That's not Mopsus.
Wait, where is he? What's he doing?
I mean, you know, he gets bonus points for trying, I guess.
I'm very confused. That's why I was up to date with my memes.
I have the feeling they had the agreement to both go for that wizard card, but Kazar is not entirely sure where it was, which is totally fair. He told us actually, which I think is also very impressive, that this is a game that he's not played in his childhood. He just kind of picked it up for speedrunning purposes, basically.
Oh wow, that is very impressive.
Yeah, so any skills he has in this game, which are pretty big, he's just acquired through practice in the past couple of months. And be kind of waiting a bit.
Oh, that's very gentlemanly.
Yeah,
I have a lot of respect for that.
For Kazar entering the wrong secret, that seems about right. The amount of time there, that's fair.
Also, speaking of not playing this game as a child, I think bingo clients got too much into my head because whenever I enter this level, I expect people to go and get caught. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're not Harry in the base game.
Yeah. Oh, nice
work.
work.
So you've got to walk around.
I have that feeling sometimes as well. Feels wrong to be Goyle in this nowadays after all that bingo. But yeah, it's a really good start for this level for Kazar. Like, the ropes were really smooth, so let's hope he also gets the bridge skip done, of course.
Fingers crossed for Kazar.
Oh, that looks really good.
Nicely done.
No problems there at all. Super smooth. 29:03. Oh, that is a good bit of time loss, or of a gap. Like, there's a lot of walking left for Kazar until he gets out of this level as well.
It is, of course, worth noting now, like we said earlier, that this is a best of 3. So even if Pecan does take this win, he's still got to win at least one more, to be able to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, basically.
So we'll be seeing at least one more matchup after this, where Kazar could well take the win if he doesn't here.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that. I mean, we've seen, for example, the bingo tournament go to the full length to a best of 5, so it was a 3-2 in the end. And those are always very exciting, but we'll see how this one plays out today.
Yep. And it's more interesting, I think, for this tournament with it being single elimination, because there's no like, winner advantage.
Oh my god!
For the winner's bracket.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but Kazar
good.
got caught. That's, I think, one of the first times we've seen that in this tournament.
That's not good for him.
That's really unfortunate. He probably didn't expect the Slytherin to be in that spot. It was a bit of a weird spot, I fully agree with that. 30-22.
Ooh. Pecan having some problems in this room in Spotify here.
Gives us the thumbs up though. It's more than a minute
runners
now. Wait, he's gonna die.
Seemingly having a bit of final nerves.
Yeah, it seems like it. I thought he would die on that, but he still had Spondify storage at least. Yeah, over a minute now after getting caught is rough. Oh, Kazar cutting that one really close as well, that jump off the staircase.
Let's see, Pecan extends Spongify here at about 30:57.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I mean, it's a good question, actually. The Spongify storage is basically a property of Harry to not take fall damage, and it gets triggered every time you jump on a Spongify tile, so whenever that happens, you don't take fall damage afterwards. And if you do that and then grab a latch, you keep that property, so until the next time you jump, you still don't take fall damage.
It's commonly used in Chungus, in Forest. When you go across the chasm to the river bit, you can jump, get a ledge grab, and then boost up massively and not take damage as you come down.
Yeah, exactly. Or in this room that Kazar said. Oh, he failed it though. He landed on the thing, so he lost the storage. Does he know? He does. Good. So that would have been disastrous because he didn't grab the beam. He actually landed on it fully, so he would have taken the fall damage. Good game knowledge to recognize he has to go the normal way. And Pican's already in the what is it called? The memory cutscene, I guess.
Flashback. Memory.
I can't wait to see
Coming in here. Oh! Getting a knockback with a Spongify there.
He was not happy about that, you could tell.
32-23, so that's about a minute and a half, I think.
Yeah, the gap widening. Pican just so smooth everywhere. Even with the mistake in Spongify, he's still saving time somehow. Like, what the hell? But I can't wait to see the cute sloth again when Kazar gets into the memory as well.
Indeed. 126. I've just I will give shout outs to Google Sheets for being an amazing thing for maths. But yeah, 126 difference there, exiting Spongify.
That is so smart to use for maths. That's actually hype.
That's what I did every time we've had to do maths in these tourneys.
That's smart. But yeah, 1.5 minutes still, basically. That is a lot, but I mean, we have Chamber. I think everything within a minute is usually very possible in Chamber. Everything more, you do need a bit of a miracle.
There we go.
Aww.
I think like some of the matches we've seen today, like Pican's last match was like, what, 4 minutes difference going into Chamber? So like this is much closer and much more intense.
Yeah, since he didn't go for the frog this time, it definitely is.
And while I don't want to like jinx either of our runners, they have both been slipping up a little bit here and there, so something could happen in Chamber. I hope it doesn't, obviously, but it could happen. Behind could stumble and I was about to say sloth. No, Kazar could take the lead.
Also, yeah, he's having more pizza. Let's go.
Good to hear. I'm curious to check in with him after the run and find out how much pizza he has eaten.
Yeah, how many slices have been consumed during this run.
It looked like a very nice pizza, I have to say.
Yeah, I agree. Looked pretty good. Post a picture on the tournament Discord. But anyways, we are in Forest still for Pican, who does not get the ledge grab skip, unfortunately.
No, it seems really scare me when they run at you like that.
Yeah.
Oh. Pican telling the imp to sod off there.
Getting to the tree now. Only kills 2 bow truckles. That's kind of what you want to do, so you don't, like, you know, it takes a while to kill the third one, and you can usually already go onto the tree without taking fall damage.
Interesting.
Not fall damage, bow truckle damage, sorry.
Okay. Going around the shrooms there with Pican. And making his way down to the Aragog fight.
Yep, I'm getting ready to turn down the volume a bit.
Much. Exclamation mark bite.
Oh, it's still, yeah, no, there's a good volume now, I think. But Aragog tends to be pretty loud. Oh, Kazar failing the bridge skip I just saw.
Oh.
You talked about them slipping up here and there. It's, yeah, it is definitely the final nerfs. They both made some mistakes. We haven't seen them made too much during this tournament.
Definitely. But they're still both very worthy competitors.
Oh, for sure.
Very deserving of their place here in the final.
Oh, they've had amazing performances throughout this tournament. And this run is still really good as well, so...
Definitely. I mean, we've talked a lot about Pikain's world record time, but Kazar getting 43s constantly, like low 43s, that's just... Consistency is key in a category like this.
Yeah, I fully agree. And I mean, Pikain is getting 42s or better consistently, which is absolutely insane, so... They've both been doing very well for themselves. Oh, Kazar getting this frog, that's an interesting choice, and the Bowtruckle takes it away instantly. I mean, he doesn't have the extra potions Pikain has, so it makes sense, but oh.
Not good for Kazar.
No, not at all. That's pretty painful, actually. Like, he's gonna be really low in chamber. He's gonna need the frog at the start for sure. And I'm curious about Pikain's chamber, most of all. Is he gonna go for the tricks, or is he just gonna say, I have such a big lead, I don't even need to do this?
I would not expect him not to go for the tricks.
Very true.
Honestly.
Yeah, he does go for
Pikain
it.
seems like a man of principle in that regard.
I like that, yeah. We failed it twice, though, so not... I don't think he saved time with that. But...
closing that lead a little bit for him.
Yeah. Kazar with a good Aragog gets the setup very quickly. Oh, he gets damaged though! No! And that's why getting hit by that Bowtruckle was just pretty terrible. That's why he wanted that frog to begin with, because if you take damage in Aragog, it's your potion gone. And that could be a disaster going into chamber. He might have to make a new one, but I mean, he doesn't have time for that.
Indeed. Pikain now going for Pixie Proxy.
Oh, he gets the snipe as well. Oh.
Very good. Also getting chamber jump before that perfectly as well.
Yeah. I'm not
Heading into
surprised.
chamber 2. Past this really weird cutscene, which painfully we skip.
Yeah, it's a weird cutscene. I think it's very unnecessary. Harry just walking down the tunnel. Gets hit twice in the crab room, not the end of the world though.
Definitely not, especially with those potions. That's a weird sort of situation we're in with those potions, because obviously normally we'd be more concerned about his health at this point, but the fact that he has got those 2 potions is... It changes the dynamic, it changes the equation.
He can go fast at the snake, he can take all the damage he wants. Also, he got the jump up top in that grab room with a small edge grab, which is so incredibly difficult actually. And he was visibly happy about that. Kazar, by the way... Oh, yeah.
Nice. Sorry, I was a bit concerned about the way he was jumping there. I got me worried. But no, we have a successful bridge skipping chamber from Pikain.
Good, so he's basically done until the Basilisk. Kazar went around for the Scourge Snipe, but he does go for chamber jump. That's interesting. Which I guess would still get him a good cycle, but he does fail it, unfortunately.
Oh dear. Not looking good for Kazar here in chamber. Opting to go around, not happy though, as you can see. Him shaking his camera a little
Shaking
bit
his
there.
camera. That is understandable, to be honest. He was not happy about failing that. I don't know what the silence gonna be like. It's probably very cursed.
Meanwhile, Pikain entering the Basilisk's lair. Yeah.
Actually, not a terrible cycle at all for Kazar. I guess he lost so much time and was back at like a decent position.
True.
Man, Pikain still, what a run without the frog. This is still very, very fast. Kazar getting damaged again there. Like, his health has been a constant issue throughout this run, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's on half his health. That's so bad, but let's see what Pikain is doing here.
Health management in this category is definitely important.
Oh, that's so much damage on that first phase. Oh, he misses the poison though. Yeah.
As though Pikain might be taking this first game.
Fails the
Going to a
2 cycle.
4 cycle though.
Yeah, still up for that. Doesn't get the cycle skip either, so that's actually a bit of a slow Basilisk fight, but I mean, it's still a banger of a time, really.
Definitely. Like, it's still being his first time at the tournament.
Yeah.
Coming in with a low 41 here.
Wow.
And taking the first match.
Strong.
And certainly setting that bar very high.
Strong first race. I mean, Kazar is still on a good time as well. Like, I don't know if this is a 43 again. It might not be quite a 43, but it's fast. But it's not enough against Pikan in this first race here, and he is now 1 off winning this entire tournament.
Indeed.
He's shaking his head, actually. Don't tell me he's disappointed with that run.
It does, though, I have to say, adds to his top times. He now holds the 4 fastest times in this tournament.
Yeah, that's just absolutely insane.
He has done a lot of practice and worked really hard for this.
Oh, yeah.
He is now 7th on the leaderboard. Like, this man has grinded this. And that is really showing clearly here.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, he had such an insane improvement since the seeding. It's absolutely insane.
Oh, Pekine is doing snake practice.
I guess he wants to show us that he can 2-cycle. Oh, because
that's absolutely fair enough.
Did he make a potion, by the way? I don't know if he did, because he's super low. So this is a very courageous move.
This is very seems more tense than it is now. Pekine's gone back to snake.
Oh, and oh my god, wait, he doesn't have a potion and no health? Yeah, the Kazar, I think, is done. I don't think he's beating that fight. That is totally fair. I would say we get them back in here for now. Well, GG's. That is another insanely fast time with the 41 there. GG's, Pekine. And Kazar as well, though. I think this would have been a 43, right? Without that death at the end now, obviously.
Yeah, I lost my potion at Aragog.
Yeah, we saw that. I wasn't sure if you made a new one, but no, with that health, I guess there wasn't not really a chance against the snake.
Speaking of potions, Pekine, frog. What happened? Did you decide not to go for it? Or
Portal said I don't need frog, so I don't frog for now.
Fair enough.
Yes.
That is fair enough, yeah. I mean, it was still you had a lot of elite, so it grew bigger and bigger since the Findo, but it's insane that both of you, I think, once again were on a great run there, in my opinion.
Yeah, great run for Quas.
That's some nice consistency coming from both of you. I don't even remember many mistakes in this.
no, there wasn't much. Boomslang Kazar, you had a slight issue with the tower.
Yeah, I thought I got it, apparently not.
I thought so too.
Willow skip was also bad because I couldn't get on the ledge for some reason.
Yeah, but that boomsling one, I fully agree, was kind of dumb. Like, I would have been sure that stacked, so I would have cut the mushroom as well at that point. I think Pekine had a small issue at Dumbledore skip. That's kind of the only thing I can remember going wrong.
Yeah.
So GG's once again. You are 1 match away from winning this tournament now, potentially. Or Kazar comes back with 2 wins in a row. So I'm excited for the next 1 or 2 matches. Either Pekine wins it all, or we go into a match 3 in this final for the winner. So are you guys ready for this match?
Yep.
Yes.
3, a 2, a 1, a go, 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 go!
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Well, that was a great countdown. Oh, but I think... Nope, the timer's starting. Okay.
We're good. We are off for potentially the final match of this tournament.
This could be the last Willow skip that we get to see this entire... Yeah, for a while at
You
least.
say that, and then watch both runners fail.
Could be the last Willow fail that we see as well, I guess.
Right, so say goodbye to all your favourite levels, chat. Potentially. That's the weird thing about best of threes. We don't know if we'll be back. at this
Yeah,
point.
that's true.
Oh,
Okay.
speaking of widow skips,
Kazar gets
Kazar
it.
getting it.
Pikain gets it. Let's go. Both of them off to a strong start. That's very nice. I'm very happy to
Very
see
nice. Kazar gets a much better jump up there than he did last time. Much cleaner.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah, he's learned from the mistakes of the past, and he's improved. In those 5 minutes, the pizza gave him the power to do that a lot better this time.
For chat's interest, 6 out of 8 pieces, sorry, were eaten during the last match.
That's impressive, considering there's basically no breaks in that.
This is very true.
I'm impressed by that.
I appreciate the multitasking.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I feel like Kazar is actually ahead a bit here.
Yeah, I think he might be, although his time is slightly ahead too. So...
Yeah, a second, true, so it may just be the same. I think it might just actually be exactly even. I'm very curious what they decide on this time, or mostly Pikain decides on with the frog this time.
I'm curious if Kazar found out where Mopsus is in the transition.
That's also
They were trying
a
to
good
talk
question.
about it, so I'm curious if he's looked into it at all.
Ah, okay. Yeah, good old Mopsus, of course. Portal is very proud whenever someone collects him.
Of course.
But we'll see. For now, we have them go up to Richter first of all. As much as I am not a fan of that level, we have to get through it, and it can change a lot in terms of pace and gaps.
It most certainly can. We've seen in the last match that crab slides and all sorts of stuff can go wrong in that level.
Yep. Kazar gets the jump. He kind of takes it a bit riskier though, and we see that he's now visually caught up to Kazar. And he has the 1 second timer difference, so I guess he's 1 second in the lead. Just from some slightly smoother staircase movement.
Yep.
And also a bit of a better crab. That's kind of cool. I love those side-by-side shots so you can see like the small mistakes that lose time.
It is really cool to see side by side.
Ooh! Or the big mistakes that lose time. Pikain jumps too early, I think. Or he didn't make it up at least. I wasn't fully paying attention to his gameplay, but he has to go around. That's pretty slow.
Indeed.
And it's not only that, but it's also gonna screw over his cycles for the rest of the level, basically. So it's gonna snowball quite a bit.
No. We have seen that he can recover slightly dodgy cycles.
Yeah.
So, let's see if he can do that again here. Let's see how his crabs are. Probably not going to be as good as they were. Yeah, definitely not as good as they were last time.
That is a weird crab position. That one as well. That's pretty slow. Kazar's already done with the room.
Have we seen anyone get a crab softlock though this tournament?
I think, yeah. I think Sieb got it.
Right, that's a very annoying one, that one, when it happens.
Yep. But to be Pikain failing kick jump as well. So that's
no!
uncharacteristic issues here in the beginning for him and Kazar. Even though he was catching up somehow to Kazar already, but now the gap has widened again.
Are the nerves getting to him? I wonder.
Well, maybe a little bit. I mean, he is one match away from winning it all. That must be exciting.
It must be very nerve-wracking as well, though. Especially being, in Glitchless B and beating the top time in Glitchless A. There's a lot of pressure put on you from that.
Yeah. Fully agree.
I think no matter what Pikain does, he's done it so incredibly well this tournament, and he should be proud of himself no matter what.
Yeah.
Same with Kazar, of course.
Absolutely.
They've both done some incredible runs to get here.
Yeah, with their times, with 42s, 43s, they would have beaten some people in Glitchless A, no doubt. Like, they would have done pretty well even in that tournament, I think, so. Really, really nicely played. And it's actually insane, Pikain has caught up somehow. Just better movement, I guess, throughout the rooms. He's actually on Kazar's tail again.
Indeed.
That's
we'll
insane.
See how the crab tower goes, though, because as we've seen.
Yeah.
It can be a pain.
Oh my god, Pikain gets 2 1-casts, and he's there now. It's even. That's insane to see. Like, what a movement this guy has. They're in the same. It's synced. Oh,
Literally, it's almost synced.
Yeah, Kazar needed one extra push, and he's now actually behind. I did not think Pekin would catch up before the end of Rick2.
What is this magic? This French magic?
It's insane. French people are fast at Harry Potter games, I'm telling you.
This is true.
550 and 554.
4-second difference.
Yep.
Even after some pretty, I won't say dodgy, that was bad, but like some slightly iffy movement and stuff from Pecan there in Rick 2, he still pulled ahead.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I don't even feel like Kazar did anything majorly wrong. It's not like he failed anything. This just Pecan's movement was goated in that level.
Definitely.
Now we have 2 Quidditches, which are my favorite part of the run all the time. We just both do nothing basically for a minute.
Yep. I remember Nick said there's no Gryffindor bar on this section.
No, not yet. No.
The games are not broken.
The client is fine. Nothing's glitched. It's always good to repeat. But
I suppose if anyone is joining us for the final, it's probably worth mentioning, just real quick here, you mentioned the client. The runners are playing on a modified client, which essentially removes the spell learnings and the beam bonus rooms because they're the most RNG heavy portions of this run. It doesn't remove this, which is also RNG heavy, I think just to not remove too much gameplay.
Yeah.
Right?
And it was basically a toss-up. Like, yeah, it's 2 seconds or so that you lose, but I feel like there's at least some sort of skill involved in Quidditch to a degree, and also knocking out at the correct time and all of that, and it would cut even more gameplay, and then at some point, like, there's no game left, basically, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you could argue you could cut Quidditch, it's also not very fun, but then there's also the mushrooms and boom slaying that can be RNG, so... You can't delete every level, basically.
Exactly.
So those small things, I think, are fine. I think the modified client, I don't actually know if it's ever been anywhere publicly, uploaded, but maybe we should do that, actually, so people can play with this. It's a pretty fun experience playing this game without spell learning. I thought we can't softlock for a second.
Yeah, maybe we should. Because we do have like the bingo client available for public use now. We'll see. We'll keep your eyes peeled. If you're watching on YouTube and a decision's been made, then I'm sure Nixxo will link it in the description below.
Of course, I will remember to do that. Yep.
I will send you a reminder to you.
Perfect. Because I'm getting a ledge grab on the second floor platform. It's those small things, I guess. That's how Pekin pulled ahead and overtook him.
Yep, both runners entering Scourge.
Mm-hmm. They're very, very close to each other, of course, still.
Right down towards Peeves now, where I think both runners had a bit of an issue last run.
Yep. Also, that's my cue to be ready to turn down the game sound for Pekin at least. This Peeves is always very loud. But for now, good first rooms for both of them. Interesting to see the strats there. Yeah.
Bit of a bump there for Pekin.
Oh, another one taking, kind of getting stuck in that door frame.
Yep, and here's Peeves.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's gone. Oh, he's back.
Good fight, though. Yeah, he's back on the other screen. And I think we saw 2 pretty good Peeves fights there, so they don't go too far away in terms of gap between them.
There you go. And Kazar slightly round there. I'm curious if what I said last round is true or not. You'd imagine so, surely.
I think. It should be less running, but yeah. Hope Pekin this time does it better. No ledge grab on that.
Nice movement there across the snail platforms from Kazar.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good Scourge from both. They don't really let each other save any time, basically. Keeping it very even. Kazar, no ledge grab. That's what you want to see. Very good as well.
Skip there from Pecan. Just very good gameplay from both of them.
Yeah, they both play like veterans at this point. They do not seem like Glitchless B players at all, in my opinion.
Definitely not.
They're absolutely on pace.
Yeah. Kazar letting Peeps out, finishing with a 10:44, so an 8-second difference coming out of Scourge.
It's actually nice letting Peeves out on this English client. It's so much more fun than in the Swedish version where he doesn't have a voice line for some reason. I like to hear my haha.
Indeed.
Okay, Bicorn though. Bicorn we've seen be a big difference maker in matches before, and Pecan's Bicorn is just always so good. And I'm curious if he's gonna get the ingredients this time or not.
Right. Okay. Yeah, agreed. I'm curious to see. Because I think the potions that he had did help him out, didn't they?
Yeah. In the end, they were useful for sure.
Gets the jump. Oh.
Yep, I don't think that was fast enough to get a 2-push on the other snail, but you have to take that so risky, it's almost not worth it in a tournament. So I think they're both gonna get 2-3 pushes on those snails. Well, the first one you can 2-push, but the second one should be 3 for both of them.
There's a 2.
Well, actually, yeah, no.
And a 3.
Yeah, that's about the expected result in a tournament match, to be honest. Getting that in 2 is absolutely crazy. Oh, be kind though. Oh, dude, this is such an impressive way to do those grabs. It's so smooth.
It really is. Fucking all the snails.
Yeah, but then Kazar as well on those crabs. Oh, he missed one at the end, and this one also didn't quite go in. But like it looked really good for him as well, but then ultimately, unfortunately, a bit more time loss to Pecan.
Yep.
Is now at the mace, takes the fall damage. Oh, it does not take the fall damage.
Oh, nice.
Was that intended? I can't tell from his facial expression if he set that up or if it was just kind of a random occurrence, but...
Going for the ingredients again. Is he gonna go for frog this time?
I'm
or is
curious.
he just gonna collect them again?
Oh, he gave us a thumbs up. I don't know if that means he's gonna go for the frog.
I'm curious. If this is potentially the final match of the tournament, it would be cool to see the frog strat.
Of course, it would be, that's true.
We've seen he can do it without frog, but frog being one of the newest strats to this category, definitely cool to see here in the final.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty close with them, so if he fails it a bit, it would be disastrous for him, but he also has the 1 game up, so he can afford to frog. He can afford to do risky strats, basically.
Yeah, because if he does lose this game, he still has at least 1 more to go.
Yeah.
So, definitely.
Yeah, he has all the comfort of knowing that. Also, Kazar's health is pretty low. Obviously, he jumped down at the bridge, but it's a bit concerning. He needs some frogs in the fin, though.
Yep, that's a 13.54 for Pika next turn.
Yep, there's the potions. But he only makes 1, though.
Does he only have... We must only have ingredients for 1.
I mean, I guess technically you only need 1 if you go for the snail strat, but that is interesting. Last time he made 2,
19...
right?
Yeah, I believe so. 19 seconds difference there, exiting Bicorn. So not too much of a gap.
No, actually, I think all of that almost was in the crab room at this point. And since Pecan made a potion here, because I was actually saving time to that. I don't remember how much it is to make a potion, like 6 seconds or something?
Yep. 14:36 versus...
Should probably be less, actually. It's not 6 seconds, I doubt. Good duel for Pecan.
15 seconds now.
Yeah, so it's like 3 or whatever, 4 seconds to make the potion. That makes sense. But
Which
it is...
might have actually benefited him, given that he only made 1 potion.
Yeah. I'm surprised about that. I don't know if he is gonna go for the frog now with only 1 extra potion.
It's certainly provided an element of mystery this tournament to if runners are going to go for the frog, if they're not going to.
Yeah.
Which has been certainly enjoyable to watch.
I do agree.
My side as a viewer.
Yeah, I'm really curious now, actually, what he decides.
We'll see in just a moment, though, as both our runners entering Defender.
He's stunning it. So I guess that means he will go with only one potion. I mean, I guess he's confident enough. Maybe he's gonna show off the gnome strat. That one is pretty free to do with one. Maybe he's just so confident in the snail bounce. I guess we'll see. But
I mean, I have a lot of respect for Pecan, not generally, but going for a strat like this in the final.
Yeah. When it's
extra
that close as well. Like, if he fails this a bit, Kazar is gonna pull ahead.
Definitely. Oh.
Okay, it's on there.
Oh.
Not the greatest spot, but should be pretty fine. Oh my god, he's doing that so fast. Oh. No, that should be fine. Frog jumps back. Oh. Okay, I mean, he can still afford to do that like once or twice more because it just saves so much time, but that is not what you want to see. Getting RNG'd by the frog. Oh. Okay, what the hell? How did that work? That shouldn't have worked, but sure, he gets the sail on there again.
Okay. Frog.
Looks good again. Man, he is so good at that.
Potential.
That is, I mean, that should work. We'll see. Again, he's a bit low on potions, but I guess he can always do the mushroom stacking if he needs to. And looks like he might go for that. He cut the other mushroom.
Yep. Hopefully he can get through this gap. Yep, he can. Beautiful.
Yeah, looks like he's doing the tower.
Still save time here.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Even with the tower and failing it once, this is definitely fast. I would say like a minute or so, maybe. I guess we'll find out. We can do the timing after Defendo, because I also need some frogs on the way, which is not going to help him to keep this gap small.
I do like how the mushroom texture glitches when you knock it through a wall.
Yeah, I haven't even noticed that. But HP2 is a good, flawless game, of course, as always.
Of course.
Okay, so Pecan is on his way with the last mushroom. Kazar not even at the snail cycle yet. It's insane how much this strat saves.
It is madness. I mean, Defender, I've said it before, it certainly feels like a level that just goes round in like a big circle a lot.
Yeah, that's true. And he does get
honestly,
the jump.
all of them do.
Does get the jump, strikes a pose. GG's, that is... I don't want to say that is the tournament decider, but that is a good position for him to be in now.
Definitely.
Like, that is a big lead. Again, I think like a minute probably that he saved over Kazar there. So this is prime position for Pecan to take it all.
1840.
I think we have to put that in chat, honestly. I don't know if we'll remember that.
We used to Google that.
We'll just put that there as a pace check. I think it's still not gonna be unrecoverable for Kazar. But man, that's rough. Like, if your opponent gets the frog, it just feels so bad, basically.
It does indeed, but this is the final, we have to say. Like, you know, you're gonna pull the stop start to try and win this tournament. We've seen that he can win without the frog.
Yeah.
Can he now win with the frog? Presumably, yes, but a lot can still happen in this round.
Yeah, very true. Oh, nice jump there on the plant as well. He is just absolutely cruising through this game. It's so impressive. Like, he gets all the strats. Oh, he's going for the bounce. No way. I'd love to see it. Oh my god.
Oh!
I can't believe it.
GG. It's very well done from PK.
Now that is just a flex at that point. And Kazar knows. Oh my god. That's beautiful. At least they're giving us some amazing entertainment here.
Definitely.
Yeah, that bounce is so ridiculously difficult. It is minute 16, yeah. So he went in with like 15 seconds of a deficit and then lost like a minute to the frog. So my prediction was actually pretty good. Behind is getting another card now. I'm not sure who that is. Oh no, I do know who that is. Bowman Wright, the inventor of the Golden Snitch. The best card.
Quite so.
So, I don't know, I guess changing it up a bit, not getting mopses for once. Dumbledore skip, very
Dumbledore
nice.
skip.
Mm-hmm.
Can Kazar get the... Oh!
I feel like that's
doesn't
the one...
Get the...
Yeah.
I was going to say, doesn't get it, the... I can't name completely escape me.
I don't know what this strat is either.
Something.
I don't know what it's
along those
called.
lines.
A good question. I feel like that's one of the few strats that Kazar has struggled a bit with during this tournament. I think I've seen him fail it a couple of times.
See if his shroom stacking can go better this time for him.
He didn't cut the heads, he actually stunned the thing. That's not great, has to cast it again. But yeah, let's hope this time he doesn't cut it prematurely.
And goes, oh.
Oh, okay.
And gets caught up. Oh!
So,
go on.
Bit
go
of
on,
trolling.
shrooms. Please work.
Should be fine though. There we go.
And 4.
Not terrible.
There we go.
I don't know if that saved much over going around with the Tentacula and the slightly slow stacking, but not terrible at all.
Not terrible at all indeed. As Pecan arrives at the giant crab, one of 2 in this level, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's taking the gnome. I guess why not? Gnome friend for this. Yeah, with a big gap like this, I guess. I mean, he can do basically anything. He's been absolutely the most dominant force in this tournament. I think that's fair to say. But yeah, they all had the same amount of time to prepare for this, of course. So he just put so much time and effort in. It's absolutely impressive. Kazar though as well. I know I practiced a lot and it shows. Absolutely stellar performance. No problems with the Dumbledore skip at all.
Yeah, good to see that on Kazar.
Yeah. I like that he keeps his gnome friend through the level though.
Yeah, very reminiscent of those low-cast friends we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. I don't actually know. I don't the new low-cast strats. I don't even want to know what you do there. It's just a lot of awful stuff.
Yeah. And I'm glitching a bit there too, like the shroom did.
Well, yeah, it changes like its position basically.
Yeah, like flips upside down. It's
Yeah.
really strange.
And now, oh no, he does still grab the gnome.
Oh, the gnome nearly ran off into the. Oh no, it was going for the bee. I see. Because yeah, there's the.
Yeah, Kazar is definitely gonna catch up, obviously, a bit in this level, but it is a pretty decisive gap still. This is actually really annoying to get the gnome through here. I've never noticed it that much. Yeah, it's a lot of casting to do and a lot of ledge grabs. I mean, he has a lead, but I don't know if he has that much of a lead to do all of that.
Well, it's certainly making it more tense.
That's true.
What's he doing? Oh.
Well, he just wants to keep his gnome.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, that's actually a great showcase of the gnome boosting you back when you throw him mid-air. I don't know why they've done it like that, but you just lose all your momentum when you throw him. Yeah, Kazar is actually not too far away now, to be honest, after that gnome moment. He's still a bit. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh!
Same thing happened there. The gnome lost or made him lose all his momentum.
Oh dear, this is not good for Pika.
No. I mean, he's still ahead, but he
definitely.
he cannot do that
But
again
then-
in any of the other level.
Yeah, the memeing has certainly lost him a lot of time.
Yeah, now he just leaves him behind.
He just leaves him. I mean, after he did that to him, I can't say I blame him.
I agree.
Coming in though with a 25-12, exiting at Goyle. Let's see what we end up with for Kazar.
Yeah, this is, I mean, he probably saves like a minute there or something. I guess that's basically what Pecan saved on the frog, which, yeah. The frog is the frog.
Make it more interesting.
Yeah, this is probably almost, oh, nice RNG frog for him there. He's a friend of frogs, I think is fair to say.
45 there. So that is a 33-second difference between the two of them exiting Goyle.
That is a recoverable gap again. Almost kind of like what we had before entering the Findo, so I guess we're back to that.
Indeed. Oh, getting in the drop nicely there for Pecan.
And Kazar has enough health to drop from the top of the staircase. And that, I mean, at least he's gonna not have to deal with the portal drop again, which I think last time he failed a bit, if I recall correct.
Pecan going for Mopsus.
What the hell is that? Oh my god, falling down the stairs, I get it, that's
very good. Very good.
He hasn't shown that one off yet.
Could be his last chance to do it. So,
it could
pulling
be.
out all the stops at the last minute.
It could be.
Not going for Mopsus this time, though, it seems, from Kazar.
Oh yeah, Pecan also, I don't think, got him, right?
He did.
Oh, he did? Okay, of course. Pecan always gets Mopsus.
But it has meant that he's closed the gap a little bit with a 26.59 there versus...
It actually feels kind of close again now, to be honest. But there's also a lot of unskippable cutscenes between, like, separating the two.
Let's see what Kazar gets as he enters the Stuttering Common Room, potentially for the final time. A 27-second difference there, entering the Stuttering Common Room.
Oh, Pecan having some PowerPoint stuff going on. What's happening there?
Please bear with us, chat. We will try to fix this.
Let's see the bridge skip, and then I'll refresh and hope that helps a bit. Oh, okay. He died. He died. Oh my god.
He died. Oh dear.
He died in slow motion. Did he get this one? I can't tell. He did. Okay, cool. Let me quickly refresh his stream. I hope that helps. So we don't see him in PowerPoint anymore.
Okay.
Okay, it looks good now. Good. No idea what happened there, but he's back. So we're all good.
Returned.
At least nobody saw Pecan fail that, right? So I guess I guess the lags happen at the perfect moment.
They did indeed.
Kazar, by the way, though, getting it first try, and he's pretty close now, actually. I would say like 20 seconds.
Yeah. Let's see how we are. Sorry. Exiting this level.
Yep. Pecan has to be careful to not mess around too much here at this point anymore, honestly.
It's I will say, and I'm sure you can appreciate this. It's really strange how coughs will just suddenly appear with no warning.
Yeah, I've been coughing quite a bit. I've tried to hide it well, but I think some of them got caught on on the commentary. It's a bit annoying. But what can you do? So Pecan is out now. I didn't fully see what time it was.
Neither did I, to be honest. I was having a drink. We can check on Enter Spongify.
Yeah. He also fails to jump onto the banister, so some smaller mistakes now happening for him. And Kazar, I mean, he caught up now. Obviously, let's not talk about the reasons for it, I guess, but he caught up, so he might be actually quite enthusiastic about that. Maybe it's actually gonna help him.
Yep. 29.36 would be kind of entering.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Kazar's not going to be too far behind at all.
No, it's like within 20 seconds almost. Maybe 20 exactly? Oh, Okay, because are showing Filch. I can't do estimates like that, of course. I'm sure I would have been wrong anyways, but 24 seconds.
Yep, 24 seconds, which I believe is smaller than what it was before.
Yeah, I think so too.
So the gap is closing.
I mean,
Our
it makes-
runners are certainly giving us a potentially exciting final game here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, more glitchless content is always good, right?
Of course. Glitchless best run.
It is. Nice.
One run.
Nice skip there from Pikain on the decanter jump and getting the Spongify storage and runs off like perfectly on time.
Very nice indeed.
Oh, Kazar somehow misses that. I thought that would work as well. I don't know what exactly happened there, but he makes it on top again, loses his Spongify storage. Oh my god.
Ooh!
No.
Oh, takes a death!
Oh,
no.
that's probably it for him, to be honest.
That might be it.
I mean, we thought that before in this race, but I think now that's probably actually it. That is probably.
That's so unfortunate for Kazar.
It's so hard in this room. Like if you're out of your muscle memory, like this is what you're supposed to do, what Kazar is doing now. But if you don't do that because something goes wrong, it's so hard to discover because this room is really weird. That's a bit unfortunate. Pikain on his way to the Hagrid cutscene misses the Spongify tile jump, but that's only a second.
Yeah.
Man, that's rough.
Flashing of Chungus there on Pikain's screen.
Yeah, Ron is still Chungus somehow. I don't know how. Now they have a bit of a cutscene to chill. But this is gonna be very hard to come back. We still have Chamber, which is the hardest level and the one where the most potential time save is in.
Yep.
The white Chungus as well. So cursed.
Oh, that's why Chungus, I see.
I think at least, yeah.
I've never actually seen White Chungus.
I don't even know how you do this, to be honest. But that Tom Riddle phase is also terrifying, I won't lie.
Quite terrifying.
I mean, I don't know if you can call that a phase even still, to be honest.
Oh god, the Aragog.
It's also quite terrifying.
Quite.
Oh, but I'm really looking forward to the sloth now, I won't lie.
Same.
One last time. One last
Indeed.
sloth.
Unless Kazar pulls the...
Oh, what? No.
Come
No,
back
where's...
over the
Ah,
century.
there it is.
There we go.
Oh.
Adorable sloth.
It's
I do
fine.
enjoy this cutscene in these tournaments.
Yeah, same. We definitely
a
should
nice-
not patch this out.
Oh, definitely not. It's a nice opportunity to show the runner's creativity.
Yeah, people can do all kinds of stuff, show stuff in the webcam, do this.
Or we
do
can have a random
Chungus.
Pax cameo.
Yeah, or that. We've seen people solve Rubik's Cubes before, anything's possible.
Yeah. It's a good opportunity to showcase what's on your shelf.
Yep. Or the plushies.
Indeed. This Pete kind of makes his way through Forest now. Grabbing the frogs there for a bit of extra health.
Mm-hmm.
Going for the bridge skip here. Getting it nicely. Let's see if Kazar can do the same when he gets there. Because I believe it was last match, wasn't it? He had some slight issues with that. I think that you noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say it's about 50 seconds to answer the question in chat, but I could be wrong.
I don't really know. It's a good question. I think it's something like that, yeah. I've been asking myself that earlier, but I don't think I got an answer back then.
There we are. Kazar making his way into Forest now.
Mm-hmm. He's also
Gap.
now spongifying across, getting this frog probably, because his health once again is a bit of a concern.
Yep. Behind, they're very much storming for the lead here. I think we may be seeing a Pecan victory here.
Yeah, it's all looking towards that, towards the predicted favorite of this tournament, to be fair.
Definitely, I think Pecan, this is very much a story that's like worthy of like a documentary or something. The underdog, like grinding and practicing and coming out on top. Incredible journey for Pecan.
Yeah.
And if he does win this, then that'll be an incredible story for us for this tournament. A nice story arc for you, Nixxo.
I do agree. I would make a good video, to be fair. Yeah, it's definitely some crazy improvement in the past months.
Yeah. Most definitely.
But again, though, I think same goes for Kazar, though. I mean, he went into this tournament like 5th seed, and he beat some people that were ahead of him in seeds, and gave us a very consistent, very good showing. Like, he didn't have a single match where he didn't play well, basically. It's really, really impressive to do that for the entirety of a tournament as well. And I think it's a very well-deserved, I mean, at least 2nd place, but...
Yeah, we say all of this, of course, anything can happen. We're still
Yes.
in the final levels of this run. Because I could pull this back. I think it's unlikely, I have to say. But I don't want to put the downer too quickly on Kazar here, like you say.
True.
It could still happen.
Yeah. And Pecan has entered the chamber, though. He's cruising, bless you, into the final level of the run. Does he get the snipe? Oh, wow, okay. Setting a statement here in the potentially last match of the tournament, getting that first try. And Kazar also, once again, with a very nice Aragog. He's definitely gotten that strat down quite well. Really good to see as well.
Indeed. Very much indeed.
Pecan also first try, chamber jump, of course.
Of course. Kazar making his way towards chamber now.
Oh, was it 2nd try? Oops.
Oh.
I was busy turning Aragog, like the Aragog volume up again after the fight. So the cycle, I guess, yeah, is a bit slower. Then he has to wait for the pixie to come back. That would explain it then.
Indeed. Kazar now making his way into chamber. Let's see how he goes.
Mm-hmm.
Gets the drop down nicely. Not going for Gurge Snipe. Don't blame him, to be honest. See how he does on the crushing doors. Should be good here. Oh!
Who has to wait one? Did not dare to go fully through that.
Going for chamber jump here. Will he get it first try? He does! Very nice.
Yep, that's what you want to see. That was pretty impressive. Let's see what the Pixie Proxy has in store for Kazar. Perfect cycle there. Oh, stuns it a bit late, but should be fine. Not quite. Yeah, the stun, like, he couldn't aim at it for some reason. Not sure why. Oh, again, it's not gonna make it. There's no chance really. He doesn't have enough Spongify tile to bounce off it properly. He's not happy about it either. Yeah, I mean, the cycle looks good on paper, so I'm actually not sure why it's so not great, but I guess he has to wait a bit.
Yep, there we go. gets it and gets down, finishing Chamber A as P-Kind enters the Basilisk Slayer.
39:43, by the way, but I don't really think we need to do any time comparisons anymore at this point.
Nah, unless P-Kind dies to Snake, I can't see this going any other way.
No.
Which is a shame for Kazar, of course, but he has played very valiantly throughout this tournament. The fact that he is here. I mean, both of our runners here are not even our top seeds in this tournament.
No.
We have Seed 5 versus Seed 3 here. Like, that in itself. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Glitchless A was top seeds in the final?
Yes, yeah. Wait, was it? No, I don't think it was it?
It was...
I forgot who exactly. Wasn't MIP second seed?
Cake and Flo.
Yeah, I think Flo was like 4th or something. Yeah, Cake was first, Flo was 4th or something.
Well, we at least had a number 1 seed in the final.
Yeah, one of the predicted people, that's true.
Yeah. But here we've got 3rd and 5th fighting it out. Both have done incredibly well, in my opinion, to make it this far through the tourney.
And this is it, by the way. P-Kind finishes the Snake. I mean, yeah, very well deserved, even as time to trade. Why not? Potionless Snake as well to finish it off. That was a very dominant victory. Big GG's to him. Very well played throughout this entire tournament.
Very well played, indeed. Coming in here, taking the final time of this tournament. And another top 5 time, I believe, with a 41-29. And that's it. It's official.
That is still a 41. I mean, I guess he got the frog, so it makes sense. But then he took the gnome through Goyle.
P-Kind holds the top 5 fastest times in this tournament with a 37.58, a 41.12, 41.29, 42.04, and a 42.17.
Yeah,
that in itself
impressive.
is insane. But Kazar does hold the 7th fastest time with a 43.03 and could beat that here. So let's watch and see how it goes.
Oh yeah, it's a really good pace for him actually. And he had some issues in some of the areas like Pixie Proxy and stuff, so this is a good run for Kazar as well. Can get a sub 43 here.
Let's see how he does here.
Oh, that's good damage. That should be a possible 2-cycle. He got like half the health bar done. Ooh, that misses the damage strats though. That's gonna be difficult now. Ooh, does not quite get it. It's still
not
quite. No, 42 is gone, I think. Is this even gonna kill? Oh god. Okay. He gets it.
It's that close.
GG.
Low 43, but if he's nothing if not consistent, coming in with a low 43 here, I think 2nd fastest time for him with this tournament, but absolutely not anything to be upset about. He's played it very well, coming in with a 43.7. Let's get him back in, I think.
Is that his best time? It might be, but that's a big GG.
2nd best.
2nd best, okay. Yeah, let's get them back in indeed. Well played to both of you. I mean, the low 43 is really good once again, and I mean, P-Kind, at this point, you've just played every single match well in this, honestly, so...
Thank you.
But yeah, GG's P-Kind and GG's Kazar as well for 1st and 2nd. Did you guys expect that going into this tournament?
Nope. Not really. I thought I was going to win one or much. That's it.
You've both done incredibly well, I have to say. Like, I'm going to start with Kazar personally, and then move to P-Kind as our winner. But, Kazar, like, you being, what, 5th seed in this tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are 5th seed. And you've made it to the final. I think, for one, you can be incredibly proud of yourself. You've really come very far. You may have had a few slight slip-ups in the final here, but you made it to the final as 5th seed, which I have to say, I think is a very impressive thing. I don't know about anyone else in chat or Nixxo, but I think you should be very proud of yourself for that, and I want to offer you a big congratulations from me, because you did very well.
Thanks.
100%.
But P-Kind, the underdog story, the turnaround of the century, from being 3rd seed in this tournament in Glitchless B, and coming out now 7th place on the main leaderboard, and getting the fastest time ever on this client. How do you feel?
I'm so proud of me. All of my runs are pretty good, but really my sub 38 is like insane. I just can't do better, and have the record is like very happy. I'm very happy to have it, and I can't wait to see someone beat it in the next tourney.
Pecan, I have to say, I'm incredibly proud. I remember you when you first joined this community and you were sort of growing your presence in this community. And now look at you, you've won the Glitchless B Tournament and we're receiving that wonderful trophy that we saw earlier on that Pax has made.
Yep.
And I hope you'll be sharing a picture with us when it arrives, like Kate did in the Discord, because it'd be cool to see.
100%. Big shout outs once again to Pax for organizing that. So we have at least a small prize for this. I think, in my opinion, still it's better than any money or something, because that usually makes stuff very unhealthy when people compete for that. So I kind of like it. It's a friendly competition. But yeah, GG's, Pecan. Gonna be nice to see you with that trophy. Another thing for the background, I guess. We can take a very quick look, because I have it here since the website gave it to me, on the very final standings of this. Because obviously Pecan with those 4 wins, the sweep, technically 5 because the winner's final, in the first place, then Kazar with those 3 wins, which once again, GG's to that, amazing performance. In second, then we have Monster and Sieb, who I guess are shared third. This tournament we kind of forgot to do a bronze match. I kind of forgot, to be completely honest. Last time we did one, but I don't hate a shared third, I guess that works out for me. And then yeah, the rest, I'll scroll through a bit. Everyone's done an amazing job though, in my opinion. Like a lot of people who just picked up the run weeks before this tournament, like a month or 2 before, and they still delivered and actually performed really well and did some impressive stuff. So I'm very happy with everyone's performance. GG's, and thanks again for playing, people. Y'all did very well. And obviously thanks to everyone who's helped out with this, in commentary as well, who took the time out of their day to do that, because I know there's a lot to ask for, obviously, you know, people have other stuff to do on weekends and on Fridays and stuff. And to the mods who took a lot of time out of their day as well, basically their entire weekend, to help me out with this as well, and change the commands and everything, do predictions, help me out behind the scenes with other stuff. Really appreciate that, and it wouldn't be possible without. But thank you so much. I hope everyone had a fun weekend. But yeah, for now, I think that is gonna be it from us. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back at some point with more tournament action. Thanks to everyone involved once again. Bye bye, good night, and take care, everyone.
Bye bye.
And there we have it. Big congratulations to Pecan for being an absolute beast in this tournament and just absolutely dominating it. He's also since then received his trophy, so also big shoutouts to Pax for sponsoring the trophy. Obviously everyone, including Pax, will be linked in the video description. I was really happy with this tournament, I have to say. It was a good time. People had a blast playing and watching. I hope you enjoyed it on YouTube as well. Thank you so much for watching the 3 parts and for having fun with this tournament. Really big motivation to keep on hosting them, keep on preparing them, keep on organizing them, because there's a good bit of work that goes into them, so it's really cool to see when they're well received. And once again, a big thanks also to all the participants, all the commentators, all the mods that helped me out during the live event, and then last but not least, the viewers, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging in there, for watching the entire thing. Have a good rest of your weekend, a good rest of your day. Take care. Bye bye.